All right, friends, I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. We got it. We're good. We are good. All right, we are here. We are live. Friends, we are live. We did it. This technology thing, it's a miracle. It's a marvel. It is a wonderful, wonderful thing. We're not doing the musical intro today because I've already wasted plenty of your time. But welcome on into the stream, Wednesday edition. And thanks so much for being here, guys. First and foremost, please confirm, somebody, that you could hear me. It's been quite a day. I think, so OBS must have, updated settings or something, and it changed a bunch of my standards, and then I come in here, and I'm trying to hear stuff through my headphones. It's not working. I get a stream resolution issue, so I had to fix that. But, folks, we are here. We are good. We are gold, and we are Legion. All right, so the Loose Moose says we are good on this side. That is fantastic. It's exactly what you want to hear because, friends, tech issues can't slow your boy down, right? We can't tolerate them. We can't deal with them. I'm not particularly good at solving them. And here we be. You know, usually, it just fires right on up. Well, your boy, I don't know. We're still getting used to this whole streamer thing, right? Seem like a total noob. Should we mess with him and claim we can't hear him? I mean, you certainly could, but I also got the Loose Moose telling me that he can. So, there's that. Maybe you got to turn up the volume there, Mackie. Maybe you got to turn up that volume. But how we doing, folks? How we doing? Wednesday edition of the stream. Of course, it is great to be here and be your host this evening. I hope everybody's excited for some more Teamfight Manager 2. This is what? The fourth or I think it's the fifth stream consecutively that we have streamed this right here on the channel. And I mean, really, it's a really, really fun game. I'm having a blast with it. You guys are having a blast with it. You guys have all sorts of insights and opinions on the game. I think it breeds good chatter in chat, of course. Lots of good stuff happening with this game. And current state, we are in a Division 2 team, North America. And we're sitting at 6-1. So we're sitting atop. And the goal for today's stream is going to be, can we complete the regular season? And can we make the playoffs? And I guess we're going to figure that out. I mean, we should be. We're in a pretty darn good position. But, you know, it's tough to make the playoffs when you're just trying to win a freaking game.
Playoffs?
Playoffs? Playoffs?
You kidding me?
I love
playoffs?
That. That is,
I just hope we can win a game.
Absolutely had to. So you guys can get used to Jim Mara there coming on. And we'll be playing that after losses and things of the like. But that's a good GIF to add into the mix. Absolutely. Added that one, yesterday, I think. So, fantastic stuff here, friends. Tech issues aside, it is good to be here. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you so much for showing up on a Wednesday. And you're probably wondering, so what are we doing on Friday? Well, we will be streaming Friday. It's just a question of what game. I do feel like I should mix it up a little bit, but also, I mean, it's like we got such strong momentum with this game, right? Like, everybody's really loving this game, at least those of you that show up here. I get comments, you know, people that are rewatching the stream saying I really enjoy it. So, I mean, I don't see there's no reason to really stop playing Teamfight Manager 2 until you guys get sick of it, I get sick of it, we sort of achieve what we're looking to achieve, and it's time to move on. I mean, games do have a life cycle, right? I'm fully aware that games have a life cycle, and you know, this game will eventually get its life cycle, but I mean, it's hot, it's hopping, and it's popping right now. So we might as well just keep playing it. So again, on Friday, I'm leaning toward another Teamfight Manager 2 stream. But of course, stay tuned and stay plugged into www.aboboknows.com, my friends. That is where the streaming schedule, among other information is. It's not a website that's going to sell you something. Absolutely not. It's simply a website for our YouTube channel right here. What we're growing, what I'm streaming, and my latest release. That's really all it is. Made by our very own Tech Rabbit. So thanks, Tech Rabbit. And thanks to everybody else for showing up on a Wednesday. Absolutely love you guys, and I'm looking forward to another fun Teamfight Manager 2 stream. So that's kind of where we've been, where we're currently at, and where we're going. Let's get caught up and see which of you mad lads and lasses are in chat this evening. So, I mean, the Hares had the first message at 4:05 p.m. says, nobody was beating you here. That was in response to Mr. Vincenzo, who came in at 4 in the morning, man, because I scheduled this stream last night after I got home from softball. I scheduled it. And Mr. Vincenzo, I mean, he was the first. And the Hares is being honest about it. Mr. Vincenzo was the first. 4 a.m. for Mr. Vincenzo. I mean, Big ups there. Big ups there, absolutely. We got Mackie in the house. What's up, Mackie? We got Dustin Manzo in the house. We got Richard Dragon in the house. What's up, man? It's my Bobo, and I want it now. No, actually, give me an hour or so. I have to run into town. Richard. Funny guy. Let's see. Who else do we got? I saw. Okay, Pookie Bear. We got the Pookie Bear in the house. Afternoon, Pookie Bear. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here. We got the Loose Moose in the house. What's up, Loose Moose? We got Serastian. What's up, Serastian? We got TX 1015. What's up, TX? Good to see you, man. And yeah, everybody else, I hope you guys are doing terrific. I mean, so I've been getting a bunch of good advice from a bunch of you folks on sort of opportunities to, I guess, turn this one into a winner. One thing Richard wanted me to focus on is, for our glass cannon type units, right? Like the archer and the sniper and units like that. We shouldn't neglect attack speed. Why? Because attack speed gives crit. And crit is big because, I mean, it's how you one-tap them, right? And not to mention attack super fast. So I'm thinking about leaning heavier into attack speed for our glass cannon type units like the archer, sniper, and so on and so forth. Absolutely. Secondly, it was recommended to me not to weigh so heavily on the rankings that our analyst does for each player. I think we know which ones are super strong, and it's usually due to the update, right? The recent update that comes making a character really strong. Like the Zerker is insanely strong right now. Werewolf's super strong. So the recommendation was to tier them yourself based on said updates, right? If somebody gets nerfed, drop it down a tier. If somebody gets buffed, increase it a tier, essentially. That's good advice. I don't necessarily want to micromanage that menu too often, but that is an option for us. And then lastly, it was recommended to give everybody a uniform, okay? Everybody that's an active player a uniform. And then give our most popular players a gaming chair. Now, the dev costs on that are going to be insane. They truly will be. I'm not exactly sure how much money we're really sitting on. I know we're strapped for cash right now. But that was another recommendation. So maybe we can look at that as it relates to the finances. And then lastly, it was recommended to, instead of training, in the 3 areas you're training to improve your skills, instead you should train your lane, okay? So if you're top, mid, bottom, whatever, train that lane to master it out to 5 stars. And then go into, I guess, focusing on individual units to use, right? Mastering those out so you get those stat increases. I think that's a sensible thing to think about. In fact, there was a new update. Thanks, Harris, for sharing with me the new update notes. But there was a recent update to Teamfight Manager 2, and it actually made lane training, I guess, faster, and language as well. So we got some things to consider. We got some things to play around with. What do you say we hop on into some TFM2, and let's get under the hood, and let's see what's popping. Let's absolutely do it. And you guys are going to need just a little bit of game sound here, of course. Go ahead and crank that up just a little bit. And let's go under the hood. Dustin Manzo says, if it ain't broke. That's right. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right, man. We got to strike this game while the iron's hot. And you guys are here, and the iron is definitely hot. AK, I might have to sit today. Oh, no, you're sick, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Pookie Bear. I hope you feel better, buddy. I hope you feel better soon. Hope you feel better, man. Maybe you can just have us on in the background and just chill a little bit. Or if you got to take some time off, completely fine, buddy. I just hope you get better, all right? First, donation of the stream goes to Happy Duck Man with Happy Ducky Man, excuse me. With a $2 super chat says, yippee, my traffic ticket got dismissed today. Well, that is fantastic, Happy Ducky Man. That is fantastic news. Thank you for the support, my man. I do appreciate it. This one, of course, goes out to you. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that so much, man. I heard AK's voice coming from my office, so I knew the tech issue must be resolved. Yeah. No, that is awesome. You probably save yourself several $100s there, Mr. H. Ducky Man. Absolutely. You also need another couch or 2. There's a limit, but I'm gaining 6 to 10 points a week for a youngin. Oh, another coach or 2. Okay, got it. Yeah, all right. So we'll see if we can add some more coaches. Spoiler alert, on this day, the army will grow, says the Hares. We got Jesse Spears in the house. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you, man. And then Mackey's saying the efficiency stat besides the training under 100% means you don't have enough coaches. Okay, got it. All right, so that makes a lot of sense now. So yeah, instead of firing the coaches that we had previously, I should have just kept them on staff or hired more of them. That's something to consider in the offseason for sure as we continue to grow our young team. And then the Hares comes with a 5 gifted membership bomb, and absolutely, you sort of alluded to this, Hares, but thank you so much, and you guys know what that means, right?
And on this day, the army grows.
That's right, the army is absolutely growing on this day. So Hares, thanks for the 5 membership bomb, and of course, everybody thank Hares for receiving that membership. Hares is the best, absolutely. Hares absolutely rocks. Super, super supportive dude is the Hares. And we got Javi Chavez. What's up, Javi? Good to see you, man, with our gifted membership of his own. And you guys know what that means, right?
And on this day, the army grows.
We're just growing. We're growing, boys. I entered a whole bunch of new names in our little membership log. And it's absolutely glorious and fantastic. The army hath been growing, and you love to see it. Absolutely. Coach Watt didn't even notice I misspelled, or I spelled couch instead. Yeah. No, it definitely made sense to me. If you're having such success growing your team, that's definitely something that we should focus on. Because that's kind of like what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to grow our youngins so they can perform better. Especially once we set our sights to D1, right? Absolutely. So, let's go ahead and fire this up, boys. Let's fire this up. Thanks for the early support. I really do appreciate it, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, honestly. I can't say it enough. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's fire it up and let's kind of get up to speed. Let's tune back into sort of where we're at. Let's go. All right, so first thing that is concerning, of course, the finances. Looks like we have a match with Project Xylo. They're sort of a middling team. We are, of course, at the top. 7 matches in, 6 wins and 1 loss. And, of course, our goal is the playoffs.
Playoffs?
Right?
Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me?
I'm just trying to win a game.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Oh, I love that, dude. That is so funny. Anyways, so that's kind of the state of the states for our roster. Let's take a quick look at the roster. We got Lord Stumple, NG Wolf, Reaper O Souls, Dustin Manbro, you got Kai, the Hares, Kate Key, Pookie Bear, Ruddy Buffhead, Mackie, and Mr. Vincenzo. And all Mr. Vincenzo wants to do, you know, in the twilight of his career, the boomer that is Mr. Vincenzo, he just wants to stream. Boys, we just gotta let him stream. Absolutely. NG Wolf sort of fits in that box as well. Ruddy Buffhead is actually 24 years old, which is really old for this game. And we call that the boomer movement in this one for sure. So, we got a good team that is winning. That is what you like to see. However, for training, so this is sort of what I was being told about is, let's take Lord Stumple for example, right? So I've got control, judgment, and mental training going on right now, right? Now, the recommendation was to get him mastered out on this category as quickly as possible. You can see that he is a 4-star top. We'd like him a 5-star, right? So if we bump this all the way up, and the efficiency right here, that's what Mackie was talking about. But if we bump this all the way up to get him to a 5-star as quickly as possible, then we can allocate the training elsewhere. Maybe even champion training once we get a good idea of sort of what we like for champions. Now, my question is, like, is this going to tank his development, though? That's kind of what I don't want to do. I think Sir Astian was mentioning stuff on that. And while I was yapping, we got Happy Ducky Man with a $5 super chat. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man. He says, even though it's Wednesday, let's start off with the beer fairy. Absolutely, man. You got to start off with the beer fairy. That one goes out to you, Happy Ducky Man. I absolutely appreciate it. And then Tactical Mindscapes follows it up with a $2 super chat of his own saying, Blessed Wednesday, a Bro stream. You absolutely bet. Thanks, Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate that. Tactical Mindscapes just dropped a new video a couple of hours ago. Go check that out after the stream, guys. So let's get this beer fairy summoned, and let's figure it out. Let's figure out what we want to do. Suriastian, I want you to try AD First Item Plague Doctor. AD First Item Plague Doctor, excuse me, is the recommendation of Suriastian. He seems to know what's going on with this one, so let's definitely get it. You should only do this for 22 plus age, says Sir Astian. Okay, got it. All right, well, we're going to have to rethink this, but we got priorities here, folks. And the priorities are the beer fairy because your boy's feeling a little parched. Again, it's still very, very hot here, man. I've got fans on, I've got AC on, and your boy's still sweating. So this is just absolutely brutal, but it's all good. We do it together. Beer fairy, let's get it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And what does the beer fairy bring today? Well, my friends, it is not a Coors Light. Instead, we have a Michelob Ultra. And what do we like about this? Well, it's the superior light beer, or so is the claim. And, you know, this is my diet plan, right? We do 16-ounce curls, like so, right? And we drink Mich Ultras. Absolutely. So thanks, guys, for getting us to our first support threshold. I really do appreciate it. Let's have a tall pour, and let's get a cheers to the army hanging out here tonight, this fine evening. You know, tech issues aside, everything aside, we're here partying now, and we're vibing, we're jamming, and we're going to get there. We're going to make the playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs. Just trying to win a game. You kidding me? Playoffs. So this is much needed after a long day. Somebody mentioned salt mines. Yeah, I was in the salt mines today, boys. And this one goes out to you. So cheers. Have one with me. And cheers, boys, to the army. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you got the window shut so the wildfire smoke doesn't choke you and Luna out. You know, I played softball last night, man, and I can't say that I didn't notice a haze in the air. Right? It's kind of brutal. Kind of tough to breathe. We got the windows nice and shut here. Absolutely. That AC just needs to work a little bit better. We're getting smoked out in Cleveland. Yikes, dude. Didn't pee in the Michelob Ultra water, unlike Coors. Yeah, I suppose you're right in that area, aren't you? Guys, give me 1 second. I should just have one of these with me, if I'm being completely honest. Don't know why I don't do that. All right, we're much better now. Thanks for giving me a moment there. All right, guys. So, yeah, Sir Astian recommends anybody 22 plus. So let's sort of reset. I do want him training, you know, top lane, but we also want him we want these core stats up as well. So that's where more coaches will add more efficiency, right? His mental game is pretty darn strong. So let's do something like this. A 35-35-30 split. Makes a lot of sense for Lord Stumple. But let's give everybody else a look. Okay? NG Wolf. He's got personal training. What's he doing? He's just streaming. Probably won't be playing him anyways, but... You know, should we do so? He's 25 years old. He's a boomer. And poor stats anyways, but we'll just go position change. Go all in on that. Got Reaper O Souls. Our 19-year-old prodigy. All right, we'll keep him training then. Absolutely, we'll keep him training. Certainly want to. We got Dustin Manbro. Our 16-year-old prodigy. Wow, 16 years old. And already a starting and meaningful member of our squad. Absolutely. We have Kai. Okay, so this guy's actually... We got him training, like, harshly training. But, I mean, he's 17 years old. Really poor stats, but... I mean, I guess he's improving. I think I probably just want to keep him training this. He might be somewhat serviceable someday. I don't really plan to use him, if I'm being honest. In fact, you guys are saying we can sell players in the offseason. Well, maybe we can sell them, because we'll probably need to balance the books. Very high stress level. Doesn't matter. He doesn't play anyways. I've got tons of depth in the jungles. For the Hares, our 17-year-old prodigy. We want him training the stats that he's training, including these core ones, judgment, mental, and focus as well. I mean, absolutely. I like where that's set at. You should eventually at least put 5% in champion training and set your champions to increase their mastery quicker. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We got Mr. Virgil Lou. What's up, Mr. Virgil Lou? That's a fun name to say. Let's get ready to rumble. That's absolutely right, man. We are rumbling. We're rumbling. See, the problem with the champion mastery is I don't really know exactly which ones we want to go in on yet. Right? Like, we're still sort of figuring out which ones work best for us. Now, there are certain core ones that are great. Like, the Hares as the Zerker is just, like, undeniable, right? His KDA rose by, like, probably 2 points in playing the Zerker. Crazy stuff. But, I mean, I think, like, the way I had it set up is good. Unless we have somebody that's a little more elderly, if you will, which is funny in this game because, 24 is considered elderly. So, let's go ahead and, for you, we can train you bottom position. Ruddy Buffhead. So let's get this maxed out as quickly as possible. And then we can allocate his training to, statistical upgrades. But let's get him to master out bottom. I like that. Mr. Vincenzo. You're a streamer, 27-year-old boomer. And Mackie, our 16-year-old support prodigy. Again, 16. We'll keep him where he's at. All right, so I think overall we're looking good. And it's also good to see the stress levels coming down a little bit, right? Our team was pretty stressed out for a while. Pookie Bear looks like still has some stress going on. But he's training a lot. We need him good, right? He's one of our younger players. So we need him training real good. For my coaching staff, let me take a look at this. So, Scout Analyst Richard Dragon, does he got... I'm wondering, do we change him to a coach? Instead of having a scout, just do a coach instead. You know what I mean? Because scouts are going to help you find other players, but when free agency opens up, you can see the players and hand select the players available, right? So, I don't have any active scouting regime going on right now, so I'm going to make you a coach. And then I'm going to take a look at, I was just looking at Pookie Bear. Let's take a look at him. Let's take a look at his training and see where the efficiencies are. Yeah, look, it went way higher. Okay, so that is the right move, if you ask me. Definitely. And of course, we can always make him a scout again. But, Dragon, you're going to help out with the training. So, that is good stuff. For the finances. So, we got a poster, a uniform, and a poster. The uniforms are selling decently, but it's the dev cost that freaks me out about it. And then it was recommended to do a gaming chair like so. If we're going to do Kate Key, our most popular player, a Kate Key gaming chair, what does that cost? $83K. Retail price for $218. Get 100 pieces of this. So we go like 200. Got to find a way to make some money, right? Let's make 200. Sell them for what, 300? Does that sound about good? I mean, it kind of feels like it. Looks like we got Jesse Spears spamming the new emotes. You love to see that. Well, the stress determines how effective training is too. At very high stress. Ah, gotcha. So maybe we should lower the stress a little bit. Let's make Kate Key's gaming chair. Unit cost is $125 each. I mean, 300. Let's try to get triple our profits. So let's charge $375 for it, and see how well that sells. I mean, a gaming chair. It's a freaking gaming chair. You must have to really, really like the streamer to buy their gaming chair. $420 chair. Next coach, Smack O'Hallahan says, happy Ducky Man with another $2 super chat. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. This one, of course, goes out to you. And Smack O'Hallahan, you absolutely got it. We're going to jot that down right now. Smack O. Smack O'Hallahan, coach. All right, terrific stuff. We'll get them worked in, probably in the off season. All right, so what else do we want to do? The Hares doesn't have any... I guess let's take a look. So, who's got the most fans? NG Wolf does. Kate Key, Vincenzo, Pookie Bear with 1,700, Manbro with 19. The Hares only has 122, so he's been focused on training, not necessarily growing the fan base. Dustin Manbro, though, I think we can go ahead and get him. Dustin Manbro, we can probably get... he's got his uniform, though. You know what I mean? So, let's see. Who else has, like, a decent... Like, Pookie Bear's got a decent following. So, maybe get him a uniform. Maybe. I say we do it. I mean, who doesn't want Pookie Bear's uniform? All right, let's get 200 of those. Retail price $60. Unit cost $20. Yeah, we're making triple profits when we sell them. Let's do that. And I think we're ready to begin. I don't want it. You don't want Pookie Bear's uniform? How about Kate Key's gaming chair? You want one of those? I can hook you up with those. We're sitting on inventory. I'd be rich if I made $200 or $209 a week just from streaming, right? Right? Yeah. Might be able to just barely pay the rent. I don't know where in the world you're at, but that would not go very far here where I'm at. I think we're good to go here, boys. I want to check the training, though, real quick. So, Kai is super stressed out. Let's get him sleeping a little bit better so his training is more effective. Mr. Vincenzo, you're a streaming beast, man. Let's get you, actually, no. You're all about streaming. We'll do that. We don't like seeing stressed out people. Pookie Bear would do a 70-25% split. Javi Chavez wants the Pookie Bear jersey. All right, Pookie Bear wants his own jersey. Well, hey, man, you got them. We got 200 of them. I'll take in a Bobro Army poster. Well, there's a great idea. Get some W's and they'll sell. All right. Well, let's get some W's, boys. What do you say? Let's absolutely do it. Real quick, though. So, where's this werewolf? Werewolf, it's S tier. It's not even close. Zerker is S tier as well. It's not even close. Like the Zerker, check him out. 156 attack. Get us health buff too. It's wild, and if we can secure him as our first overall pick, we certainly will. And then Sir Astian saying, sorry, what were you saying? You said Voodoo Master, right? You said Voodoo Shaman with an attack build, an AD build. Is that what you said? I forget what you said. I buy a poster of the coach. Fantastic. We've got to get some Abo Pro Army merch. Absolutely. May have to design my jersey in real life. On the front of it, just to be a symbol for the jungle with the hair on the back. I mean, I would buy that. I'd buy it. I'd wear it on stream, buddy. I'd wear it on stream. Let's go ahead and let's push the day forward. We're on a 4-game win streak. Absolutely fantastic. K-Key merchandise finds demand. Well, that is terrific. All right, Pookie Bear getting trained up. K-Key trained up. I mean, this is what you want to see. This is why you like to have a young team, right? Instead of going in the inverse direction, they're getting better. Absolutely. Recorded 122 sales. Okay, that is good. Clear sign that star power is turning into real revenue for the club. But that is very good because we need the revenue because I pretty much spent it all. In fact, I don't think I spent it all that well. But we needed a team, right? Had to shell out some contracts. Dual Blader has been nerfed, if I recall correctly. All right, we're favored by 82%, so that's a heavy slant. We're at 4-1 in our last 5. They are 3-2. Okay. Let's see. Late game strength needs attention. Well, yeah, usually. You don't want to just let them get super powered. Think we'll get to the oh, yeah, Plague Doctor 80. Okay, yeah, Plague Doctor 80. Absolutely. We'll see if we can work that in. We might. Your boys got we got to get rolling. Maybe I'll play at 3x speed so we can get through the battles a little bit faster. So they like the Poison Darter, the Swordsman, and the Gunner. Okay? They like to ban the Ninja, the Android, and the Alchemist. I'm not seeing any Zerker, which is great for us. Let's go. All right, so who's going to get the starts? Lord Stumple. Let's take a look at Lord Stumple. I mean, Reaper O Souls is feeling good, so we'll keep the Reaper O Souls as the starts. The Hare is feeling good as well. So the Hare is, as the Zerker is a thing. K-Key, obviously, will rock Key. We got Pookie Bear on the bottom. We also have Ruddy Buffhead. I mean, they're both actually, like, mysteriously close in stats. And pretty equal games played. We'll give Pookie Bear their start, and Mackie also looking good. Absolutely fantastic. Let's go. How's the softball season going? That's actually, I mean, boy, it has been like crazy hot this year. Like crazy humid and hot, blistering. But it's not going so bad. We've been better in years past for sure. But we're playing, we're having fun. It's good. It's good. I haven't injured myself yet. So as far as the band goes, let's see. So they like the Gunner. That is an S tier unit. At least as our coach has it ranked. So of course the Pyromancer. They're going to pick first. They like going Swordsman. Let's ban the Swordsman. And they ban the Sniper and Pyro. Gee, who would have thought? Poison Dart Hunter was another one of their ideal units. I think we can ban the Poison Dart Hunter. Who they picking first? Who you picking first? Alright, they go Alchemist. Alright, not bad at all. Let's go Zerker, of course. Because we love the Zerker. So let's go Zerker, and then, I mean, the Lancer sitting here. Very strong units. I'll probably go Lancer. Then we have, like, two pretty darn good options. From a physical standpoint. Let's go Lancer. They go Circus Blade and Android, okay? Alchemist, I mean, it's a Poison Flask range unit or a mage type unit. I'm not really too concerned. I mean, we got the Zerker locked in. He's been absolutely insane. Oh no, cough, let's get ready to rumble. You think the Beer Fairy might be fraudulent bringing a Michelob Ultra? You think so, huh? You're not a fan of the Ultra? I like it because it's low carb. And I like to have several, right? So, that's why I drink it personally. And it also doesn't have corn syrup like Coors Light does. But all-time favorite beer, definitely Coors Light. Definitely. I feel like we need some beef. We got this Hammerer dude. Off a recent buff. I mean, he's been pretty crazy, actually. Maybe we go Hammerer mid with Key. I think so. So let's go Hammerer mid. Hard to go wrong there. And then bottom lane. So you're going top. Reaper of Souls is going to do Lancer. Hares is the Zerker. You got the Hammerer mid. We probably need some sort of ranged unit on the bottom. This is, of course, where you'd probably run Sniper, but we have the Archer. Let's go Archer on the bottom. Tough to go wrong there. They go Vampire Dual Blader. Okay, so they're all, I mean, they're pretty much all physical. They got a mix of magic and physical damage type. Got a lot of ranged units. Knight or Monk support always worked well, 100%. So if we go Monk for support, it gives us a healer that of course, they don't have. Right? The Knight can taunt. I'm curious how they're going to split up their units. And where the Android's going to be. I mean, I don't see how you can go wrong here choosing. We're also messing around with the Bard. The Bard's pretty good too. But I think if you go Monk as support, hard to go wrong. Alright, so we'll see how they kind of swap things up. We'll go Lancer top, you mid. I mean, we have a tank. They don't. I guess the Android is kind of a tank, isn't it? Alright, so they go Alchemist mid. Alright, so Circus Blade top versus the Hare. Or, not the Hares, excuse me. The Lancer Reaper of Souls. I like the Lancer there. Got Zerker versus Vampire in the jungles. I think the Zerker with his buffs. Very strong. You got the Mage Alchemist versus Key the Hammer in the mid, but You know, decent magic resist. We'll probably give Kate Key magic resistance to win that fight. You have the dual blader versus the archer and the monk on the bottom lane with the android. Android, of course, has been nerfed. So I'm not really too concerned about this. Like, where do we win? I feel like we win top mid, though. Like, if we're going to overwhelm a lane, it's going to be top mid. That Circus Blade, I mean, it's a good unit, but I don't think it can control an entire lane by itself without additional support, right? That's why it's great in the jungle. So, for personal. So, Keiki does have magic resist. Good. We'll keep that. For Pookie Bear here, we have attack speed, AD, and AD. Do we like that? Maybe. Monk defense, magic HP. I think that makes a ton of sense. Magic is, of course, the healing prowess. Otherwise, we do have... Well, I think that's fine. That's fine. The Hare's AD attack speed defense. I mean, the way we've had him set up has been pretty insane, right? The Zerker just gets way strong. Poison V-Tank will be rough, but let's get magic resist, right? Let's get it. And let's go AD. And let's go HP as well. AD defense, AD. I think that's fine too. Night Taunt is quite annoying when combined with the Bard's haste skill. Vamp or Elk will be the support on their side. We've got NG Wolf in the house. What's up, man? It's been going good. We're just jumping into our very first matchup. I'm liking how this is set up. We have very strong characters. I think we have the better roster. So let's begin the match. Let's go. All right, boys. We're going to crank it up to 3x speed here, so we can try to get through to the playoffs. Playoffs. All right, Mackie, duking it out. And Pookie Bear, how about that? A dual takedown. The Hares and Kate Key both fall. In the mid lane, not good. Reaper of Souls gaining some control on that top lane. In fact, that tower's half down. Kate Key is kind of having a bit of trouble. So the Hares has to sort of... they got to crash on that Alchemist, right? It has to happen. Reaper of Souls is down. Really? You serious? That goofy Circus Blade got me. On the top lane, the strong Lancer. All right, here we go. Serpent. Big skirmish going on. So we got a kill. They got, looks like 2 kills, but Serpent persists. And Mackie and Cake. Yeah, this is not good. We're outnumbered, boys. All right, nice. Not bad. We're showing some grit around Serpent. Can we take him out? Red team got him, which is us. Okay, excellent. Excellent job. And Kate Key is on a tear. In fact, we dove all the way back to the tower. That's a pretty good one. 3x speed, it's kind of hard to see the action. No, I do believe that we can just, like, fast forward to highlights, but I kind of like watching the push and pull of the battle. We got Morgard on the field, and, you know, it's a 6-kill affair so far. We got slightly more gold. Except for we just got taken out. We can't give him Morgard here early. Nice coverage by Pookie Bear the Archer. And Kate Key is just not effective enough. Not staying alive long enough. I mean, went magic resist first, though. Reaper of Souls runs back and escapes death. And Kate Key's looking to crash in. He's got Mackie with him. Morgard's about half HP. The Vampire gets in too deep and gets slain by the Hares. The Hares are starting to hit his damage snowball a little bit, perhaps. All right, Pookie Bear teleporting back, and Morgard is, you know, a battleground man. Still full HP. So we'll see what happens. Looks like we're going to try to control top lane a little bit, and here we go. Another skirmish. Jewel Blader just running by everybody like. Could have easily taken him out, but Morgard appears to be in control of us so far. I see why that Alchemist is, quote-unquote S tier. And Morgard's going to go to the red team. That is good. Great news for us. And we're kind of like a ball of destruction. And it's fun to watch. Serpent is back on the field. The Hares is coming down. Level 6 is the Hares. Kate Key level 9 from that mid lane. Are we going to contest this? Looks like we are. Jewel Blader gets in a little too deep, and a dual takedown again by the Alchemist. Wow. Incredible. All right, Reaper of Souls is just going to hang out on Serpen. All right, here we go. All right, red team's turret goes down. Another one of my turrets goes down. Makes you wonder who had Morgard. It's actually kind of crazy. Nice job by the Hares. Getting real physical with that Alchemist. This dual blader, get her. Come on, boys, get her down. Good job. All right, watch out. Circus Blade pushing top. Get him, Hares. Get him, Hares. All right, nice job. The android falls, and we're chasing him back. Let's take the tower. In fact, we're diving in on the tower. Questionable strategy there, boys. All right, party at Morgard. Let's go. Party at Morgard. Got Momo. Yeah, Momo, you got nothing. Looks like Momo managed to get away. But it's not going to be enough, hopefully. Come on now, Morgard. All right, another Morgard kill is secured. Fantastic. And the hammer is just, well, bringing down the hammer, as you would expect. Key running for her life, though. All right, so, I mean, the kills are virtually equal. They have a little more gold than I do as well. But I feel like we're playing a little bit better. I guess if you look at this, it's pretty even, actually. It's a huge slant in the favor of the dual blader. Archer not playing great. But we keep getting the key kills, and looks like Serpen is going to fall to us, hopefully. Never mind, they got it. Their vampire got it. Incredible. They stole it from me. Key, run. Key, just run. All right, Pookie Bear, snipe. Reaper of Souls, how about this? Reaper of Souls, nice. Good high strike at the throat area of the vampire, and Reaper of Souls is going down. Maybe not. Nice, the hammer comes in with a huge save. With that knockback potential. And it's Morgard again. I feel like this one is still anyone's game, though. Mackie gets slain by the mob. And here we go, Momo. Trying to take on the Hares and Reaper of Souls. Okay, so that movement speed increase helps the Circus Blade get away with relative ease. Reaper of Souls is just hanging out getting poisoned. And this might lead to a decent opportunity for Morgard. Yeah, it looks like there's another. Oh, man. Come on, boys. We have it. You're going to snatch defeat from the grasp of victory. Let's go. Pookie Bear's down. All right, boys. Come on now. They're on Morgard. So what are we going to, like, what are we doing? Just giving them Morgard. Okay. Key's planning for Morgard. Morgard's gone. You gifted it to him. At least take Serpen. And we're not going to get Serpen either, are we? All right, Mackey's down. We need the Hares to really hit his damage snowball. But he's spending too much time dead. And it looks like they're going to get Serpen as well. My goodness, guys. What are we doing? 25-16 now. Reaper of Souls trying to get away. Actually, just barely does. Key, though, gets slain. Pretty much at spawn. The Hares goes down. You know, here we thought the Berserker was indestructible. Statistically, it's really, really strong, but man, do they have some tanky units out there. They're tankier than I thought they were going to be. As the damage, or the gold numbers, just heavily in their favor. Blue team gets Morgard again, because of course they do. And this is just a slow burn. Feels like a real slow burn, and yep, this is it. This is the nightmare. Wild stuff.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
No kidding. So, I mean, really a high gold effort by both teams. They got 76,000 gold. 29 kills. So the Alchemist, a 9-4-11 advantage. Key with a 7-3-8, so played decent. But we were just deficient in so many other areas. Gotta play better. I mean, simply put, just trying to win a game. Gotta play better. We'll go blue team this time. So what was working, what wasn't? mean, Reaper Souls, excuse me, is still feeling good. Let's keep him in. His condition is good. His stamina's maybe a little bit low. If this goes to a game 3, we'll probably switch in Stumple. Hare's at 86 stamina. I think the man bro has to get the nod here. That's 100 stamina. Kate Key's just got to play better. Pookie Bear on the bottom. I think you probably go with Ruddy Buffhead. Then Mackie, you are our lone support. Let's go. Yeah, when they have a magic user against, take magic resistance instead of defense. That is a good call. My thought was they have more physical units than magical, but yeah, 100%. Okay, so champion to ban. Of course, we're playing in relentless mode or whatever you call it. This nightmare has been nerfed. Gotta remember who's been nerfed. I mean, we already know who they're gonna ban. Pyro and Sniper, most likely. We'll see if we can grab the Werewolf in this one. They have a real strong jungle option. Let's ban the Gunner. They like the Gunner, let's ban it. They go Sniper, of course. They like the Swordman as well. They go Demon, okay. I think the Shield Bearer is a decent support option as well. You can maybe even throw a mid. Ban the Illusionist. And they go Pyro. Okay. So this is going to give us the first round selection. I mean, Werewolf is still there. The Doke Gambler. White Mage. I don't think I'm bold enough to take the White Mage. Necromancer had a couple of good matches in the last stream. I mean, Shield Bearer seems decent. Let's go with Werewolf first off. I don't want them to take it, right? They go Pole Warrior and Necromancer. Okay. So they have a Mage. Gambler is decent. The Doke on the top. Gotta wonder where the Necromancer's gonna end up, right? Shield Bearer, maybe. I will play better this round, I promise, says Choo 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 Forever, a.k.a. Kate Key. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're certainly gonna need ya. We're certainly gonna need ya. They've got the Pole Warrior. Shield Bearer is an insane support. It wasn't banned for once. Yeah, I mean, it really is. I'm thinking about taking it as support. I've got two selections here, and frankly, I don't want them to take it. Gambler is a ranged unit. It hasn't been nerfed yet. It hasn't been buffed either, but it hasn't been nerfed. Must win, of course. You got this Doke. He hasn't really been buffed either, but I mean, he's pretty good. Ghost. I've already got a light assault unit in the Werewolf. I don't necessarily want to go Ghost on a lane. Maybe we can do Ghost next time. Or in the next match, because it's going to go to game 3, because we're going to win it this time. I'm going to go Shield Bearer. Tremendous support unit. And, you know, tanky as well. And then we'll go with... I feel like I should probably grab some sort of, like, major ranged option. Maybe go Ice Mage mid. There's also the Plague Doctor, who's considered, I guess, by our analysts, tier D. Inject themselves in one allied champion, increasing attack speed by 100%, plus 20% ability power and movement speed by 50%. Performs a procedure on one allied champion, increasing their range by 20 plus 10% ability power for 3 seconds, and causing their attacks to dash toward the target. Ministers a forbidden elixir to one ally, setting their health to 1 for 5 seconds. Their health cannot fall below 1. And they gain 50 attack damage, 100% attack speed, plus 20% ability power, and 50% movement speed. Crazy. Yeah, draft the bottom lane. Yep, should definitely draft the bottom lane. I mean, so, like, on the bottom lane, they've got... I can see the, like, fighter is decent. Dancer's a ranged unit that's okay. Ogre is an option, right? We do like the Ogre. Nightmare's been nerfed. It's gonna have just less health. Lightning Mage. Sand Mage has been just destroyed by nerfing. Cavalry is good. Yeah, Cavalry's good. It is. It hasn't been nerfed or buffed. You could do worse than the Cav. I do like the Cav. I think the Cav is probably my choice here. That's going to give us the physicality that we need. It feels like. I just don't think you can really use the Nightmare right now, given the nerfs. Let's go, Cav. We got Dennis. What's up, Dennis? Good to see you, man. Okay, so they're going all magic. They got Necromancer, Druid, and Sandmage. Sandmage, of course, has been nerfed. Druid, not much has happened with the Druid, but of course summons things, right? And then the Necromancer summons things as well. So they have 2 summoners on their team. It's kind of wild. So which units have the highest magic resistance, I think is my question. My next logical question. I mean, it seems like 30 stock is good. Magic Knight has terrible magic resistance, believe it or not. Yep, gonna have to really go high on magic resist. I mean, if I look like... So the Doke has 30 magic resist stock. Shield Bearer has 30 as well. But I don't necessarily know that going tanks against them is the right move. We need some ranged units to help take them out, because there's going to be a mage on each lane, effectively. We'll have to build in magic resistance. So I think you probably go Gambler here. Maybe play mid. Gambler probably play mid. Yeah, they are squishy. They absolutely are. So if you get a high DPS ranged unit, right, should be able to take advantage and then let the werewolf get wild too. They just punch him really hard. Prisoner, yeah, so the Prisoner, he's kind of tanky too. He's built more in the tank variety. Iron Ball, Roar's gaining a shield, and taunts. I mean, wouldn't be the worst support unit. We have this guy for support. You're going jungle. You're probably going bottom, so we need a top and a mid. I mean, Prisoner mid is a potential option. I think you probably want to go Gambler here because it's a strong ranged attacker, right? He hasn't been nerfed. Strong ranged attacker. He can go top or mid. So he solves one of our problems. Was the clown buffed? Yeah, holy crap, he was. He's got more range, too. Poor magic resistance, but does have range. Do you run clown mid? Is that what you got? Is that what we do in this one? Go Gambler top, clown mid. How do you guys feel about that? Ogrebot as a hybrid damage HP with a healer support. Clown with ATS, attack speed, attack damage. Well, I mean, what kind of magic resistance do they have? The druid has good magic resistance. The druid's actually tanky. He's got the same, like, base tank stats. You guys thinking clown? I'm okay with the clown. Clown's got some range too, right? Like, decent range. Although less range than they've got. If only we had, like, the sniper, man. I'll tell you something. All right, Mackey's a huge component and proponent of the clown. Let's grab the clown, man. Be down with the clown tonight. Gambler has 70 range. He outranges them. I think you have to go Gambler. And they go Jingashi. They kind of have a scary team. I mean, let's be honest. All right, so you are support units. We're going to run the clown mid. Werewolf in the jungles. Top lane Gambler, I'm okay with that. Cav is probably going to get sliced up on the bottom. Or do you maybe go Gambler bottom? Clown doesn't need range, it's going to teleport, okay. Do we maybe go Gambler bottom? I do wonder who they put on the top row. Because the thought here is Gambler superior range, shield bearer with the big shield, right? I think these two work together better than the shield bearer and the cavalry. So let's do it. All right, Jingashi and Pole Warrior. Otherwise, mages in, the top and mid. Okay. So I think if we focus bottom mid, or maybe you do actually go top mid. And now we need to build in some magic resistance. So Dustin Manbro, attack speed, AD. Probably go magic resistance for you. Attack speed. AD is the recommendation for the clown. Yeah, Gambler hiding behind shield bearer. That's definitely the plan. We'll go magic resist, defense, and HP. Well, he is on 2 physical units here, but I feel like at least when, like, skirmishes pop off, he needs magic resist first. 3. Something like that. Ruddy Buffhead. Attack speed is 1.0. Of course they have to put the 280 on the bottom. Of course they do. I think that's pretty good. Let's go magic resist first with you. And probably with the Hares too. I mean, let's be honest. We want, or not the Hares, excuse me, Dustin Manbro. We want these guys to win their engagements, especially when, like, Serpent gets involved in stuff. And this will help them do it. Clown teleporting around with super high attack speed can be kind of our glass cannon type unit, I suppose. Let's try to run, like, more attack speed with this. Magic resist item also gives HP. Okay, that is a good call. Yeah, they've got it slanted, like, heavily to the top with magic, don't they? I think you probably do have to go defense first, given it's on the bottom lane. I don't necessarily... I just see, like, Mackie struggling when we're on, like, Serpent or something. And he's got 3 mages after him, but I guess he's got to win his lane first. So I think that's what we'll do. I'm on the bench slurping down a healing potion. Yeah, I mean, we got smacked in that last one, didn't we? I think top mid, where other spellcasters are at, we're going to be able to hopefully overwhelm them. I think this is good. We just got to get it here, boys. So let's get it. Should be really curious to see how we can counter this. All right, Werewolf. Let's see what you got. Kate Key. Dueling with the Druid, and of course, the Druid summoning in the cuddly Forest Bear. And the Cavalry has already vacated. All right, Necromancer. Jingashi and Pole Warrior. I feel like those two work really well together. Dustin Manbro, though, getting physical. Though the summon units out there are pretty tough. Early returns show a slight advantage for them, but it's still very, very early. Yeah, Cavalry v Necromancer is just not a good matchup, is it? All right, here we go. We got a skirmish going on. Mackie. Ruddy Buffhead. Mackie vacates and then teleports away. Ruddy Buffhead takes a couple of hits, but, stays in there. All right, here we go. Let's get him, boys. Oh, almost got him. All right, Reaper of Souls. And we got the Werewolf the Werewolf, I feel like, is the key to this. Got a couple of kills there, boys. All right, good job. Let's go ahead and take down Serpent. All right, way to go. Good job. Good start to this. Great start. I think we just got to keep the Necromancer from getting, like, too strong. We'll see if Clown mid is a stroke of genius or not. I think the Clown, is a great counter to these guys, but not if you get sucked into that little sand trap. Dustin Manbro tries to get heroic and go for the kill. I mean, did a lot of damage, but got snuffed out instead. Reaper of Souls, yeah, dude. It's just not looking good, man, on the top lane. All right, here we go, Morgard. We were pretty dominant when Serpent came to the field, but we'll see if Morgard's any different. Looks like we're going to skirmish right here. Okay, big kills there, big kills. Except for here comes a Necromancer in the top. He's been dominating his lane. Mackie is in there. Looks like nobody wants to touch Morgard yet. Okay. Reaper of Souls, careful. Got Serpent and Morgard on the field. And we can't even establish our presence whatsoever. Here you go, Dustin Manbro. All right, nice job. Great kill. And the Cavalry, increasing attack or move speed. Oh, you almost got him. Almost got the Necromancer. Almost. All right, come on, boys. This feels... It's tight. We have a slight advantage, but it's certainly tight. And the Necromancer goes down. Terrific. Mackie staying in there. And it looks like we're going to fall back smartly, heal up smartly, and get back out there. Nice, dude. The Clown with the kill. And here we go. This should open up a great opportunity for Morgard. Let's get him. Let's get him down here, boys. Clown, need your DPS in there, man. Let's go. All right, come on, boys. All right, nice job. That's right. They can't contest, and blue team gets Morgard, which is great. How about this? Gonna do anything about this, guys? Looks like Dustin Manbro is going to dive in there all by himself. They get Morgard and then they chase him back. Luckily, he didn't die, though. So, that is good. All right, here we go. Dive on that tower. Way to go, boys. Werewolf doing some pretty crazy things with his special attacks. I think the Shield Bear adding a ton of value. We're going to have to take a look at the stats after this. I feel like the Shield Bearer is doing things that doesn't show up on the stat sheet necessarily. All right, tower dive in the bottom lane is great. And we're chasing them back, just pushing them back, the Jingashi. Keiki, careful now. Careful now. Reaper of Souls, I mean. just not effective versus that Necromancer. That was my one hesitation with the Cavalry. It's like, if he ends up on the lane as the Necro. But how about this, dude? Dustin Manbro is beastly, literally. Like, looking real good. All right, here we go. Don't give this to them. All right, way to go. Take out the Sand Mage. Druid going down next. Almost an entire sweep of their team. Take it to Morgard now, boys. Let's go. Jingashi with his little doppelganger. That's funny. Morgard's going down, though. Absolutely right. Now take it right to Serpent. Let's go. Don't give that to them either. Get them, boys. Come on now. Ruddy Buffhead. Come on now. Let's reset for a bit. No, like, get on them. They're on Serpent. Either that or push all the way. Push all the way. I mean, it's a 14-6 kill advantage for us. We got more of their towers. We are in a good spot to have a lot of success here and maybe get an early tower kill, or a Nexus kill, more like. All right, way to go. Chronicler has just been routinely killed. Mau Mau down, or Momo, or however you say it, down. And yeah, we're just able to melt them. They must have just gone like high DPS. Yeah, they did. I mean, look at this. So all their mages, they didn't build in any like survivability. It's all, in fact, they went ability, or they went magic, probably magic. So they're easy to kill because they don't have any HP or defense or anything like that. All right, boys, let's go. Especially in these skirmishes, right? They just don't have the staying power, and we get another Morgard kill. This is absolutely fantastic. It's what you like to see. Get him. All right, nice job. Yeah, not a problem at all. Push us all the way to the Nexus. Let's get it. All right, that's right. That's how it's done. That is absolutely how it's done, and you love to see it. Dustin Manbro with the MVP bid.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
That's absolutely right.
You kidding me? Playoffs?
A 10-1 and 8
I just hope we can win a game.
K-Key, 3-2 and 12, so 12 assists, 14,000 damage. Dustin Manbro, though, really did a great job. I noticed him. He jumped out. Absolutely. 21-6, right? 44 assists. Like, just a dominant win. Now, total damage taken. This is where you would expect the shield bearer to kind of show up, but didn't really happen, did it? Reaper of Souls, despite being overmanned, what felt like the entire match, still did 4-0 and 9. Excellent job, great win. Yeah, that was a really good showing. Defense was a good call. Those two have done a lot of damage to the shield bearer, even with the defense. Yeah, 100%. Summons are tough for now. Once the clown gets slightly more gear, he will destroy them fast. Yeah, I mean, the clown and the werewolf was kind of a bold choice, but I think it countered what they were trying to do well because they just didn't have the HP, right? So it ended up working out. I don't know how you can sit Dustin Manbro after that performance with the werewolf. I think you probably got to keep him in. Harris has the same stamina as well. So let's keep Dustin Manbro, and you got Reaper of Souls at 78 stamina. Let's get Lord Stumple in on the top. Yeah, leave the hot hand in, 100%. Yeah, we'll see if we can work in the Black Doctor this time around. We'll see. Ruddy Buffhead, I mean, it's kind of like you sort of have to roll with those who won last time. But, I mean, if we look at Pookie Bear and Ruddy Buffhead here, I think Pookie Bear is, statistically anyways, the better player. They're both feeling good. Let's throw in Pookie Bear and let's go. All right, so ban face. I'm going to get the first round selection here. I feel like if Swordsman doesn't get banned, we take Swordsman first. How do you guys feel about that? I think the Swordsman is a great pick for this. Because a lot of these sort of light assault units have been taken already. And then as far as our jungle, like Demon is decent. Kind of depends on what they choose. But Demon, obviously, we know the Demon. The Doke is decent. Siegebreaker, maybe even. I mean, if I can secure like the Pyromancer or something, I certainly will. Let's go ahead and ban the Gunner because they like to select the Gunner. They go Demon there. Okay. They, of course, like the Swordsman, but I want to see if I can maybe get it. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can. So that means we will ban... I mean, who do we just not really want to deal with? Plague Doctor top. So I guess why AD with the Plague Doctor? Like, I would build him with magic because his skills scale with ability power. You know what I mean? You'll see. All right. All right. Night Bard or Python support could work. Absolutely, it could. Ah, I see. Spend this Illusionist. They go Pyromancer. Which means they're probably going to go Sniper, which is actually, like, I'm okay with that if they ban Sniper. I mean, they probably will. I'll ban Nightmare. They ban the Barrier Mage. Interesting. So now, I think they will select Swordsman if I don't select it. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. So you got different filters. Okay. Got it. So we can see which units are left easier. I'm going Swordman. They go Siegebreaker and they go Fighter. That leaves the Sniper for us. I mean, I think you gotta take the Sniper. We'll go Sniper bottom. Swordsman probably mid. We're getting some extreme love for the Plague Doctor with an AD build. That's an option. There's the Doke in the jungle. That's another option. But I think you probably got to take Sniper. It's still here, right? Get a tanky support. Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. Okay. I gotta go Sniper. It's available. We rarely ever get it. And it's available. Ogre could be an option for the support slot. I think a tanky support is warranted for sure. We have the Doke. I mean, my guess is I can get away picking the Plague Doctor like last. We want to rock him top lane as suggested. So you bottom. We'll go Swordman mid. We need a jungle, and we'll try to get Plague Doctor on the top. The Doke is a decent jungle. Also has shield damage reduction, right? So can tank damage as well. The Nightmare is banned. There's also the Ninja, right? The Ninja is an option. Could potentially do Knight support as well. I don't dislike the Knights or the Ogre support, frankly. I think either could be good. I think for our next selection here, let's lock down the jungle. So we have, like, the Hunter. I'm like, unaware of the Hunter. Teleports to an enemy, switches to ranged attack mode. Does a lot of damage. You're kind of a a tanky specimen, the Doke. Projectile in a straight line, slowing enemies, rooting them. I mean, 200 plus 80% attack damage as physical. Shockwave every 5 seconds. I'm going to select the Doke. They go Poison, Dart, Hunter, and Bomber. Okay, so 2 ranged units. The Bomber is fresh off some nerfs as well. That really just lowered that attack, right? The attack is 70. The health is 720. Magic resistance down, range down, right? Like, the Bomber has been firmly and thoroughly nerfed. We got Agile Hobo. What's up, man? Good to see you. He says, last time I watched, there wasn't many champions. Yeah, that's because we added them all in and started anew. So this is the all 64 champions. We added them all in. We started afresh with them. Yeah, Ogre could certainly be a decent call. I mean, Plague Doctor, if we're going to grab him, we do it now. Got the Sniper, Swordsman, the Doke. I'm not in love with this pick, but we're going to see what it's all about. Let's grab the Plague Doctor. And then for our final support units. So we're going to be running, we'll be running the Sniper on the bottom lane. So maybe I do go with, I mean, Ogre or Knights. I'm completely fine with both of them. Ogre has the stunning effect. Also becomes gigantic. Oh, real life game patch 0.6 gonna add 4 more champs. Knight is better when dealing with a lot of melee. That is true. 100%. Ogre attacks faster than the Knight. Got the same move speed. Let's go, Ogre. Right? This is an interactive stream. You guys are giving me advice on what you want to see and what you think is best. And, you know, who am I to say no? So let's do it. Let's go Sniper bottom. Serastian said, Plague Doctor top row with an AD first build. So that's what we're going to do. The guy seems to know what he's talking about. Go Swordman mid. Ogre in support on the bottom. Let's go. All right, so they go White Mage. And then Poison Dart Hunter. Okay. Each time Ogre takes damage from an enemy champion, gains 6 max health. I mean, absolutely, it makes him monstrous, right? White Mage support, that is laughable. It is laughable because the White Mage is a damage first kind of character, which is funny to me. All right, so Lord Stumple, we want AD first. Then he's up against the Fighter. I mean, he kind of strikes me as maybe like HP for regen or defense. Let's go AD defense attack speed for Lord Stumple. Dustin Man, bro, we need him to get super, super strong. They have 4 physical units. So let's go AD. Let's go AD defense. Lord Stumple is indeed from tape to tape. That's right. Yep, can ignore MR completely. Yeah, the support unit's not going to do anything. It's going to end the game at level 6. Can be a non-factor, pretty much. We certainly need to prioritize defense in this one, though. So AD defense, AD, or AD defense HP. I mean, I think this guy's kind of more of a tanky jungler. For Kit Key, let's go AD defense. I think AD is fine for you. For our Sniper, AD ATS AD. Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. Then for our Ogre, we got some love for a defense HP Ogre. A double HP ogre, dude. That's going to be so crazy. Right? But as a support unit, the ability to gain your own HP is quite good. Like, that is nice. That is well done. Alright, so 80 defense attack speed. There's a lot of defense in here, for sure, but it's going to help us quell the threat. Yeah, third item, highly unlikely. You're 100% right, especially in your support. So, like, this tells me by about mid-game we'll be much better off because our defense will then kick in on most of our units. I'm okay with this, so let's get it done. All right, Kiki takes to the middle with the sword. That'll be a matchup to watch. Ollie King versus Kiki. Got Dustin Manbro crashing in as well. Top lane, we got Lord Stumple. Let's learn a little bit more about the Plague Doctor. Looks like he injects himself. That's pretty funny. I mean, you would think could do pretty good against the fighter, as long as he doesn't get too stunned. Play smart, too. Stumple. Play smart, buddy. All right, bottom lane is where we should have a lot of success. All right, watch out for the bomber ganking. And you got KK in the mid. Again, the bomber's trying to gank. KK smartly pulls back. All right, Lord Stumple, let's see what you got. White Mage's support is laughable. It really is. And I'm hoping it's the tactical decision that leads to... Well, that is the difference in this one. I guess we'll see. Let's go. First skirmish here at Serpent. Pookie Bear pulls back and dodges that bomb throw. And the bomber goes down. Dustin Mambro's in there with his impressive HP. And just staying power. And here we go. KK with a nice gank. Excellent use of the bushes right there. And Serpent is, you know... I mean, it's pretty much ours. Here comes Ollie King. Blue team has slain Serpent, so we got it. Excellent job. All right, so we got just an early, a pretty heavy slant early on, is what I'm trying to say. We got it. We got it cooking here, boys. We got it cooking. Red team's turret is down. We got the fighter. Oh, man. Just bad timing on that special skill. It's like, Mackie, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Just be real careful. Fighter's got some lane control for sure, but, you know, I think ultimately we're looking pretty good. Guess we'll see what happens when Morgard summons on the field. And, you know, speaking of which, here's Morgard. Mackie, how about that, man? Gets in there and just scares off the fighter. Got hit by a couple of bombs, but we have the presence right now, man. Morgard. In fact, they might not even challenge us. No. They're too squishy. They don't have enough HP, man. Just no staying power at all for any of their units, really. In fact, if we look, I mean, I guess you could say that the Siege Breaker is kind of a tank, but we have a lot more HP than they do. And Mackie's top lane, or support unit's top lane, we gift them Serpent because I guess we wanted to push. Yeah, it makes sense. That is the setting I have too, right? If you get Morgard, you might as well gain some grounding. I mean, absolutely. We're looking good so far, man. Pushing all the way in top lane as the White Mage, you know, comes out and then gets put right back to the heal zone. Terrific stuff. You got Mackie and Dustin Mambro working together on the bottom now. You know, two club-wielding fanatics. Maybe even maniacs, some could say. All right, Lord Stumple, I mean, we're covering a lot of ground in this one, and here we go. Gets all injected up. All right, the Plague Doctor, I mean... I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from the Plague Doctor, excuse me. I like that he's not melee, right? He's got a little bit of range to him. Helps me feel a little more secure as we are just mopping up the floor. Mackie, the Ogre in support, is terrific. I think it's going to be a pretty effective support solution for most matchups. Not all, but most. Got to make sure we build them right. All right, here we go, boys. Let's get another Morgard kill. And then let's push this one to a match victory. All right, Serpent. That's right, get in there. Yes, assert your dominance. Dual takedown, I mean. Their team is just spending most of the time dead. Dustin Manbro, though. All right, here we go. Lord Stumple getting in there. I mean, he's actually playing that Plague Doctor pretty good. Yeah, White Mage's support, it really does make you scratch your head. Maybe if the White Mage, like, healed, right? It would make more sense, but it doesn't. It's literally just a holy magic user. A holy attack magic user, that is. And here we go. Party at Serpen. And this one should be in the books with a 17-5 kill advantage. Not to mention, got about 5,000 more gold than they do. 9 minutes in. 9.5 minutes in, that is. Of course, our second items have kicked in. Except for their Poison Dart Hunter already has their final item. That's kind of scary. Got 2 items maxed out, right? Like, that's wild. Lord Stumple getting away. Nice. Good job, Lord Stumple. Way to run. Dustin Manbro joining ya. Momo looking to dive in. Might not be the best idea. Dustin Manbro, what are we doing here, man? All right, just pushing them off. And I don't want to say we got this one locked up. It feels like we do, but, I mean, it is Teamfight Manager 2. Strange things happen. That's right, you got stunned by the Ogre, and yeah, the Ogre is just an assist machine for sure. With those stunts. It is fun to watch. All right, we got both of the mini-bosses on the field, so what are we going to do? Looks like we're prioritizing Morgard. Let's get them quickly, boys. Get them quickly. Get them quickly. Take them out quickly. All right, good job. Now let's use that to push. Let's use the enhanced minions to push. Come on now. Oh, man, almost. Yeah, so they even built their White Mage support unit with the ability power. It's kind of goofy. It kind of is. And that should be all she wrote for this one. You absolutely bet. That's right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
K-Key with the MVP bid.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
31,000 damage, 10 kills, 4 deaths, and 10 assists. A 10-4-10 performance for our, I guess, most famous player in K-Key. Absolutely excellent. Stumple, a 505. Dustin Mambro, a 505. Pookie Bear, a 417. And Mackie, a 009. Wow. I mean, great job. And a huge win versus Project Xylo after dropping the first one in a pretty rough fashion, right? Well, there was no doubt about this one. It was blue graph the entire time. So you love to see that. Bomber just did nothing. Died 9 times, just fed. Right? Brutal performance for the Bomber. And that's why you don't pick the Bomber, because the Bomber has been nerfed. All right, great win, boys. Way to go. Good stuff. Great job. And that, of course, will help favor us in the rankings. So now we are alone at the top. It's kind of lonely at the top, isn't it? With a 7-1 record. And then not to mention I mean, the next closest team is 5-2. Right? So we could even drop our next one. I guess we would go to tied. Let's just keep winning. Let's keep winning so we can make the playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs. I mean, good stuff. A gritty performance as well. And you love to see it, frankly. Abso-freaking-lutely. And while I was yapping, we got the Hair with a $5 tip. Says, nice win, bros. Absolutely, Hair. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. This one goes out to you, of course, Hairs. Thanks, buddy. And GG's says the Hairs as well. Absolutely, guys. I mean, that's GG stuff for sure. So for news, we are unstoppable. Lancer backs it up with, I mean, we actually lost with the Lancer, but I do think the Lancer is pretty darn good. It is. For the Plague Doctor, like, I thought the Plague Doctor did well. It's definitely better than D tier. Do we maybe move it to, like, B? Or do I, yeah, let me reset all these. So who do we know? I think the Alchemist is pretty darn strong right now. So I'd probably go A tier with the Alchemist. Otherwise, I'm going to assign it no tier for a lot of these. I think historically, he would have been, the android would have been probably A tier. But I think he goes down to C because he's got, I mean, he's a tank with less than 900 HP, which is crazy, right? Archer, I think Archer is fine to be... Make the Archer S tier for now. I want to reserve, A tier. Now, there's a lot that, like, I'm not going to reassign all these. Like, that's not going to happen. But what I do want to do is I want to make sure that we get certain units assigned. And then should they get nerfed, right, we can change them up. I think Pyro is firmly S tier. I think the Sniper is firmly S tier because it increases range. I think Swordsman is great. Probably go A tier with the Swordsman. These are ones that I kind of know and that we sort of use. Let's go B tier with the Plague Doctor. I think Ogre. Definitely B tier. Lancer. I think Lancer is a perfect A tier until he maybe gets buffed up or something. Potentially. Basically, like, what I'm trying to resist is having these ratings sort of skew my judgment, right? I don't necessarily want to do that. Hammer has been buffed up big time, though. I mean, he has to be S tier. I mean, look at these stats. It's crazy. Right, so it's like you see that buff take place, and then it's like, yeah. Gunner, I think, is A tier. Absolutely. I think Fighter is A tier. And A tier is like a good unit that just hasn't been buffed. Buffed into oblivion. Gambler, A tier for sure. Dual Blader has been nerfed. So we're going to go down to B tier with that. I think Druid has some potential with the summons. The Doke, I mean, I think the Doke's a fine A tier. Demon. I don't mind the Demon. I think the Clown is S tier. It's got that damage buffed up. And it also, it's got more range, right? They added range to the Clown, which is kind of crazy. I saw this Circus Blade running around, right? Gaining move speed, attack speed, can run through walls and stuff. I think that skill set alone is S tier worthy. And then this guy, the Siege Breaker. Well, first off, the Necro. So he got buffed up. I think that does pretty firmly make him S tier. And then that Siege Breaker guy. So he's buffing himself up. I guess that was his ultimate attack. You can probably go like A tier with him as well. And then as things change, we can, of course, change things up. I think Monk is a fine B tier support unit. But like I said, I'm not gonna go forth and reassign everything. Just kind of the ones that we know and we've seen and we use. I think the Bomber is like D tier with how nerfed this thing is. Bomber's just brutal now. It's unusable. You can't even use it. Yeah, Shield Bearer A tier, 100%. Shield Bearer, I would argue, is an S tier in the support slot. But it also hasn't been buffed up, right? By the whole logic of everything. A tier is a fine spot for it. I think Ice Mage is a fine A tier unit as well. Can definitely do some good things out there. I mean, Cavalry. I guess, like, I'll give the Cavalry B tier. I mean, it's okay, but it feels a little underwhelming right now. I would be surprised if it didn't get buffed. Maybe. Python S. It needs a buff, but we'll throw it B tier for now. Patch history as well from the stats. From tabs at the top. Oh, yeah. Ah, yes. Yep, Dual Blader. So Bomber got nerfed twice. You see that? That's it. That's why it's just where it's at. The Priestess got buffed up, really. More base heal. I mean, so this was the patch that made the Hammer crazy. Like, look at these stats, dude. Also made the Necromancer pretty darn strong. Werewolf, along with the Magic Knight, looks like it got a little stronger, too. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare got nerfed. But his skill set, right? Dashes to the target. I mean, he did get nerfed. I think he's either like B or C. He's probably like a B- tier right now. 2 patches in a row for Hammer. Python is easy C or B. Agreed. 100%. Python's pretty darn good. But this is more to alert me, like, I feel like our S tiers are actually established now, right? Berserker, Circus Blade Clown, Hammer Necromancer, Sniper, Pyro, and Werewolf. Like, if these guys are available, take them. That's sort of what this exercise is meant to be for me. I think Druid is probably B tier. Bard. I mean, he's got, like, really long range. Maybe C tier, but he's sort of niche, right? Along with the Barrier Mage, I feel like, obviously a support unit, right? Throw him in the support slot if you need him. Chef, we've never used it. Boomerang Hunter. I'm not going to spend the whole time resorting that, but I did want to get that sort of just shored up a little bit, because when I'm selecting my units, I am looking at those grades, right? So, let's go ahead and proceed. And while I'm proceeding here, we got Jesse Spears, 5357, with a $2 super chat. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate that. Someone goes out to you, Jesse. Appreciate that. Thank you. Can we get a bottom laner called Bowtie Zeke, please? Absolutely, we can. Bowtie. Bowtie Zeke. All right, you bet. So, in the off-season, obviously, we'll be adding some more, but I do have... Let's see. So, the only unnamed character is this Kai individual who's a jungler. I'm not sure if he's going to be around long-term or not, but we do need more depth. Kind of all over the place. So, we'll get a Bowtie Zeke added to the team at some point, okay? At some point. I can't add players right now, but you absolutely bet. We'll get you in there. League meta. Really, Ruddy Buffhead is known for his gambler play, really. Dustin Mambro's condition has dropped to bad. Why? Why? How about this? Kate Key's getting some more love. 2389 for Kate Key. Terrific. Data Demons that were heavily favored against an 0-5 in their last 5 squad. Terribly ranked, but it doesn't mean that we can take our foot off their proverbial throats. Of course, right? We've got to keep that foot firmly down. But what's going on with Dustin Manbro? Kai's super stressed out. Vincenzo, of course, super stressed out. But what's going on with our boy Manbro? He's bad. He's just not feeling too good. Well, that's why you have depth. But hopefully he gets a little bit better. That means the hair is here, certainly in. We have, at least on paper, an easy matchup, but we're going to see how easy it actually is. So, they picked this is probably why they haven't won anything. They picked the White Mage and the Poison Dart Hunter more than anybody else. They banned the Ninja Alchemist. I'm completely fine banning the Alchemist. Like, just always banning the Alchemist. They banned the Pyromancer, of course they do. Sniper a couple of times. They like the Jingashi, the Swordsman, Lancer, and the Archer. They also picked the Archer. Our losses had Poison Dart Hunter too. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's go to the stadium. So, Lord Stumple, he's feeling good. I think both him and Reaper O' Souls do good. I mean, Lord Stumple did play that Plague Doctor pretty darn good. Reaper O' Souls he's got better stats, though. Lord Stumple's got a lot of ego. Completely fine. I think we can use them interchangeably. We'll give Reaper O' Souls the start. I see him right with the games played as well. He's got a little bit better stats, I think. Give him the nod. Dustin Mambro, not doing good. He's probably out, right? He's just injured. I guess you could call him injured, right? He's just injured. So the Harris is in with his 13 solo kills, team leading. Kate Key in the mid, yeah. Getting a lot of attention from a lot of people. The very popular Kate Key. We got Pookie Bear on the bottom. Do you run Mr. Ruddy Buffhead? What I do like and what's encouraging about it is 10 and 11, right? Their stats are quite similar, meaning It's more of like a wins above replacement, right? So when we go from one to the other, we don't really... You don't gain much, you don't lose much either, right? You get a pretty steady presence on that bottom lane. So let's go with... I'm going to go with Ruddy Buffhead. He's got slightly better stats. And then we'll of course go Mackie, who's played all 21 games in Iron Man, along with Kate Key. Let's go. Mackie deserves MVP, only player to be in every game. That's right. All right, so ban phase. I will ban the Alchemist outright. Just bye-bye Alchemist. They go Pyromancer, as you probably kind of knew they would. I mean, they like to pick the White Mage, the Jingashi. They like to pick the Archer. I think the Archer's fine. It's not like if they get the Archer, it's the end of the world for us. Like, that's not really how it goes. I kind of want them to pick the White Mage, if I'm being completely honest. Poison Dart Hunter, I mean, we will let them pick the Poison Dart Hunter. I'm completely fine with that. I think what we want to do is we want to lock in one of these strong options. We do get the first pick, and then they get two. So, if I ban somebody that's really, really, really good, like this Hammer is really, really, really good. They like the Lancer. I'm going to ban the Lancer, okay? And then the thought there, okay, so they ban the Hammer. But the thought there is to get the Lancer maybe next match, right? So Swordsman sitting there, got the Sniper. I mean, what are they going to do? I'll ban the Necromancer. They ban the Barrier Mage, like I was going to use the Barrier Mage, man. So, pick phase. I mean, we got the Zerker. I think we can probably get the Zerker next time. Let's grab the Sniper. Boomerang Hunter, and they go Bomber. Okay, so this is why they lose, because they pick units like the Bomber. Then they gift me the Zerker. I mean, you probably go Circus Blade top. I saw the Circus Blade doing crazy, crazy good stuff. It does kind of feel like Ogre into the support slot is a good idea. We go Zerker because he truly is S tier. Like, monstrous and super effective. So we got Sniper bottom lane. It's either going to be Ogre or Shield Bearer in support slot to really give the Sniper a lot of room to operate. For mid or even top, I think you could go Archer, you could go Circus Blade. That Circus Blade was absolutely brutal last time. Yeah, maybe a Fighter for the top. Yeah, Circus Blade is fantastic. Like, truly S tier. The skill set. They go Jingashi and Sandmage. I mean, who is picking this team? So we're gonna go Circus Blade top. We'll go Sniper bottom. Berserker in the jungle, and then for the middle lane, I mean, I could go Archer. They've got. I feel like you probably should just go Archer here. I feel like they will pick the Archer if we don't. I'm going to go Archer, and then we're going to go... I could go Ogre, or we could go Shield Bearer. For the support this time around, I think... Let's go Shield Bearer. They go Swordman. Okay, so that means Jingashi is going to be their support unit. We kind of know this. Which is fine. You got the Shield Bearer. Got the Sniper and the Archer in this team, right? So that's why the Shield Bearer... That's why I chose him over the Ogre. We can take the Ogre next time. But we're gonna... He's got a taunt and shield, right? But this should be a winner. I mean, we should win this handily. We have the better team. It's not even really too close. So they go Swordsman in the middle versus the Archer. I kind of like the Archer matchup there. They go Boomerang Hunter versus the expanding range of the Sniper, right? Each time the Sniper levels up, gain 3 range. Right? So just think about that. That's why the Sniper is so effective. Jingashi I don't know. My money's on the shield bearer there. Circus Blade versus the Bomber. I mean, the Bomber has 720 stock health. Lots less than the Circus Blade. Then, of course, Hare's going to do Hare things. So I think the key to victory here is just steamroll through the Bomber on the top lane. It should be an easy win. It should be. But, of course, stranger things have happened. So Circus Blade has fast attack speed, good move speed, good attack speed. Pass through walls, charges at the enemy. So let's go AD, attack speed. And then we'll go with a little bit of... Let's go HP for you on the top there, Circus Blade. Get that regen back. Hare's go AD, attack speed. Then he's up against a mage. So we can do magic resist. He should get all 3 items, right? Archer is, I think, attack speed, AD. Or attack speed, AD, excuse me. And then attack speed. For this massive crits. AD, attack speed, AD for the sniper, I think works fine. Mackie is going to be defense, HP, and then a splash of magic resistance. He probably won't get that far, though. Yeah, Sandmage seems like it won't do much. It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? I'm definitely prioritizing defense. Maybe you simply just go HP with the Hares. They are definitely heavy on physical, aren't they? They've got 1 spellcaster. We'll go defense for the Hares. Actually, no, I will go HP. We'll go defense on the Circus Blade. Let's do this. It's the winning ticket. Let's get it. All right, boys, here we go. Key taking to the middle lane. You got Reaper of Souls going to the top. And, of course, the dynamic Mackie and Ready Buffhead working the bottom. And here we go. Key and the Hares off to an early gank opportunity. In fact, that could have gotten real bad for them. Looking at potentially a double kill, but the Sandmage scares Key away, and this is actually not good for Key. Who runs off. Reaper of Souls, though, gets the kill. You know, they get my Archer. We get their Sandmage. All right, let's get them, boys. Come on, they're munching down this tower. They did take the Swordsman, though. The Swordsman's pretty darn good. But that's why the Circus Blade is so good. It's... That buff right there makes it... I just saw it, like, whoop me last time, right? So that's why it's S tier, excuse me. Because it hasn't been nerfed yet, and it's got a crazy skill set. Key doing Key things in the mid. Reaper of Souls fighting off a 2v1. And here we go, Key, careful. Oh boy. Yep, that wasn't good. The gank worked very well for them. But let's see. Can my better team just stave them off? We're going to find out. Looks like Serpent goes down quickly to the good guys. Ruddy Buffhead running back. Taking a couple of shots from the grass. Getting maybe a little too deep. Kind of dangerous. That's okay. Early returns actually favored them slightly. But the kills, well, I guess we're even. All right. Oh, man. Supreme almost got taken out. Looks like our tower's gone. Fessor is down and the Hares is down. All right, boys. Come on now. Damage is favoring them. The Sandmage is actually kind of a menace. At least our towers are kind of going down. I still feel like late game, once we get to it, we're going to have better luck with our team comp. But then again, I thought it in that one too. And it didn't quite work out that well, did it? All right, here we go. Morgard. The first instance of Morgard. Key fighting on the front lines. Not a good spot for an Archer. Let's go, boys. Melt it quickly. Melt that Sandmage. Get him. Like, boys, you either attack them or you attack Morgard. Like, man. It's an opportunity missed because it's like half my team's attacking Morgard, the other half is attacking them. But it does not directly lead to a Morgard kill for them. At least yet. I mean, boys, come on now. What are we doing? Guess we're going for Serpent. We just gave up on Morgard. We're going for Serpent. And the advantage further grows in their direction. But we do keep killing. We do keep killing. Ruddy Buffhead, run, man. Run. Yeah, he gets taken out, doesn't he? I mean, on paper, this one looked great, but, you know, it comes to fruition, and maybe it's not so solid. Hard to explain sometimes. It really is. Take, he gets melted on the Nexus pretty much, and they are attacking my Nexus right now. Not even 7 minutes in, and we lose in less than 7 minutes with a superior team. I mean, just crazy stuff. They only needed 10 kills to just steamroll me. It doesn't make sense.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Sandmage MVP. Ridiculous. We're going to be the red team, so I can pick back-to-back. I mean, like, that was just terrible. Like, I don't really... It's like the hairs is bad, too. So both of these guys are bad? Man, what is going on in the jungles? What is going on in the... Why are they both bad? Kate Key, 89 I mean, you gotta play regardless. Pookie Bear, you're not good. You're normal. Hopefully the good vibes of the rest of the team can help offset the bad feeling of the jungle. Yeah, we I mean, I don't know what else to tell you guys. I feel like we had a superior team. We had good item setup. We just didn't win. I mean, simply put, didn't win. All right, so ban the Necromancer. They banned the Hammerer. Man, I really want the Hammerer. Really want to use them. Guess Boomerang is good. It's S tier. They met the wrong person and got crabs from those jungles. That Sand Mage is what destroyed me. The Sand Mage was the MVP in that one. I'll ban the Fighter. They go Pyro. You kind of knew they would. I'll ban the Ghost. They're going to pick first. Who do they get? They get the Lancer, okay? Kind of figured they would go Lancer. We can do Werewolf. I mean, we also have the Alchemist, too. I mean, the Alchemist is pretty dang good. Sandmaze almost always destroys us, just like the Demon. Yeah, most champs have really low magic resist, get popped by strong, bursty mages. Well, if that's the case, let's go like Alchemist and Werewolf. Yeah, Sandmage was nerfed. I mean, like the Sandmage's abilities have been nerfed. Its health gain has been nerfed. Armor has been nerfed. Guess it's still quite good, I guess. I'm going to go Alchemist because it always gets picked if, you know, we leave it out there. And, you know, we're talking strong bursty mages, right? Well, that's a pretty good option. And then Dustin Manbro is the werewolf in the jungle. It's definitely a thing. They go with the Doke and Dual Blader. Okay, so there's loading up on physical units. Kind of poor magic resistance all around for them. Do I try to select another strong magic option? I mean, Deep Priest stuns, 50% ability, and this is 100% ability power. Two fast attackers on their side too, so Ogre would do well. We're definitely going to have to add some sort of beef for sure. I probably will go Ogre in this one as support. I've got a strong mage there in the Alchemist. I mean, am I crazy to look like Illusionist here? It kind of feels like Illusionist would do well. Magic is good moderation, too little front line, and you get steamrolled. That is also true. That is also true. We could do Elk mid. Obviously, Werewolf jungle. I'll be locking in the Ogre. Yeah, Plague Doctor did alright. Plague Doctor did good. We used to run Vampire mid as well, if you recall that. Those days, like the Vampire mid is a decent option too. He does magic damage, but he's got some tankiness. I think I'm leaning Vampire mid. I think that's our choice, boys, given what they have, right? 3 physical attackers with low magic resistance. Vampire can dance with them a little bit. The Vampire is like the ultimate, like, hybrid type unit. Right, it scales with ability power, but is physical in nature. Yeah. Vampire is solid, and I think it counters what they do. Pretty good. Let's go Vampire. So Vampire mid. That means Alchemist, we can go probably bottom with the Alchemist. Run the Ogre in front of the Alchemist. So I want to ensure that I lock in the Ogre, right? Because if they, for some reason, pick the Ogre, we're in a world of trouble. So let's go Ogre. They go Spirit Caller and Poison Dart Hunter. Okay. They're saying Poison Dart Hunter in the jungle. Let's get for the Werewolf. So we're going to be running... Who's running top lane? That's usually where the Lancer ends up. Lancer could be jungle, though. They probably go like Dual Blader or Doke or something top lane. Spirit Caller attaches a spirit to an ally, restoring health. Okay, so it's a healer. And a debuffer. And a buffer. Actually, kind of an interesting skill set for support. It's most likely going to be support. Cavalry. I mean, the Vampire can get pretty tanky. Top lane. We're thinking top lane. Top lane. I don't know about this Hitman. Teleports behind the champion. I don't like that too much. Dancer is ranged. I mean, Dancer is an option. I can see the Dancer pushing back. We have the Clown, of course. The Clown's great. Prisoner top, it's like the Doke. The Doke. Yeah, charges, gains shield. This effectively would give us like 3 kind of tanky units, though. I mean, is Clown top crazy? Dancer kind of does seem like the choice. But the Clown, remember, the Clown was buffed. So the Clown has, I guess, less range than the Dancer. Chakrams. Clown can do anything but bottom. Yeah, we just want the Clown to, like, burst him down. You know what I mean? Clown has a buff? Yeah. Absolutely. Let's go Clown. I mean, I do have it listed as a pretty comfortable S tier because of the changes So we'll go Clown top. I think the Alchemist and Ogre bottom is the key to victory here, man. For sure. So see how they, I'm really curious who they throw in the top. They go Doke. I don't necessarily dislike that for the Clown, but we got to get our damage snowball. I think mid to bottom is certainly the way to win. They go Lancer Jungle. Interesting. Our Alchemist outranges their Poison Dart Hunter, and they both do poison. Got Vampire v Dual Blader in the mid. Spirit Caller and then Ogre. Okay. Alright, so ATS, AD. I mean, I think so if you want to build the clown, if you want to get the Clown scary, right? You're gonna go... Oh, yeah. That's a good call. 80 attack speed, defense for the werewolf. I think that's completely fine. For you, we want magic. We want defense. And magic for our vampire in the mid. He's got to burst him down, right? Ruddy buff head. Poison Dart Hunter is physical, yes. Yes, indeed. So we're going all in on defense. Don't really need magic resistance at all. Defense, HP. I think that's completely fine for this. I think this is pretty good, boys. We just got to get it done. I'm a little worried about the Clown. But the Clown just needs to get his items, get some gold, and get set up. Let's get it done. Yep, no debuffs matter to Ogre as long as he takes damage, right? Yeah. Well, he's definitely going to be doing that, and we have to win. It's a must win. Although that's kind of scary. Teleporting in on the Doke and, like, doing it twice when you're almost dead. All right, nice gank by Dustin Manbro. And then we got these guys working together. All right, nice. The Clown partying at the tower. All right, good job, Clown. All right, Mackie. Yep, just keep taking that damage, Mackie. Nice, get him. Beat him down. All right, nice job. First kill, first blood. Got a dual takedown. Dustin Manbro and K-Key both down. The Lancer ganks us, right? We ganked them, they ganked us. I guess we're just all doing that thing for a while. Serpen, we're crashing. And it looks like we got a quick kill here of Serpen, which would be huge. Can we get it? We absolutely did. You absolutely bet. And how about this? All right, nice job. Dustin Manbro just feasting early. Yeah, Dustin Manbro is taking this one over despite... You know, in being in bad shape, he's seemingly great. I mean, is the Ogre, like, is his skill set S tier? Like, gaining HP in face when you take damage is crazy, actually. It just makes him so tanky. Maybe we promote the Ogre's tier. It kind of feels like it. Especially if, like, should he get nerfed or buffed up or something? Which he might, because he doesn't get used much, right? Like, the Ogre would be insane. He already is kind of insane. And here we go, more guard. Party at the tree. Let's see it, boys. Get the Ogre in there. Nice. Dual Blader goes down. We're starting the engagement right now. Lancer is chased out of there. We're just beating down the tree. With clubs and daggers. and vampiric magic, other crude objects, and you absolutely bet they don't even challenge us at all. Dustin Manbro with another kill. Dude, Dustin Manbro, this is his game right now. Tower goes down. Looks like we're going to give them Serpent, which is kind of head-scratching. All right, come on, boys. That Doke is getting pretty tough. Except for down he goes. And here comes the push with our improved minions. They're munching down a tower. Looks like they just fall short. Just fall short. Now we're pushing bottom. Led with the ogre and the werewolf, dude. It's a crazy combination. The ogre gets so strong, dude. Like, just nothing can touch him. He's got a crazy health bar at 6 minutes in. And Reaper of Souls with a kill. I mean, we're dominating. Ruddy Buffhead might be down. Might be. Let's run back. Oh, no. He got taken out, but that's all right. That is okay. Another turret falls for them, and Morgard, again, summoned to the field. Look at this ogre's HP when he's transformed, right? Crazy amount of HP. So even if they get on him and burst him a little bit, I mean, he's still going to do fine. Yeah, this is a 4 to 15 kill rates, right? Kill stats are just heavily in our favor. They might just settle for Serpent here because we have this Morgard tree. Easily, and let's go to Serpent. Let's get him. Yeah, don't let these guys get it. Eat them up. Eat them alive. Nice job, red team. Slate Serpent. Very good. So you guys can dominate the top lane. I'm okay with that. Dustin Manbro, false. Chris is down, the Poison Dart Hunter. And I think it was the right call going with the Clown. I think so. A level 10 Clown is a scary, scary thing. With massive damage. Just massive damage output. And potential. Alright, good job, guys. See that? Just good stuff. We're working together. We're like just playing together as a team much better this time around. A level 11 werewolf is also absolutely terrifying. Right, here comes the Clown on the Doke. He's got a lot of HP, but here comes Morgard. Now, of course, Morgard can still swing things. Dustin Manbro with another kill. And we're munching them down, man. In fact, how often do you see Morgard killed that quickly? All right, they go for Serpent. I mean, do we go for the push here, boys? I think so. Let's get the push. All right, nice job. Crashing on the tower. Pushing them completely back behind their Nexus. And here we go. Looks like we're just chilling. Dustin Manbro, you could kill him by yourself. That Clown did so much damage to Serpent right there, man. Yeah, these guys have no answer at all. It's a 20-5 performance by the good guys. As the ogre is just out of control, man. He is out of control. And the Nexus falls. You absolutely bet Dustin Manbro gets on that thing and just hacks it down. But the MVP bid goes to the Clown Reaper O Souls. A 705 showing. 61,000 gold for the good guys. 3 Serpent, 3 Morgard. Also big. Dustin Manbro, an 826 performance. Kate Key held his own in the middle with the 119. Ruddy Buffhead did quite good. I mean, died twice but had 11 assists. And then Mackie, 2 kills, 0 deaths. That's most important. And 10 assists. We might have found Mackie's main, dude. The ogre is just wild. Good stuff, guys. And a much-needed win. And despite Dustin Manbro feeling bad about what he's doing, maybe his wrist is hurt or something. I don't know. Maybe he's just a little banged up or something. But heck of a performance. Kate Key, though, in the mid. Stamina starting to get down there just a little bit. I think if it's not broken, no need to fix it. We got to go with this, boys. We have to. And let's get it. Hey, what's up, Alex Corral? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you, my man. Great to see you, buddy. Clown is clowning them. Clown and Werewolf and Berserker are like SS tier. Right, I know. 100%. 100%. Dude, Alex was in a pool today. That sounds fantastic, brother. I know you are kind of close to where I'm at, and yeah, it's been like insanely hot, so a pool is definitely where it's at. Absolutely. For our I mean, let's assume the pyro gets banned, but if it doesn't, that's our first round pick for sure. Must win, guys. It's a must win situation. I'll also keep the necro here too, because I mean, like just maybe, dude, like maybe they can give us the necro. I wouldn't mind rocking the necro on the top. So it's like one of these two. They're going to ban the pyro most likely. We'll see if we can get the necro and then this hammerer. If the hammerer is here, we can certainly grab that too. I mean, absolutely. Let's do it. So they like the gunner. Let's ban the gunner. They ban the ghost. Okay. Not a problem at all. We have the knights waiting here, which is another just strong, decent option. Siege breaker's another decent one. Monk. Kind of depends on who we need. Let's ban probably demon, because we always get wasted by the demon, don't we? We really do. Although, who do we want rocking jungles for us? Nightmare's been nerfed. I wouldn't be opposed to grabbing illusionist here either. Maybe they will actually take the white mage. Ban the ice mage. They banned the hammer, yeah. They have not really let us have the hammer. And then they're going to go pyro, which is going to give us necro, most likely. So, I will ban the siege breaker then. They go, oh, they give us the pyromancer. How about this, boys? We got it. I'll probably go pyro and then follow it up with necro, and then we'll go as heavy as possible. Although there's a lot of the heavy units have been chosen already. I mean, you got to go pyro if it's there. They go android and nightmare. Okay, nightmare has been nerfed like quite a bit. Its attack is way down. Android, it used to be a lot tankier, but it's not really anymore, is it? And holy crap, we got Happy Ducky Man with the $20 super chat. Says 2 super key and relevant words. Simply put, beer fairy. You absolutely bet, Ducky Man. We'll get that summoned right now. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate ya. This one goes out to you, brother. Thanks, man. Really do appreciate that. Very, very nice of you. And let's get that beer fairy summoned in, boys. We'll call this some strategery fluid. Yeah, we do got the ninja. We got some love for the ninja as well. I absolutely think that the ninja is a decent choice here. But let's get the beer fairy summoned while we think this over.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And of course, it's another icy cold Michelob Ultra. So let's go ahead and pop a top. Let's get a tall pour and let's get a cheers to this fine and wonderful chat. You guys are fantastic. I appreciate you. Thanks for the support and for hanging out and showing up tonight. Really does mean a lot for a small fish like me to be able to host awesome people like you. You guys give me a lot of energy and positivity, and I really do appreciate you guys giving me a chance to entertain you. So cheers, boys and girls. Thanks for being here once again. Much love. This one goes out to you. Cheers. Yeah, buddy. And hopefully, Alex, while you were swimming in that pool, man, you were able to have a couple of cold ones yourself. All right. So we are fresh off a beer fairy, and we're figuring out what's working for us. So they go android. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, he's okay, I guess. He's okay. We have a back-to-back selection here. So I think you probably do go ninja. I think ninja is the best jungle available currently. But we also have necromancer. So we could go pyro mid, necro top. Pole warrior does well top. It's like a fighter and has plenty of crowd control. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been, like, disappointed in the pole warrior. I think if I go Necromancer, which I'm leaning. We're going to have to go Knight supports. Maybe go like Necro, or you go Pyro bottom. Pyro bottom with like a Knight to help support, right? And then I think you certainly want like a fighter and pole warrior presence, right? I think you certainly do. So let's go Necro and let's go fighter. They go barrier mage and cavalry. Okay. So they go barrier mage. I feel like they're already going to be kind of challenged to do damage. So this is going to give us... So they have gifted, like... So we could do pole warrior if we wanted. 1000 HP, 100 attack. I mean, he's decent. The Whipmaster got nerfed. I mean, I've never used it. Looks like the attack speed is up a little bit on it. Okay, that's a good point. So we want Pyro mid. We'll go Pyro mid, Necro top. Okay, Pyro mid, Necro top. Let's go Ninja for our jungle, for sure. And then, I mean, it's like I see Knights sitting here. We have, I mean, I'm kind of leaning Knights. It's kind of like, why not? Either that or you try to get broken with the Bard. That's kind of the way I see it. Because who's running bottom lane? Maybe go fighter top. Necro bottom with Mackie as the tank. The best tank we have currently available, friends, is the Knight. It is. Yeah, fighter top, ninja jungles, pyro mid. That's what makes most sense to me as well. That's what I'm thinking. We have the Knights. The Necro is pretty firmly S tier with the buffs that it got. It is. It's got like super strong abilities. And it's going to revive dead allied champions as a wraith. Which is crazy. How's that smoke by me? Yeah, it's a little hazy, man. It's a little hazy. Nothing I would say that's harmful to the health, at least that I really noticed, but let's go Knight. They go Wind Mage. All right, so we haven't really often seen the Wind Mage. It's going to be curious to see how they shake things up, but yeah, overall, I would say you probably have it a bit worse than we do over here for the time being, brother. Fighter for a little bit of beef. I mean, we have I feel like we have a pretty balanced team. I'm really curious how the Necro is going to do, though. In the capable hands of Ruddy Buffhead. Wind Mage is crowd control. Executioner support still good. Maybe he can pull into fire AoE. That's a good idea. I wanted to go maximum tank, which is the Knight, for the taunt. It's gonna free up some space for the Necro to do his thing. Yeah. So there are wildfires to the north. Yep. And when that happens, basically an entire forest burns down, and yeah, the smoke goes into the air, and you can really see it. Sometimes you can even smell it, and it's like, it's not anywhere even necessarily close to me. It's just, that's just kind of what happens where I live at. Necro going to be hit or miss. Necro is going to be, we either win or lose this. So it's Wind Mage v Fighter. It is Dustin Manbro v Nightmare. We have Pyro v Android. Not sure how I feel about that, but you know, again, he's got 30 magic resist. I guess it's a little higher. Cavalry with terrible magic resist on the bottom. But they also have the barrier mage for support. Okay? But I think the bottom mid is where we can win this pretty easily. At least if things go right. Because, I mean, this guy is not magic resistant at all. And neither is the barrier mage if you think about it. I think the Necromancer should cook. But we'll see. So, for our item loadout, Reaper of Souls. So, he's got 80 attack. We're going to do AD first, magic resistance, and then attack speed for our fighter. For Dustin Manbro, going up against the Nightmare, but up against pretty much everybody too. Think you go AD, attack speed. Actually, we want to do attack speed and crit first. And then we'll go with, I could do... Just load it up. We want him to be our late game champion. Okay, keep magic. Let's go magic, defense, magic. Ruddy Buffhead. He's going to need... We'll do the same magic, defense, magic with him as well. Richard, good. Let the populated areas have smoke for a while. Give us the flooding. Yeah, you need some, based on what you've told me, you need some rain there, brother. Defense, HP defense, I think is completely fine for this Knights here, man. It's going to be just these two anyways. Maybe go HP and then defense. Hopefully this is the winning ticket. Do we actually need magic resistance? Or do you go with something like HP for the fighter? Something a little more functional. I mean, I guess he's got some strong skills. I guess so. Defense first for Thorns. I mean, he's on the lane with the Wind Mage, but if I go... I guess. So, right, the magic resist item... It gives you... There it is. Yeah, HP plus 400. Skill damage reduction 20%. I'm kind of torn on it. It feels like maybe HP, but then again... Ah, you grew up in Minnesota, yeah. That's where I live right now. There, choo-choo. Don't remember smoke in the air ever. Hope you are alright. Seems like it's coming from Canada or something, yeah. It's usually where it comes from. Yeah, let's go magic resist. I'm okay with that. And let's get it, boys. It's a must-win. It's a must-win. Let's see it. Let's go. Right, Reaper Souls off to a quick start. Let's go, boys. Got Mackie and Ruddy Buffhead. Really curious how this combination works, right? Usually it's the Knight fighting the Necromancer, but this time they are all teamed up. And the Cavalry is coming out swinging. But Ruddy Buffhead really controlling the lane pretty well. Key is down early. That is not good. The stupid android. Ruddy Buffhead. You had the barrier mage down. The Pyro needs a little bit of time to set up. To just improve strength, right? Then this will be a curious fight up here as well. It's obviously where the ninja kind of comes into play. Key, running for her life. Run, Key, run. Alright, these guys are winning down here big. Just pushing them back big time. Yeah, you're right with that Wind Mage. He is really big on CC for sure. Alright, they're going for the tower. Well, we got Serpent on the field. Let's see if we can team up at the Serpent and take him out quickly. It looks like we can. I mean, great job. Looks like we might lose the tower in the process. Mackie and Ruddy Buffhead, though, get back on the defense, and here comes Nightmare in on the Necromancer, who, fends it off pretty well. Oh, almost got him. Almost got him. All right, nice job. Dustin Manbro killing the barrier mage, and Cake Key is on the tower just hanging out, chilling. Dude, run, Ruddy Buffhead. Run, man. Don't stop to attack him. Run. Get him now. Dustin Manbro. Get in there on him. Nice job, Dustin Manbro. My man. Got Chris. Spelled with a C-R-I-S. Chris, like Chris Carter. Minnesota Vikings legend, of course. All right, Ruddy Buffhead. Let's get it. Dude, Ruddy Buffhead just owning the bottom lane. Dustin Manbro is down. Big skirmish in the middle, and Morgard appears. So, Reaper of Souls. Let's see. How's he doing? He's level 7. His opposition is level 8. Mackie has slain Supreme. Okay, that is excellent job by Mackie. And here we go. Get this freaking Wind Mage. Get him. Just swallow him up. Yeah, you're right. He's like CC. He pushes you back. I don't know how much damage he's actually doing, but he is annoying. He is. All right, down goes the Android. Just gets pulverized. And Mackie doing some great stuff by way of survivability with, one fraction of his hit points left. It looks like we're opting to just harass them. And Reaper of Souls tower dives and gets destroyed. Interesting choice. Ruddy Buffhead. There you go, boys. Great job. Dustin Manbro taking this one over again from his jungle position. That's the ninja dude, like, just wild, wild stuff, guys. We got Serpent and Morgard on the field. Come on now, guys. Don't give them Morgard. Doesn't make me feel good and peachy inside. Just got, like, a full-scale just defeat. It's not good enough, but they haven't killed Morgard yet. I would call this a consolation prize if maybe we can follow it up with a Serpent kill. We'll see. It's a pretty even matchup. We have more kills by 3 than them, though. But they got Morgard, and now here they come. All right, nice. We got Serpent. We'll take it. I mean, we'll take it. Reaper of Souls getting in there. Come on now. Nice job. All right, just wiped them. So, boys, what are we going to do? Are we going to push or just kind of hang out? Cavalry getting in, but Mackie is equipped for that role. Absolutely. And here comes in Nightmare. Cake Key, you got to be careful. Although Cake Key is level 10. Getting real strong, right? Has the armor item now. So able to kind of take a hit and really winning her lane against the android in a big way. Although, I mean, you can't take on their whole entire team, Cake Key. Come on, boys. We're out killing them. We have less gold than them, though. And I think it's starting to show just a little bit. All right, nice job, Dustin Manbro. I mean, he's trying. Looks like we're going to gift them Morgard. We're not even going to challenge them in the slightest. They just get it for free. Incredible. It is. All right, get Serpent here, boys. All right, good job. And let's turn this into some kills. And maybe a push or two. Maybe push a couple of lanes or something. What do you guys say? Get in there, guys. Just got an epic fight going on in the middle lane. Cake Key. Nice, gets back to safety along with Mackie. Reaper of Souls as well. Down to our frontal tower here. Reaper of Souls getting in there and getting physical, and it's a pretty, steady 5-on-5 fight right here in the middle. Dustin Manbro gets taken out. And it kind of feels like they're getting a little too strong for us. Well, that's what, giving up several Morgard kills is going to do to you. And, speaking of Morgard, he's coming back in just a couple more seconds. And here he is. And do we do anything to stop them? I guess we're certainly going to try. All right, nice. We push him out. Slay him. Nice job, boys. That is huge. Might be the turning point of the fight. We have a 5-kill advantage. They have Serpent. Yet they're going to get Serpent. So that is not good. This one's going to be close. Hopefully we can use this Morgard push to take them out entirely. We're going to find out. And here we go. Epic stuff going on here. What an epic fight this is. I mean, it really is. This one's super tight, man. All right, so their towers fall. All right, come on, Ruddy Buffhead. The Necromancer just doing great stuff out there. This is sort of his signature game. He's been owning that bottom lane all run long, and that Morgard kill leads to 2 towers going down. You have Keiki. Not good at the 2-on-1, Keiki. Like, come on now. Right, now we're pushing top, led by Mackie and the Necromancer. All right, boys. You know, back on the home front. Morgard is here. Let's party at the Morgard. Party at the Morgard. Party at the Morgard. Let's go. We got to get it and use the final push to win this matchup. It's a 1-1 matchup. This is a must-win game. It's a must-win. Oh, watch out for the big tornado, man. All right, come on, guys. I don't like our strategy here. Like, what are we doing? Are you just pushing for it? Are you just going for it? All right, Dustin Manbro with the kill. Are you guys going for it? I don't think you are. So you just... Okay, we're going for it. Get it. Just get it. Get it. Get it. Get it, boys. Get it. Somebody, please crash it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Yes. Yes. Yes, because we were winning that one. We gave them Morgard late, and we were not coming back to win. However, I guess we said, all right, take Morgard. We're just going to push, and it ended up working out. You love to freaking see that.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there, Jim Mara. We won that one there, buddy. So Reaper of Souls, a 1-2-8 performance. I mean, did his job on the top lane. Didn't die a bunch, was a presence, was HP to soak up. Dustin, man, bro, with a 13-5-0 showing. 13-5-0 for the Ninja. Crazy performance. And frankly, we needed every single one of those kills, it felt like. Very, very tight one. Keiki, a 3-4-8. I mean, you expect a little bit better from... the Pyro, but, still did fine and really just beat up on that Android. Ruddy Buffhead. I saw him do a lot of good stuff. I mean, you're not going to get the MVP not over a 13-kill performance by Dustin Manbro, but 1-0 and, most importantly, 23,000 damage. Pretty much held down that bottom lane all by himself. Mackie, a 1-0-9. You'll love to see the 0 right there. Excellent, gritty performance, boys. And, a great win against the Data Demons. Long matchup, too, with 15 minutes. That one had a bunch of swings if you look at this graph. So, let me just move this for a minute. Whoops. Let me move this for a minute so you guys can see this graph, right? So, I mean, obviously, we felt these swings pretty hard in that last one, right? Even this mini one at the end, right? It felt like we were going to lose. It felt like we were on our way to losing right here. And then it just swung in our favor. So, great stuff. You certainly love to see that, man. You certainly love it. Excellent. Excellent job. And yet another win for the good guys. And let's see our rankings. So, we're an 8-1 operation. The next team is a 5-3. So, we should have the first overall seed locked up for...
Playoffs?
The playoffs?
Don't talk about it.
The playoffs?
You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Oh, yeah, dude. Some old guy crashing out about the playoffs. You love to see it. All right, boys. Yes. So, we're going to continue on. We're going to keep on rocking and rolling. I do have to run to the restroom quick, so just give me a moment to run to the restroom, friends, and I'll be right back. Just give me literally 2 minutes. We got Alexander Jenkins in the house. What's up, brother? Great to see you. Says great win. Appreciate that, my man. Glad you enjoyed it. Looks like we got a new subscriber, an S-Man. Mr. S-Man joined. Well, welcome to the community, S-Man. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button. If you guys are having fun tonight, smash that like button, please. Would greatly appreciate that. And consider, following the footsteps of S-Man and hitting that subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Thank you so much. I will be right back, and then we will continue on. Win streak here, boys. Win streak. Let's get it. Absolutely. Be right back. Good girl, Lulu's. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Get it, Lulu. Get it. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. You silly puppy. Luna, you got the ball? Here, give. Throw. Give. Luna, give. 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 Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? 1, 2. Here, go get it. Go get it, Luna. Get it, Luna. Good job, honey. Good girl, yeah, good job, sweetie. Good job, Luna. Good girl, honey. Yeah, see, you just keep pushing them down in the snow. Luna, you're such a little horse. Spoon? Alright, ready? There you go. One paw. One paw. There you go. Good job. Luna, do you want a birthday treat? Luna, happy birthday. Do you want a birthday treat? Luna, can you speak? Speak. Luna gets the canine chicken for her birthday. You want your canine chicken, Luna? Can you speak? Speak. Alright, here we go. Alright, there you go. Happy birthday, Lou. 8 years ago. Today is when Daddy adopted you. All right, guys. Yeah, playoffs. All right, guys, I am back, and thanks again for giving me a moment to run to the restroom. I do appreciate it. So, you know, fresh off that win, right? Was one that we were heavily favored in, and we almost lost. So it shows you how quickly, you know, things can change in this one. So fake, seen better Luna pixel art on PS1. PS1. Luna is... Well, first off, so those of you guys that don't know, that was my dog Luna. She's over there right now, right? She's sleeping. Gamer dog of the century. Absolute fantastic animal and creature and soul and spirits. Just amazing. And those are some fun moments that we've had throughout the years. But Richard is under the impression that she is AI. Just like my voice, that's totally AI. I mean, I myself am AI, right? I'm a robot. Zoop, 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 right? So, I mean, yeah. Like everything we do here, completely AI. Like the AI is playing this right now. The AI is telling me what to say, and I'm saying it because I'm AI, right? I'm like merged with a machine. And if you ask some people, right? Yeah. If you ask some people, nobody talks like this. Like, oh, who talks like this? Like, you don't actually talk like that. Well, hey, guess what, brother? I do talk like it because I'm talking like it right now. This is how I talk, right? And it's all good. Some people like it. Maybe some people don't. That's completely fine. But no, this is not an AI operation here, boys. And that dog is not AI either. That dog is my special friend. That's what it is. So, let's rock and roll. Pookie Bear, we are doing great, buddy. We are doing absolutely great. We got, what? What are we on? Like a 6 win streak? Yeah, 6. All right, Pookie Bear, this is what you got to know right here, brother. 6 game win streak. That's all you got to know right there, pal. Absolutely. Did great. Lost our first one. Very strong Sand Mage. And then Clown took it over and Dustin Manbro took it the rest of the way. Fans are warming back up. What do you mean warming back up? We're on a 6 game win streak. Like, what do you mean warming back up? Y'all are warm. Roddy Buffhead, stress has dropped to very low. I mean, good. That's good. We need them. And here we go. Pookie Bear, how about this, buddy? You come on into chat and you're all trained up, right? You're getting better. We have Kate Key training up. Dustin Manbro, Lord Stumple, Kai, Mackie. Very, very good. And how about this? Reaper of Souls gets a skill shot accuracy point increase. And the hair is getting better as well. Getting better in that mental game, right? The game within the game. You came in and butchered the entire starter team. Of course, they would cool off. Yeah. You're probably right. They're probably like, I don't know, man. Like, new ownership, I don't know. I don't trust the direction that they're taking it. Well, I mean, look no further than number 1 for the good guys. What merchandise we selling, says Alexander Jenkins. Yeah, let's check the merchandise. Top pool Titans across leagues. Gambler, White Mage, and I don't understand the fascination with the White Mage. I really don't. Mr. Vincenzo's veteran stability came through this week's training without any major drop-off. Yeah, of course. Boomer, right? Oh, so yeah, let's check the merchandise. So, facilities. So we're selling Kate Key's gaming chair. 18 pieces have been sold. Okay, yeah. So Sir Astian was totally right about this. Selling the gaming chair. We've already made more cash. Almost more cash than, selling a ton of uniforms. But we got Dustin Manbro's uniform. Kate Key's uniform. Got a Kate Key poster. That is not selling great at all, is it? I guess, well, the dev costs. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose on that one. It's only $10 too, man. It's like, come on, fork over the cash. NG Wolf poster, yeah. Nobody even knows him. He doesn't play. Pookie Bear's uniform. Still 184 in stock, brother. 16 pieces sold. Oof, I have like 10 fans. That's actually not... Gaming chairs can easily go for 500 to 700, says Alexander. All right, man. Well, let's boost up the price on this thing then. Like, I desperately need money. Let's go 550. White Mage would be good if you use his top or mid, but not as support. Yeah. Need to sell Beer Fairy posters. 100% we need to sell Beer Fairy posters. Cakes fans are fraudulent for not buying the merch. That's right. That is absolutely right. Yeah. Like, what's going on here, right? Cake Key, yeah. Almost 2,400 fans is crazy. Streaming 135 viewers. My goodness. Kai has 0 fans. Poor guy. Pookie Bear, you got a lot of fans, buddy. 1738. You just spend your time training because you're part of the future movement. I mean, 26.3. So that must be... Is that 26K? Couldn't be 26K. How about, we haven't taken a look at solo ranks for a while. Reaper of Souls and Dustin Manbro. Not bad. I mean, average kills. Again, make this one make sense, right? 8 wins, 15 losses, but 12 average kills? Doesn't make any sense to me. Mackie having 43 fans is a tragedy. It went up to 43 from 25. Wow, yeah, right? Yeah, Mackie is in a lot of ways. Mackie helps us win on that bottom lane, guys, and that's big. You got to win on one of the lanes. Managing fan attention of K-Key. All right, so we want to boost K-Key, so here we go. Growing quickly, supportive comments, autograph requests, and personal topics. So, I mean, K-Key is our cash cow, right? Not to mention a very, very good player, but a cash cow as well. So, we want to make the right move. So, condition -1 if we go aggressive. Stress +4. Fan satisfaction +1. More fans. Condition +1. Stress 0 at the floor. Loyalty +4. Fan satisfaction +1. Bobro Army fan satisfaction 0, which is at cap. I mean, let's think about this. So, I almost feel like going aggressive, but let's see. So, are you feeling... I mean, your stress is very low. Very, very low. 16 years old, right? Like... Yeah, 16. Tons of room to grow. 100%. Exactly right. Was K-Key the guy that we poached from that other team? But, I mean, you see a 16-year-old with these kind of stats, it's like, holy crap, right? And throw the book. I mean, we're actually, like, underpaying K-Key a lot, too, which is crazy. Don't tell K-Key that could earn more cash money. I guess one thing to consider is loyalty, right? Probably going to demand more cash money. Probably will. Condition -1, it means from good or very good to just good, good to normal, normal to bad. Fan satisfaction +1, I mean, you get the fan satisfaction here. The loyalty factor is kind of what I'm looking at with this. I heard. Let's build a relationship. Yep. Build a relationship. And get that loyalty locked in. Again, we have a heavy favorance toward our team. We're playing the 4th ranked team, the Volt Rebels, though. Head-to-head, we beat them already. Guertas. Okay. The real underpaid one is Kai, right? Yeah, we can always extend K-Key, but what we have to do is we got to get the finances in order. Although monthly income, monthly expenses are way too high, but then again, we developed a bunch of new products, right? Ticket sales, $1.02 million. Wow. Merchandise sales, 26.9K. Streaming is just $7 grand. Prize money, well, that's expected annual income of $1. Okay. Got it. Yeah, transfer fees, salaries. I mean, so yeah, if you look at the snapshot, we're not looking too good, man. Expected annual profit of negative 1.8 million. Bench heaters are expensive. Guy's doing a good job of keeping the bench seats nice and warm, yeah. He really is. Let's keep on going. Wow, so they like the white mage. It's probably why they're not winning much at all. They like the, what is that, the dancer, right? Yeah, throws the chakrams. And then the poison dart person. Swordsman. They like the android. And they ban the pyromancer and the alchemist. And the sniper and the hammerer. Of course. And the ninja. Let's go to the stadium. All right, so who's getting the start this time? He's feeling good, and at 100 stamina, yeah, you roll with it. It's good to see Dustin Manbro, and the hair is back to fighting shape. I mean, Dustin Manbro was an absolute monster in that last one. Let's roll with the Manbro. Kate Key still recovering stamina just a little bit. But, you know, we demand a lot from our best player. We do. Ruddy Buffhead on the bottom. You got Pookie Bear. Ruddy Buffhead's feeling good, so let's go ahead and run Ruddy Buffhead, and then we'll do Pookie Bear next. The stamina. And then, of course, the unsung hero, Mackie. Let's go. What mage's jobs get wrecked? All right, here we go. Sitting down at our machines. Fire them up here, boys. All right, so they begin things by banning the circus blade, okay? Interesting ban choice. I want to see if I can get my hands on the hammerer in this one. They like the white mage. I mean, I will let them take the white mage. I will let them take the poison dart guy as well. Completely fine with that. 4R ban. I'll ban the demon. They ban the hammerer. Because, of course, they do. Well, let's ban the pyro. They ban swordsman. I'm okay with that. We're going to ban the... Let's ban the doke. Alright, they get first pick. They go with the alchemist. We're going to go with sniper. I mean, do you go sniper bottom with, you know, probably the shield bearer or even the ogre? It's probably what we'll do. Alchemist is a magic machine, of course. Pretty strong unit. How much time have you spent on the first game? I've got quite a few hours in the first one myself. That was before I was a content guy, though. Before I even had a YouTube channel. Frankly. Let's go sniper, werewolf. They go dancer and bomber. Okay. So the bomber again. And they go dancer. We definitely need some bottom support. Let's go. I mean, last time we rocked the shield bearer. And it was okay. We got plenty of support options right in here for our bottom lane. So let's select another like strong and powerful option. I mean, you got the clown. Do you go both Zerker and werewolf? That would be pretty crazy, actually. I don't want them to choose the Zerker. You know what I mean? They're probably going bomber jungle. Shield for the shields over ogre with alchemist involved, and it's AoEs. Yeah, save berserker. Unless of course they pick it, like they very well might. We're gonna know after I select 2 units. I think we go necromancer, and let's get real tanky here. Let's go with shield bearer. They go Sand Mage and Android. Okay, so they leave the just well-equipped Zerker on the field. Happy Ducky Man says Sand Mage is going jungle. Android for supports. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. That does make sense. I mean, Necromancer is... We'll probably run Necromancer top. We'll go Sniper at bottom, so we need somebody for the mid. Magic resistance for sure, yep. The Sand Mage and the Alchemist as their main damage dealers. Zerker game 2. Definitely go Zerker game 2. It feels like it's just a meta that nobody's caught up with yet. The Zerker and werewolf. I mean, they're clearly S tier. I don't know why these other teams don't choose them. I'm completely fine with it, though, of course. For mid. Who's likely mid? They'll probably run Alchemist top lane. They probably will. Attack speed for Sniper just cuz. Absolutely. What are your thoughts on Fearless Draft? I actually do like the Fearless Draft. Clown mid is an option. I think I like the Lancer just a little bit better here. I think I do. We can bust out the Clown in mid. Probably the next round. They don't have much beef at all. I mean, they've got the Android. He's going to be support. You already know it. We have the Shield Bearer as support. I would say the Shield Bearer is better. Yeah, so Fearless is fun because it forces you to choose new units that you don't often choose, right? Now, it does make it a little more challenging when trying to specialize with some of your units, right? But I'm going to go Lancer here. All right, Mackie. Shield Bearer, you and the Sniper. Let's get it. Necromancer top, I think, is completely fine. He's going to do great. Got a nice combination of ranged magic and physical. And physicality, that is. Let's go with this. All right, Android is support as expected. They got the Dancer on the bottom row. Mid is Bomber v Lancer. I really love the Lancers matchup there. Sand Mage in the jungles. I mean, that was kind of our nightmare last time. Alchemist v Necromancer. Should be an interesting fight there. I mean, obviously, the way to victory is mid-bottom. And then, yeah, we're going to need some magic defense. So magic resist, magic. Go 80 attack speed and probably magic resist for the werewolf. Dustin Man, bro. For the mid, we have the Bomber. It's the Sand Mage that, like, the Sand Mage is going to get super strong. Magic resist first on. On these two. Okay. Yeah, they both have really low magic resist. Yeah, 20 and 17. Yep, 100% right. For the Sniper, let's go attack speed, attack damage. Probably run something like this. For the bottom lane, I mean, you do have some physicality coming your way. Defense, magic resist, HP. I think is probably how I see it. MR gives HP as well, 100%. Say swap defense for magic resistance and HP for defense. So magic resistance, defense, and ability. Yeah, I mean, magic resist is pretty good. It really is. And we all know the support unit doesn't often get the third item. Like, rarely ever does. I think we're good with this, boys. Let's start off on the right foot and let's go. All right, Dustin Manbro off to his dominant ways. And Kiki versus the Bomber in the middle. We'll see how this goes. Got the Reaper O Souls versus Surza. We'll see who the better mage is. Kind of see who we like better for a top-tier mage. And they, of course, go ability power first. So do we. That AoE poison is nasty, but we can just kind of fend them back at range. That's not bad. Dustin Manbro getting real aggressive early, and you love to see that. Ruddy Buffhead gets in there on the... Yep, the android gets pushed back because Mackie comes in with that big shield. And here we go. Got Kiki and Dustin Manbro. How about this, man? You love to see them working together. You absolutely love to see that, man. Reaper of Souls coming down. Pulsing them down. And not to mention fending off the Alchemist on the top lane. Big skirmish on the bottom here, and Serpent is spawned in. And here we go. Let's get there. Mackie pushing back with that big shield you got there, pal. All right, good job. Way to get on them. And red team gets Serpent. That is, of course, us. And we're just on a rampage here, man. Just taking them out. Absolutely right. The Bomber. Bomber's got nothing, dude. Bomber's got nothing. All right, Reaper of Souls going to get back and protect the tower. All right, good job, guys. Way to go. Nice. These little minions chasing them away. And Dustin Manbro. Dude, Dustin Manbro is on a tear. Like, the guy has been crazy. Since he had, 13 kills in bad shape. So you got to wonder what he's like in good shape. And how about that? Just sniped by Ruddy Buffhead. Doesn't feel like an animal when he got the werewolf. 100% he does. And here we go. Morgard. We're skirmishing for Morgard. Kiki gets caught up. He's got to fade out. Nope, never mind. Can't quite do it. And despite an 8-1 kill advantage, they've got the presence, at least for a moment, on Morgard as Kiki responds. And here we go. All right, great job. Dustin Manbro. Just a monster with that werewolf. A thing to marvel at. And here we go. We're going to just cut down this tree, this evil tree, and the Bomber gets, just gets in a little too close and gets absolutely destroyed. Morgard goes to the good guys. And you absolutely bet, boys. We are looking good. Looks like they're going to secure a Serpent kill. But we're pushing top lane with our empowered minions. All right, good job. Got a couple of towers there. That is, of course, more gold. And look at this. It's just heavy red. You love to see it. Yeah, these guys got no response to our team comp. They just don't. We countered them very, very goodly. Goodly. Very, very well. Goodly. Wow. I actually said that. I said goodly. We countered them very well. And it shows. This might be an 8-minute match here, boys. It's like Bomber. Like, I just don't understand why they choose the Bomber. I think the Necromancer is better than we even give it credit for, honestly. The Necromancer might be just a top lane, just superstar, honestly. And it looks like we're going to easily get another Morgard kill. It's not even close, man. Just munching them down. Great teamwork here, boys. Like, I noticed you guys working together. We're looking good, and we might just push it. Our team's a little like, what exactly do we do, right? We got Morgard. They're on Serpent, but we got Morgard. Do we challenge them? Do we go for Serpent? Do we push? They don't really know what's going on. Kiki is falling back. Ruddy Buffhead with the kill. And absolutely just munching down the big snake. And you love to see this. You love to see this. Yeah, that's right. Sand Mage, the once menacing Sand Mage is down. And, here we go. Party at the Nexus. And you absolutely bet a 9-minute, 14-second endeavor. And the graph is as slanted as you would thought. It starts right here with this Morgard kill. And it's just all downhill for the blue team. From there, you love to see it. Terrific, terrific stuff. 20,000 gold difference in just 9 minutes. Dustin Manbro, of course, with the 708 performance and 8.5 rating. Terrific. Kate Key with the 416. Ruddy Buffhead with the 5011. And the unsung Mackie actually had a kill as that shield bearer. Must have been like bash him with the shield, right? Great job. 1-0-5 and then 3-0-1 for the Reaper of Souls. I mean, only one death overall. That was Kate Key early. Otherwise, it was a dive fest for them. And the complete and total domination for us. Reaper of Souls took a ton of damage, but still managed to survive. Didn't die once. Incredible win. Hey, we got Newman the Crazy One in the house. What's up, man? Says, how's the team doing? And hello. Sorry I'm late. Took the little man out to Pokemon Go, Ross. Nah, not a problem at all. Hope you caught some. Hope you caught some good ones. And it's good to hear from you, bro. We're doing good. So we're on a 6-game win streak, Newman. We're on a 6-game win streak, and we have unlocked the Dustin Manbro. Dustin Manbro just keeps getting MVP. He's crazy, especially as the werewolf, and he's been an absolute monster, you know, as the werewolf, of course. What else do we got going on? Finances are still a little troubling. They are. But overall, we're on a win streak, and our team keeps growing, and we're looking good. And most importantly, we are feeling good. You absolutely bet. Hares, get on in there at the jungle position. Reaper O Souls, I think we should probably... but he's feeling good. So if they're feeling good, they're going to play better. So unless they're like, there's a stamina issue, it's really tough to take out a player that's feeling good, right? If they're feeling normal, that's one thing. If one player is feeling good and the other's normal, really tough to take out the player that's feeling good for somebody that's feeling normal. So let's keep on rolling. That was just a crushing victory for the good guys. Let's go, boys. I've got Rosebud in the house. What's up, Rosebud? Good to see ya. Hello, sirs and gentle ladies. I just woke up and wanted to say hi. I have to get prepared and go to work. I live in the European Union, and it's quite hard for me to get here live. Well, watch the replay. Have a great day, guys. Well, thanks, Rosebud. I appreciate you popping in. And thanks so much. Thanks so much. I'm glad you enjoy the Teamfight Manager, too. We certainly do here. Absolutely. This game's terrific, and it's terrific because of you guys, right? Like, you guys make this entire experience a whole lot better, being able to bounce ideas off you guys and, you know, chat with you guys. It's made all the difference. It makes it feel like a team effort versus just me playing this and, you know, talking into the void. Really feels like we're all invested in this, right? And that's the fun part about it. Absolutely. Leave Dustin Manbro and he's killing it. Nah, we're getting in the hairs. We're getting in the hairs. Dang, let's keep that streak alive. Absolutely. Well, should we win this, we are looking at 7 consecutive wins, and we are sitting alone at the top. Circus Blade, Zerker, Clown could be good. That would be crazy. Talk about just a bunch of glass cannons, right? The Voidlings that the Necro spawns take damage for him, and it counts in his stats. I mean, it counts greatly in his stats. Absolutely, it does. All right, boys, so let's choose the ban. This team likes the White Mage and the Poison Dart Shooter. I'm completely fine. I'm going to ban the Doke. I don't want to deal with them. They ban Ninja. Completely fine. We got the Zerker out there. Now, if they don't ban Hammerer, you have to take the Hammerer, man. Let's go with Siegebreaker. They ban Circus Blade. We're going to ban Swordman. And they ban the Barrier Mage. Okay, so they leave Hammerer for us. We also have the Pyro. I don't want them to choose the Pyro. I don't want them to choose the Hammerer either. So what do you guys think? What are they less likely to choose? I feel like if we leave the Pyro out here, they're easily going to take the Pyro. I was about to say so myself. Pyro, and then on the turn, see if we can grab Hammerer and Zerker, right? They go Gambler, and they go Zerker. Okay, so they pick the Zerker. All right. Kind of a slight change in plans for us then. So our jungle strategy is going to have to be a little bit different. They got a very, very strong Zerker there, man. Dude, hammer hit, like, look at the hammer stats. 104 attack, 1430 health, 50 armor, 37 magic resist. Like, that's, like, those are the best stats in the game. It's not even close. And his skills proc off just a little bit faster. He's got buffed attack. I mean, the hammer is crazy right now. It really is. Hammer top, clown, jungle. Yeah, I think you definitely got to go clown here. There's also the archer, right? We do like the archer. We have success with the archer. You got to take the hammerer, though. You can't give them a chance to get the hammerer. So you got the pyro, you got the hammerer. I think clown jungles is fine. They have their jungler in the Zerker, though. So they probably don't pick the clown. I would guess they do not pick the clown. So we could go archer bottom. We could go archer bottom. Archer's not needed. You have pyro. Clown for sure. Do I want them to have the archer, though, friends? Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. They do like to pick the archer, by the way. Like, do we just go crazy? Like, go pyro, go hammer, go Mackie, like a support ogre. You know, go archer, bottom lane. Run pyro mid. Hammer top. Get clown in the jungle. So you have like 2 super tanks and then just a bunch of high DPS glass cannons. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think they're going to pick the clown. They've already got the Zerker, right? Seems to me like that's how you just outburst them down. You know what I mean? Gunner over archer for bottom. Can attack enemies while moving. Yeah, the gunner's got a pretty good skill set. Just reading this quickly. High noon with the gunner. Jesse wants the gunner. All right. Well, let's go gunner. I certainly don't want them to select the gunner. I usually ban that one. Let's grab gunner. They go nightmare. They go cavalry. So they go with 2 jungle units. Interesting. And then they go cav. Okay, so they're going to give us the ogre as well. Hammer and ogre. I mean, you got to rock it, right? You have to. So let's go clown. And let's go ogre. And they go dual blader. I mean, it should be a resounding and crushing defeat for them. It should be. We have so much beef on our squad. But then again, it's Teamfight Manager 2. Strange things can happen. Gunner is your favorite jungle. Yeah, okay. This ogre is going to be a monster this time. Yeah, 100%. This ogre is going to be wild this time. And we're starting to see the champion mastery increase just a little bit too for, you know, some of our units, which is encouraging. The Harris has his top unit is the Zerker, of course. Hasn't often used the clown. So much ATS on their side. Yeah, attack speed. Let's see what the matchups are like. So they do, in fact, run Zerker jungles. They go Nightmare top lane. This guy is going to dash to the enemy champion, right? So he does a lot of damage, but, I mean, the Hammerer is just so buffed up, it doesn't feel like a good matchup for them. I mean, the Clown is, you know, buffed up. The Zerker is crazy, though. Like, the Zerker really is crazy. He even got his move speed buffed up. That's wild. I hope the Ogre gets a buff next. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Got the Pyro V, the Dual Blader in the middle. Okay. Got the Gunner V, the Gambler, right? Gunner has less range than the Gambler, but they also don't have the Ogre like we do. So yeah, I think you focus mid bottom again and you just sweep them. You just dominate them. So for you, let's go ahead and let's go defense. AD and HP for the Reaper of Souls, the Hammerer. Defense, AD, HP. Yeah, Mackie, I was thinking the same thing, buddy. Thinking the same thing. For the Hares, attack speed, AD, attack speed. For the Clown. Let's go attack speed, AD, AD. For K-Key, magic, defense, magic. I mean, it certainly makes sense. Ruddy Buffhead, he needs attack speed first and foremost. And then he's got the benefit of having the Mackie. So defense, HP, yeah. So let's go attack speed, AD, attack speed for this gunner fellow. Although he does have high attack speed. 2 attack speed for Clown for double crit. All right, yep. Let's run them the same then. Let's do this. And let's get it. All right, let's go. Reaper O Souls taking the top lane. Got K-Key in the mid. Let's see how the early returns are in the mid. Pyro just needs a little bit of time to set up, but, I mean, the DPS is certainly there with that, fireball dropping down every couple of seconds. You love to see it. Bluffing is actually just noping out of there. You got the Ogre doing the Ogre things. Mackie doing Mackie things. Looks like Mackie's going to peel off. Makes sense. And this is the matchup that we should dominate this one. I don't even see, the Nightmare is just not a good option on the top lane. Really at all. Especially after some recent nerfs in the Hammer. How about this? Gets in real close. And the Hares with an early kill on RTZ. Great job, Hares. Ruddy Buffhead, right, shooting while moving. But that Zerker is coming in hot. And of course, he gets a kill. Yeah, we gotta watch out for the Zerker, man. I could see this one going pear-shaped if the Zerker is allowed to operate. Reaper of Souls, though, dominating the top lane. Just dominating. Like, Surza, he's trying to get in close on him, but he can't do anything. All right, here we go, boys. First engagement. Cavalry wants nothing to do with it. Watch out for the Zerker, but never mind. We get Serpent. A good early kill, and the Hares with another kill. All right, nice stun by the Ogre. I mean, the Ogre, his special that he uses all the time, stuns. How about this? Here we go. Hammer. All right, blue team lost a turret on the bottom lane because we had to peel back a little bit, but overall, it's a 2-kill to 2-kill game. We got a 3-on-1, and that stun right there is what led to that kill by Mackie. That's what you call an assist for sure. K-Key. All right, falling back. Good job. RTZ goes down. That's right. Get wrecked, RTZ. You got nothing anyways, man. I love when our support unit goes mid and just, especially if it's the Ogre, right? And here we go. We got Morgard, and the Hares got snuffed out. Brutal right before Morgard, but we'll see how we do here. Reaper of Souls gets in a little too deep, but certainly does have a lot of staying power. Reaper of Souls with the kill on the Berserker, and here we go, boys. We are off to the races as the Ogre just grows in face, right, Mackie? Getting big in face and saying, yo, what's up? It's like this. This is what Mackie just did. Leveled up in face. And then just busted him. Great job by Mackie. And Surza's not in a good spot. Yeah, not in a good spot. The Ogre with the club whack. And here we go. I mean, these guys are in all sorts of trouble at the 5.5-minute mark, aren't they? The Hares as the Clown just dominating. And we're looking good. It'll be interesting to see the stats on this one. Because, I mean, we just gained a lot of ground fast on these guys. And they have no response to our just pure DPS and staying power. Right? The two just presence tanks of the Ogre and Hammerer is making all the difference in this one. When there are engagements, right, we have the HP to just shake it off. To let our bursty units kind of get in there and take them out. Not like they have a ton of staying power on this current arrangement, right? Who's their strongest physical unit with the most HP? It's the Zerker. And he's not necessarily known as a tank. We get Serpent. And now, here we go. Big engagement here. Ogre on the front lines. You just love to see the Ogre operate, man. Here he goes. And here we go. That's right. Burst it down, and the Nexus goes down. And that is how you level up in face, right? Let's see it again. Mackie gets punched a couple of times and then just levels up in face. And leads to an absolute resounding and crushing defeat for the enemy. And you love to see that. Why? Because it's a 13-3, 37 performance. They had but 2 simple assists. We had 37, which is crazy. Reaper of Souls, a 107 performance. Just held down that top lane. Held his opposition to just 2,000 damage, which is crazy. The Hair is a 4-1-6 showing. I mean, absolutely excellent. Outdueled the, the OP Zerker. Kate Key did great in the middle with 11,000 damage, the most damage on the team. A 3-1-6. Ruddy Buffhead with the MVP bid, a 5-1-7 performance. 8.1 rating. And then Mackie just doing what Mackie does. Not dying, assisting, and stunning everything with, a fierce club of whack. 4,000 damage for Mackie. The unsung hero. Austin. Like, crushing victory. 7 minutes. The first one took, 9 minutes? So, yeah, this team, you guys just ain't ready. You ain't ready. Gunner did absolutely great. Crushed him. That's absolutely right. Clown is just scary as is. I know, right? Hammer and Ogre is a scary combo when mixed with the Gunner and Pyro. It absolutely is. Ogre has that Teddy Roosevelt big stick policy. That's absolutely right. As a Texan, I love to see the Cowboy get MVP. Well, you got it that time. Absolutely. Only die when I play squishy. Running in on something like the Ogre is good. Not so good on a squishy. 100% right. Yeah, they had no response. I saw them sort of going like light assault, and I was like, okay, well, let's load up on tanks then. Again, okay, so here's another patch. Let's see who got nerfed and who got buffed. But it kind of feels like the greatest, I guess, secret to these other teams is that the Ogre's are really, really good. And that the Zerker is really good, although we saw them use the Zerker there. I bet you the Zerker gets nerfed. And the Werewolf is really, really, really good. So, we'll have to see who gets buffed and nerfed. We're going to find out right now. Alright, so buffs. Plague Doctor. Alright, so we can do Sir Astian's attack damage Plague Doctor build. Shadowmancer. Never used it. Ability power goes up quite a bit. Health up quite a bit. Health or ultimate cooldown down by a whopping 10 seconds. That's 20%. Wow. Plague Doctor gets more armor, more health. Ultimate move speed just up a very small amount by 1. The Druid gets buffed. Okay. So the Druid goes up 1430 health. Ability power goes up. Attack speed goes up slightly, and the Prisoner gets buffed. Prisoner gets buffed a lot, actually. Up to 104 attack. 1430 health. Magic resist up as well. Okay, so this makes him S tier immediately. We'll have to kind of look at these other ones. All right, so the nerfs. Sniper, Pyro, Alchemist, Shield Bearer. Oh, boy. Bunch of units that we like to use, including the Shield Bearer, who has a fall of 300 hit points. Yikes. Armor down. Oh, man, it's just not good. Sniper. Okay, so this is the nerf that takes out the Sniper right here. Attack goes from 100 to 74. So that alone moves it to B tier for me. The Sniper. Range down, attack speed down slightly. Attack damage per level, so it's just going to do less damage overall. Pyro, the ability power goes down from 40 to 29. Skill 1 hitbox size shrinks. The ability power, though, from 40 to 29. I don't want to say, this one's tough. But that's what makes it so good late game, is that ability power scales up to a crazy level. I almost think it goes B tier now. Alchemist. Ability power again, it's the same nerf. B tier for you. And Shield Bearer. There are many better tank options now that the Shield Bearer has been nerfed. Lower magic resist, the health goes down significantly, and so does the armor. So, I mean, I still think it's serviceable, but it's probably more like C tier. Prisoner goes S tier for sure. Druid gets more health. I mean, it's like a tanky mage option. So it's almost A tier now, maybe even flirting with S tier. Ability power goes up slightly. Shadowmancer gets a pretty steep ability power increase. And more health. I mean, maybe in ultimate cooldown goes down by 20%. Kind of feels like Shadowmancer is at least A tier, maybe even S tier. Pyro B Elk C. Yeah, Shadowmancer SA for sure, 100%. Elk and Pyro are lucky to be C now. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. I'm with you guys. With an ability power decrease by that much, it feels like they are both C tier. Sniper might even be like C tier. I mean, look at all these nerfs, right? Shadowmancer's A, I'd say flirting with S. I mean, it's a huge ability power increase, right? I'm comfortable throwing Shadowmancer S tier, actually. And then this guy, he's got some great buffs. Let's move him to A tier as well. So B, C, C, C. Think the sniper can still maybe be used if you have like an ogre in front of him. Means that's how much of the AP boosts their skill damage. Pyro C at best. Shadowmancer A. It's either A or S for sure. Yeah, Pyro C at best. Yep, Pyro has been nerfed. The ability power, right? Because it increases in percentages, right? So when you cut it by what, 25%, it's going to make them endgame just be that much less effective. I think I'm cozy with this. I think we have the Shadowmancer and the Prisoner probably to try out soon after these recent buffs. With other hunters, I would pick them over the Sniper now, yeah. I mean, if there was like a B- or a C+ tier, I'd probably throw the Sniper there. Because, keep in mind, she still does get improved attack range every time she levels up, which makes her pretty strong. But we can let these other chumps pick these guys now. It's like a 25% reduction. It's like, all right, so let's reduce skills by 20%. Yeah, Prisoner top for support now. Can't wait to see how well it can tank now at 1500 HP, right? I'm okay with this. I mean, we are well aware of the Sniper's nerfs. I'd say it's barely B tier if it even is. I'm okay with that. Let's consider the rest of these. Bomber's D tier now. Chef, I just know nothing about it, so I'm not going to assign it a tier. Crossbowman. I don't think I can... Yeah, I'm not going to assign that a tier either. There's a couple of other ones that we've been seeing and we know a little bit more about now. Like, this Magic Knight has been buffed. Higher attack speed. More ability power. Right? I mean, it's at least B tier with the buff. Maybe even A tier. But it's usable. It's serviceable. And not to mention the Priestess. So, Priestess got a health buff. And a skill charge buff. So, I mean, it's at least B tier. If you need a healer. Although we like, in our support slot, we like rolling with a tank there. We've done well when we've done so. Crossbowman wrecked us. Yeah, you remember that? Maybe Crossbowman is good against squishy mages. Losing AD per level on Sniper adds up quite a bit too. Let's move the Sniper to C tier. It does feel like that was a pretty crippling nerf. Right, it really did. And then we got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat says, can't nerf AK. That's absolutely right, my man. I cannot be nerfed. I appreciate that, brother. That one goes out to you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. So I'm cozy with this. I think we got some good rankings. Don't have everything ranked yet. You know, you tend to learn more about a unit. I think, so what I'm kind of excited to do is use this Druid. Right, the Druid got a lot stronger. You know, do the Druid and Necromancer. They both summon units. It could be quite fun. Absolutely. But we also saw the Necromancer and the Alchemist square off. And the Necromancer won that engagement easy. And then the Alchemist got nerfed, right? So, it just kind of is what it is. Obviously, in this game, you want to use the characters that get buffed, like you simply just do. So that means the Plague Doctor will want to use him more, for sure. So good stuff. Yeah, we win cleanly. That's absolutely right. Yeah, we destroyed him. Wasn't even a matchup, really. We took him out. With those nerfs, the white mage looking a little bit better. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, Shadowmancer skills. Yeah, you're 100% right. Let's check that out. Armor on the Plague Doctor, 37. Yes, I do believe they improved it to 37. Druid could be a solid tank. Yeah, Druid could be a solid tank. It actually, so the Druid's it's built like a, it's got the same base stats as a lot of, tank units. Druid draws attention after buff. See, who would have thought, right? But it's got the same stats as a lot of tank units. I mean, it's got 1,430 health. It's got 40 armor and 30 magic resist. I mean, it's completely and utterly, absolutely usable right now, right? It is. And then it summons things that soak up damage. And then the Shadowmancer has 20 armor. 20 armor. But much more health, and this ability power is going to make it crazy, crazy strong. So Black Shadows emerge from the ground, dealing 80 plus 80% ability power as magic damage to enemies in range, rooting them. Explodes the shadow of an immobilized enemy, dealing 100 plus 60% ability power as magic damage. So the first one goes every 6 seconds. The second one goes every 4 seconds. Then fires a piercing shadow projectile in a straight line, dealing 150 plus 100% ability power as magic damage to enemy champions hits, and banishing them for 3 seconds. So you gotta wonder what banishing is, but I mean, the Shadowmancer got crazy strong. Like, definitely an option. Yeah, shadow damage range root. Yeah, the skills do look pretty darn good. How are the fans after 7 win streaks? Let's see. Team info, they are very satisfied, Newman. We got 14,000 fans. The expectation is lower tier. Well, that's going to change, won't it? Although, I wish I could just artificially inflate our ticket prices. That would be great, wouldn't it? Team Legends, KK, Mackie. How about this, Mackie? You're the second overall Team Legend. Financial status is poor. Why? Because your boy AK is managing it. The Hair's Reaper of Souls, Ruddy Buffhead. And Sir Astian's loving how into this game I'm getting. Yeah, dude, this game's awesome. It is. It's unlike any game you could play out there, for sure. That's what I like about it. Yeah, the sniper, yep. It's been completely nerfed. Plague Doctor is certainly an option. Oh, you guys are talking about the Plague Doctor, not the Shadowmancer. Yeah, 37 armor, guys. So especially as we think about certain units that, we used in the previous match getting banned or just being unusable, right? The Plague Doctor certainly plays a role. It's sort of a tanky, like semi-ranged unit that buffs himself up. So it's good stuff. Black Doctor has more armor than the Hammerer. Banish is probably a stun that leaves them immune during the duration. Banish usually means can't move, take damage, or deal damage for the duration. You guys are probably right about that. Oh, let's see. So the Hammerer, because let's be honest, the Hammerer is probably the craziest unit right now. If you look at the base stats of it, he's got 50 armor. So he's got 13 more armor than the Plague Doctor, which is insane. Alchemist reacts to nerfs. Yep, you've been nerfed. We're favored by 82%. 1503 rating. We're 5-0 in our last 5, 1-0 head-to-head. Playing the 7th ranked team, Atomic Annihilators. Let's help them find out, boys. Yeah, 50 is crazy. They have a lot of AD characters. Plague would be strong. Well, let's see. They like the Vampire, Dual Blader, Sniper. Well, you guys can have the Sniper now, man. Sand Mage, got kind of low-key have to watch out for the Sand Mage. They banned the Pyro, completely fine Alchemist, Bennett. Bomber, Bennett. Android, Bennett. Hammerer, though. If we can get the Hammerer, I'll be feeling great. Kai's feeling good. How about this? For once, he's not all stressed out. He's feeling good. Let's rock Dustin Manbro. Let's give him the nod in the jungles. Reaper O Souls. We're going to give Lord Stumple the nod here. Because we got Newman the Crazy One in the house. Pookie Bear. Feeling good. Actually has more stamina than Mr. Buffhead. So let's throw in the Pookie Bear and let's go Mackie. And let's rock and roll. Ban the Sand Mage. Yeah. I will absolutely ban the Sand Mage. It's just an annoying unit that I don't like to deal with. I don't feel too confident when they pick it. And they go Prisoner. Okay. I mean, fine. I was going to pick it eventually. They go Druid. Okay. So obviously they have the Druid and the Prisoner as S-tier units on their own respected board. Looks like we might actually stumble on into the Hammerer as our first overall selection here, maybe. Just maybe. Well, let's see. So who else do we want to ban? I think for this round, I will ban the Necro because I'll ban the Circus Blade. I don't want them picking the Circus Blade. So they go Hammerer. Okay. Just like we thought, right? So they just take the 3 strongest units and ban them. I'm going to ban the Lancer because I know they're going to pick it. They go, okay, so Bomber, right? So tell me to take this team seriously. They go with just the nerfed bottom of the barrel Bomber. Bomber's like D tier. It's not good at all anymore. It's been completely nerfed. And they chose as their first round selection, leaving other insanely strong options like the Necromancer, the Clown, the Zerker. They left them all on the field here, boys. And Dustin Manbro plays a really good Werewolf, so I think we'll probably entertain that. We'll go with the Werewolf. Do we maybe go Shadowmancer here and try him out? Werewolf is a good pick. Don't cripple the team in my honor. Nah, not at all, man. Not at all. Lord Stumple is a good player. He's got great stats. We're not crippling anything. We're going to go Werewolf, and I want to try out the Shadowmancer. So let's grab both of those. They go Barrier, Mage, and Sniper. Okay, so the nerfed Sniper, yeah. Who is managing this team, honestly? Like, who thought it was like, hey, guys, I think we need the Barrier Mage. It's our second overall pick. When there's, you know, the Zerker out there, Clown out there, right? Strong options. Werewolf is insane. Like, dude, look at this. 156 attack. More health than most tanks. 31 armor. I mean, magic resist is poor, but they don't really have any magic users right now. They got the Barrier Mage, but I'm not worried about the Barrier Mage. I'm not. So for the Shadowmancer, do you run the because it feels like the Shadowmancer is like just your beast. So you go Shadowmancer and like Ogre bottom shelf. You know what I mean? And just set it up that way. I think you probably do. Yeah, you guys like Clown? Sir Hastian says, Dr. Buffs. I mean, he's right, dude. The Plague Doctor has been quite buffed up. I think the Plague Doctor's a fine solution for the top lane. He did great last time. 37 armor as well. Dr. Bottom. He likes a doctor on the bottom. I like Shadowmancer bottom, personally. I like Shadowmancer bottom with support Ogre in Mackie. Their mid is named Rising, but the guy picking their units has a Raisin for a brain. Go Plague Top and send Shadow Bottom. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go with the Plague Doctor. I'm okay with that. Completely. I mean, we got to get used to this new meta, right? We have to. So if we're going to go Ogre, we should probably just... Let's select the Ogre right now. Because I want the Ogre for sure. Because the Hammer has been... The Knight, the Shield Bearer has been nerfed. So it makes... Puts more emphasis on the Ogre. They go with the nerfed Alchemist and the Dancer. I mean... Like, really weird team composition. They have no tank at all. Like, at all. Yeah, they got no tank at all, which is crazy. All right, you're going support. Shadow's going bottom. Plague can probably take top. Werewolf in the jungles, and then that leaves mid. And that means we can save Necromancer until the next map. Yeah, Ogre's going to be great. AK is going to turn into an LOL streamer? A lol cow? You think so? I guess if you get enough beer fairies in me, maybe. Crossbow for mid. They do have a lot of ranged units, don't they? Do we try crossbow for mid? Fires a powerful arrow in a line, dealing 200% attack damage as physical damage. While the ultimate mark lasts, it deals an additional 60%. Okay, so fires a tracer round in a line, dealing 80%. Attack damage is physical. So that will mark them. While the mark lasts, all skills hit the marked target regardless of distance, and skill cooldowns are reduced by 90%. Other champions in the path can intercept. Interesting. So he has like a debuffing shot. All skills hit the marked target regardless of distance. So if you get marked, you're like toast. All skills will hit you. Yeah, he does attack really slow, doesn't he? I mean, I feel like we have a pretty distinct advantage here. And then we got some great options for next matchup, too. Some options that we really like are still available. I'm looking at, like, the Swordsman. I think the Swordsman's a safe option, but they'll probably end up against a ranged unit in the mid. I mean, they have all ranged units, which is kind of crazy. So if you really wanted to bully them, you think they're going sniper mid? Yeah. Crossbow or archer? Yeah, I mean, we still do have the archer as well. Archer has 70 range. That's more than, I think. Let's go archer. We can certainly try the crossbowman at some juncture. I think the archer is safer because of the 70 range, right? I think so. But this is what I want to see. I want to see the Shadowmancer just cook with the Mackie support. Let's go. And Newman the Crazy One was right. It's Sniper v Archer. The Sniper, of course, has been nerfed. They got the Bomber in the jungles. Interesting. Dancer top shelf with Mr. Lord Stumple. Got Pookie Bear v the Alchemist. And then Mackie v the Barrier Mage. All right. Should be interesting. I think our way to victory is probably to sweep. If we sweep mid-bottom, we should be able to just annihilate them. Yeah, Root by Shadow and Stun by Ogre is going to be great. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. It's like, Dustin Manzo just got home from work. Gonna be a chatter again. Absolutely fantastic. Well, you are a monster with the werewolf. Who would have thought? All right, so Lord Stump, I mean, he's got great armor. Let's go AD with him first, and then defense to really go in on that armor. I think so. He's got ways to artificially inflate his attack speed. Bomber jungle a lot, yeah. I'm going to go AD, defense, AD with Lord Stumple. He can make himself attack really fast. Well, let's see. So, Dustin, I mean, if he stays away from the bottom lane, let's just make him a monster in this one that can eat. Maybe go defense very, very last. Actually, we can go magic resist with him because it does give HP, tenacity, all that good stuff. Skill resist as well, right? So it's going to be a really strong option late game for him. Kit Key, so attack speed. AD attack speed. I think I'm mostly okay with that. I might switch out this last attack speed for like a defense. Maybe. For you, Pookie Bear, we're going to go magic. Magic resistance and then magic. I mean, he's up against the Elk, the Alchemist. Magic resist gives HP. It's going to help him win this lane. Do a bunch of damage. I mean, I don't dislike HP here either. So I'm kind of torn between those two. For Mackie, we got defense, HP. He's up against a couple of spellcasters. Let's go magic resist, HP. Oh, yeah. We're going to go magic. That's what we want for Pookie Bear right there. Makes sense with the lane that he's on, right? Attack speed 80, attack speed. So glass cannon type build for Kit Key. I think that's fine. Attack speed 80, magic resist. That's good. 80, defense 80. Still kill heroes with low life when they run away. That is true. So let's I think this is a winner. Destroy the destroy them all team. That's right. We're rolling them out. So let's begin on that mission of destroying them all. Let's go. Right, let's go. Lord Stumble taking the top shelf. Got Pookie Bear and Mackie. Dustin Mambro is an absolute monster, in case you haven't gotten that memo. He's a monster. Lord Stumple duking it out with the Dancer. Should be interesting to see how this goes. Just injecting himself with all kinds of stuff. And we got a big crowd on the bottom lane there. You love to see that. All right, here we go. Lord Stumple injecting himself. It's actually kind of funny. Like, that's what he does. Get speed increases in face, of course. We got Mackie and Pookie Bear working. Let's see how they work. Getting pushed back a little bit. Come on now, boys. All right, Kit Key V, the sniper. Can't really get much ground gained. Lord Stumple looks like he's going to make a push on this tower. Gets a couple of hits on it. Does some Ambro. Continues to eat the local animal population. And here we go, Serpent. We are crashing. Should be the first significant engagement, and the barrier mage gets taken out. Kate Key is going to get ganged up on. No, never mind. Dustin Ambro just bails him out big time. Oh, it's so good as the werewolf, dude. It's crazy. Just absolutely terrifying. In fact, Dustin Ambro is going to single-handedly change... Oh, nice job, Lord Stumple. Almost got him. But Dustin Ambro is going to single-handedly change the meta to nerf the werewolf. Just you watch. The werewolf nerf is coming. You guys know it. All right, nice. So yeah, so Banish like just removes them. So they literally go to the X zone for a while, and then they come on back. I mean, I'm feeling great. It's a 0-4 kill advantage. It's a 0-5 kill advantage. As Kate Key manages to stay alive, Morgard spawns onto the field. We got Lord Stumple running around injecting himself. Like every 5 seconds, the man's taking a new injection. You gotta worry about his, like, heart rate or something. All right, let's go, boys. Just pounding down Morgard. They don't really have a response for this because we have too much presence. Because why? They don't have a tank. So they can't really start a push. And what do you know? We easily get Morgard as they try to cheapishly go for Serpent. Dustin Mambro's not having it, though. Can he dive on in there and make a difference? All right, looks like they do get Serpent. But, I mean, it's just a wholesale destruction. All of them are dead. They are all dead. Why aren't they on the field? Because they're all dead. They're already dead. Yeah, just freaking destroyed them, dude. Like, full team wipe. Yeah. Stop, they're already dead. Is this going to be a 7-minute victory? It might be, because we got Mackie the Ogre, dude. just growing in face, right? Leveling up in face. He's doing that. And it's fun to watch. All right, K-Key. K-Key's had a couple of close calls, but is staying alive. And not to mention playing well. Pookie Bear with some shadow magic from the jungles. Dustin Manbro with another kill. Yeah, he's starting to reach his just freakish snowball where it's like, oh my goodness. How did that werewolf get that strong? Like, look at him go. He's crazy. And it all slants in our favor. I mean, dude, just wild, wild stuff, guys. It's like, what needs to melt next? Pookie Bear with some shadow magic. They get a Serpent kill. No, never mind. We got it. They can't even get a free Serpent kill. And yeah, there is like no resistance at all. They've got nothing. Triple takedown. My goodness, man. This is some wild stuff here, boys. Yeah, you guys got nothing. Let's put them out of their misery at the 8:30 mark. Down they go. And you absolutely love to see that, boys. Yeah, I mean, that was just a slaughter. They didn't even get a kill. Wow, 23-0 and 45. Talk about a way to draw it up. There's very few ways to draw it up much better than that. Holy crap, dude. That was crazy. All 8 turrets, 2 Serpents, 2 Morgars. The only, I guess, bright spot for them is they got a Serpent kill super late in the matchup. But otherwise, it was just a complete steamroll. Dustin Manbro with another MVP bid. A 12-0 and 9. They had absolutely no response for the Manbro. Nothing. Pookie Bear. You know, the Shadowmancer's first showing, a 5-0 and 9. Then not to mention, I mean, an hour or two ago, we would have never used the Plague Bearer or the Plague Guy and the Shadowmancer in the same team. We wouldn't have. But we did here, and it was fantastic. 14 assists for K-Key the Archer. Mackie, again, another 2-0 and 8. That's like a Mackie-like performance, right? Lunchbox Guy just simply shows up and tanks damage. You love to see it. Shadow's like a mini Vigar. 5-0 and 9. Shadow did good too. Yeah, 100%. Drinks on me, says Alexander Jenkins. Way to go, team. Yeah, guys, we crushed them there. Just destroyed them. Like, wholeheartedly wasted them. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was the most dominant performance I think I've ever seen. 24-0 and what, 45? We didn't even lose once. So let's just run it back. Run it back. As long as I'm not on a squishy, I have 0 deaths. If I'm on a squishy, I feed. So they begin things by banning the ninja. Well, we're going to go Zerker here if we can. I'm going to ban the Gambler. They ban the Lancer, okay. That's fine. We're going to ban the Gunner. They ban Knight. We're going to ban Druid. All right, so who they picking first? They go Nightmare. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I mean, Circus Blade was... I mean, you got to go Hammerer. The most prolific tank in this game. And then I think you scoop up Zerker. For sure. They go Android and Sandmage. Of course they go Sandmage. Werewolf game 1, Berserker game 2. Prophet. We're gonna see who does better. And they also gave us the Hammer. Like, who is telling, hey, let's pick the Android that's been nerfed. Sandmage, I mean, the Sandmage has given us fits, but like, who's making these choices, bro? You really got to scratch your head sometimes and wonder. All right, so Hammerer. What do we? I think top is a great lane for the Hammerer, or Hammer Enthusiast. We also have the Prisoner, who could go mid. I mean, we could try out the Prisoner. Do we go Necromancer? Prisoner time, yeah. Clown. I like the Clown too. I mean, it's gonna be good DPS. Imagine the Zerker and the Clown. I kind of want to try out the Prisoner. Prisoner support or mid. It's a sweep either way. Yeah, you think so? Prisoner sounds fun. Try it. I think for the Prisoner, you don't want him support. I think you want him mid. He's got some skills that do a lot of damage. Let's take him. I mean, fresh off a recent buff, right? There's also the circus. I mean, there's so many good units. It really baffles me, some of the choices they're making. Clown is a tank. Prisoner is certainly a tank, yeah. So we got like 2 real strong tanks, so you can probably... I mean, you could probably run Hammerer as your support unit. Go Prisoner mid, and then just start going with glass cannons like the Circus Blade and the Clown. We're going Circus Blade. I'm going to run the Hammer as support. They go Pyromancer and Dual Blader. Like, what are you guys doing? Don't you know these units have been nerfed? I think you got to get a new analyst, man. I mean, do we run Light Assault? The Zerker? Imagine a team of Zerker, Clown, Circus Blade with the beef of the Hammer and the Prisoner. Kind of feels like that's what I want to do. Now, do we lack range? Yeah, we lack range. Although the Clown does teleport. I'm going Clown. So here's what we're going to do, boys. We're going to go Hammerer. A Prisoner can be mid. Go U-top. We'll go Clown. Hammerer, I think. Maybe not. Maybe go... Nah, Circus Blade is decent on top. Imagine the Clown working with the Hammer, right? The stuns. That's what I'm thinking. The Prisoner's going to be a force as well. All 5 of their units are nerfed, right? I know. So it's like why would you make those choices? We're going to see if Pookie Bear can rock the Clown on the bottom lane. We sort of, like, I don't feel like we have a fully optimized team as far as where they're going to be the strongest. But we do have the 2 strongest units, the Zerker and the Hammerer. Not to mention a bunch of other, what we call S-tier units. Let's go. All right, Sand Mage v Clown. Really like that matchup for the Clown. Android v Prisoner mid. Zerker's just got to get crazy strong. And then you have the Pyro versus the Circus Blade on top. I think the Circus Blade has a skill set to close the gap on the Pyro. I think our victory condition runs through the top lane, probably. If we lose, I'm going to cry. This is very off meta, so it should be fun to see. 100%. Full send, says Alexander Jenkins. Yes, sir. Absolutely. That's what we're going to do. So, Circus Blade. 80 attack speed and magic resist. Pretty easy. 80 attack speed, HP. I mean, it worked for the werewolf. It made him absolutely insane. So it's kind of like, why would you change it? Prisoner. Okay, so he's got attack damage, so probably go 80 first. You got defense. Why? Because he's got 1430 health. Magic resistance, defense, HP, and the Hammerer. Yep. Totally agree with you on that. We're going to bully this team this match. I mean, hopefully we do. This is Teamfight Manager 2, boys. You can never be too sure, I suppose. I think mixing in attack speed is good because it also increases move speed, right? Makes your team just fly around like a rambunctious ball of destruction and death. Let's go. Let's bully him. Lord Stumple. This is going to be interesting to see. Stumple v Pyro. All right, early returns. Nice. We're getting in there on him close enough. See if those nerfs are paying off. Got some mid presence with that Prisoner. I mean, look at him go. He's just beating down that android. No opposition at all. We got Mackie the Hammerer. You don't often see that. We usually run top lane with the Hammer and then Pookie Bear the Clown. Don't often see the Clown in the bottom lane either. Very off meta, and Cake Key gets stunned. Getting stunned a couple of times. As the Circus Blade looks to gain a little bit of ground. Serpent coming in 40 seconds. Can Lord Stumble fight this off? Looks like he can. Yeah, so his skill set is very, very good against the Pyromancer, which is good. And how about that? First kill goes to Dustin Manbro, but of course it does. Yeah, it feels like we're going to dominate this. I don't see where they're winning, right? Like, the early returns is just heavily in our favor. And Serpent comes on the field. I'd like to see them try to stop this. Yeah, red team easily gets Serpent and then just starts with the killing spree, right? Just hunting them down. They're like, hey guys, we should stop Serpent. Let's do it. And then we get Serpent in face, of course, and then we hunt them down one by one. As the prisoner just takes out this tower single-handedly. Android's got nothing. We lose a turret, but Pookie Bear with the kill. As the clown, Lord Stumple, runs away with that useful skill set of the Circus Blade. Dustin Manbro, how about this? Look at that, man. Just great teamwork, boys. Working together. We're ganking together. Whatever, like, settings we have, right, for strategy, I think it's working fine for the types of characters that we choose and the types of item builds that we are, using most of the time, right? A stunning unit is so huge. That's where the hammer and the ogre come in big time. And it even gives credence to other units that simply just stun, even if they've been nerfed. Yeah, just melted. How does that feel? Little post-game chat. So how did it feel to get melted at the 4-minute 30-second mark on the top lane? What do you feel your team could have done better? What do you think?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
That's probably what they would say. Yeah, playoffs. Playoffs? You kidding me? Yeah, Atomic Annihilators, you gotta be kidding me. Down goes this tower. I mean, yeah, I already feel like... Yeah, we're just way too strong for them. The clown gets in there, dude. Just the clown tower dives. It's fun to watch. Lord Stumple with the kill. Excellent job by the Stumple. Varez just got no response. Like Sandmage, you're too busy with the minions. And it's like we're right at the doorstep. Looks like Lord Stumple does go down for their first kill of the game. Mackie with the kill. How about that, Mackie? Nice job. The steady support unit that is the Mackie with the kill, and then, takes a bunch of punishment and runs back at more than half HP. Pookie Bear wants to take out a Rhino. Looks like we got Serpent, but I guess we'll give them Serpent. We'll take Morgard. Easy. It helps push. And this one feels like it's going to be over at about the 8:30 mark. Oh, I mean, absolutely. It's so much fun to watch. Dustin Manbro was frozen there for a second. I mean, guys, this is crazy, dude. Just dominating this team, and Nexus, you absolutely bet. That's how you level up in face right there, man. And who would have thought? Lord Stumple, that might be his first MVP bid. But an 8.5 player rating, a 7.15 performance. Lord Stumple, the man. Dustin Manbro, a 309. I mean, frankly, we didn't really need him too much. He was an absolute machine, though. Like, absolute machine. Total stud. Got Kate Kia, 7.6 rating, the debut of the prisoner on our team. A 108. Pookie Bear, great showing by him. 8.5, a 506. And then the steady Mackie with 2 kills that time. 0 deaths and 7 assists. Just 1 death overall for the good guys. 18 kills. This team is not ready for us. Totally steamrolled, like completely dominated and annihilated. Yeah, get out them brooms. That's right, get out the brooms. I know, they had 1 kill in 2 games against us, which is absolutely wild, right? That's called getting completely and utterly annihilated, and, it's good stuff. Like, you love to see that. Absolutely, you do. So let's see what happens next. Yeah, can't be stopped. Exactly right. We can't be stopped, frankly. Dustin Manbro with a very strong showing is that werewolf, right? It's something to be feared. And then Lord Stumple with an MVP bid. You love to see it. Weekly training report. All right, here we go. So Pookie Bear getting better. Kate Key getting better, right? Just slowly and steadily getting better. Our young team. God, this guy just keeps on training up. And Lord Stumple, how about this? 20-year-old boomer, though. But he's still getting a little bit better. Reaper of Souls Judgment going up. I mean, I just like to see it going up instead of down, right? Like, frankly, that's what I like. Pookie Bear leads this week's growth. I mean, you love to see it. He's playing good. He may have found a new suitor in the Clown, perhaps. Definitely. And while I was yapping, we got the Hares with a $20 tip. My goodness, man. Thank you so much. That is very, very generous of you. Harris, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. That one goes out to you. Thank you so much, my man. I really do appreciate that. Very, very nice of you. Thanks for the support, buddy. I mean, fantastic. Like, great win. Just steamrolling. We are steamrolling them. Key merchandise finds demand. All right, this is what you want to see, given that we're looking close to broke. This is a clear sign that Star Power is turning into real revenue for the club. 133 sales. Now, is that the gamer chair? Is that the gamer chair, guys? Is it? Gamer chair. 28 pieces sold. But at 550 a pop, right? The revenue speaks for itself. 133, so that's the uniform. We got 67 pieces left in stock. We got to move some of this inventory. Oh, yeah. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You're right. I 100% did not do that. And the Hare, with his $20 tip, says, sweeping our way to the...
playoffs?
To the playoffs?
Playoffs? You
Playoffs?
kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, thanks, Hares. You're absolutely right, my man. We're going to be sweeping. Get those brooms out, boys. Playoffs? Playoffs? Yeah, boy, I feel invested in this too, man. I feel invested in this too. I want to turn in a winner for you guys just as much as, you know, I want to experience just a dominant team that we built from the ground up. So invested in this. Absolutely right. 100%. So let's see what happens next. All right, patch notes. Here we go. Let's see. Hopefully, come on now. Just be nice to the werewolf, please. Just give me like one more round with the werewolf. Come on now. Zerker got nerfed. Circus Blade nerfed. Werewolf nerfed. Lancer just heavily nerfed. All right, Lancer goes down to like D tier. Hammerer gets nerfed. Oh, man. The Hammerer's nerf isn't too bad, though. It's not too bad. But who gets... Oh, so the Bard got buffed. All right. Take it from the top. The Taoist. A little more health, movement speed up. Ultimate cooldown down. Wow. His ultimate goes off every 20 seconds. That's pretty crazy. Ability power up quite a bit. I just don't really know too much about him. But it seems like with stats like this, you have to at least consider it B tier. If not... maybe even A tier. When he's got 1,000 health, right? Faster movement speed. His ultimate cooldown reducing by, what, 33% is pretty crazy. Like, that's crazy, actually. His ultimate, right? Like, that's the most impactful skill. I guess so. What is the Taoist ultimate? I haven't really researched this. Let's see. So fires a talisman projectile in a straight line, dealing 100 plus 100% ability power as magic damage to enemies' hits, making them incapacitated for 2.05 seconds and untargetable. When the effect ends, it spreads to nearby enemies. Interesting. So it's like a CC character. He's considered a support unit, but he's got good ability power. You'd probably want to run him on a lane because he's got some killing potential. I mean, yeah, he's definitely A tier now, man. He definitely is. Hunter has been buffed up again. 168 attack. Wow. 168. What? 168. Teleports to an enemy and switches to ranged attack mode. Range increases by 27. Chargers at an enemy with 3 marks, dealing 60 plus 109% attack damage as physical damage, silencing them. Dashes forward, dealing 50 plus 120% attack damage as physical damage to enemies in its path. Resets on takedown participation. So when you participate in a kill, you get this resets. And it's got 168, and then it's plus 109%. I mean, that's crazy. This might be, I mean... just attack power alone might be the new, like, glass cannon S tier unit. Magic Knight gets another buff. Armor goes up, magic resistance goes up, health goes up, skill range goes up, move speed. Attack goes up to 168 as well. What? So 168 attack, 31 armor, over 1100 HP, and some magic resistance as well. What? Dude, that is 168. From 120 to 168. That's 48. That's crazy, dude. Never seen anything like it. Right, the Priestess got powered up. Skill range 1, ultimate cooldown goes down to 20. Her ultimate's very good. It heals like everybody. Ability power up, I mean, it definitely makes her A tier, if not S tier. Ultimate cooldown down to 20 seconds. We'll keep her A tier for now, but that feels S tier-esque. Spirit Caller. So the Spirit Caller just buffs up. Health up, magic resistance, ultimate buff duration, 2.1, stun duration, ability power. She doesn't really attack. I would say probably B tier, maybe even A. It's like B and A. Say somewhere between there. The categories that got improved don't really impact what she does too well, but certainly a serviceable support unit. Yeah, Hunter has a crazy kit for ganking, 100%. Just found my new main, the Hunter. Yeah, Harris wants Hunter. Yeah, the Hunter is SSS, dude. It's crazy. And so is the Magic Knight, to be honest, as well. Like, both of these are totally S tier. Spirit Caller, we can leave at B. The Bard, though, ability power increases. Again, like, he's not really an attacker. He just buffs. So when his ability power increases, I get it, like, it scales it up a little bit more, but it's already kind of crazy, right? I mean, it moves him up a tier. He's tier B now. Like, his staying alive stats didn't change. Lightning Mage, though. Here we go. Ability power way up. Skill 1 ability power ratio to 42%. Range is up just a little bit. Skill 2 hitbox size. I mean, ability power up to 52 feels big to me. 42%, 80%, and 20% of ability power, but continuously deals. Okay, I mean, it stuns him from afar. I feel like he's usable. He's A tier. Zerker goes from 156 to 134. Magic resistance down a little bit. Armor down a little bit. Attack speed down a little bit. I mean, it's 134. Looks like the werewolf gets the same nerf. I feel like he's still at least, at the very least, B tier. It looks like so the werewolf. Attack damage per level goes down a little bit. Slow, or skill 2 slow duration reduces by just a little bit. Health per level reduces just a little bit. And his, okay, so guy, like, the werewolf is still A tier. Easy. Zerker is A tier as well. I think they both are. Their attack just fell a little bit. He didn't lose any base health, right? They didn't. I guess the Zerker lost a little survivability with the armor and magic resistance going down. Yeah, Zerker is still decent. Yeah, Magic Knight got a real lame buff, yep. Yeah, Magic Knight, you guys like the Magic Knight? Circus Blade, yep, Circus Blade has been just completely nuked out of orbit. Attack fell, what is that? 30, 40%. Down to B tier. I think your skill set is decent, but you're B tier now, Circus Blade, sorry. There's just so much more damaging options. No more fun with the Circus Blade for a while. And Lancer gets completely nuked out of Oblivion. Like, nuked into Oblivion. Probably nuked all the way down to D tier with this buff. Crazy, crazy buff. Look at all this. Attack damage goes down from 100 to 70, and then attack damage per level falls by 4 as well. Brutal. Yes, Circus, yeah, B. Circus is B because of the skill set. The damage is brutal on it now, though. And then our boy, the Hammerer. So he loses 7 points of armor, 5 points of magic resistance. The health per level goes down just a little bit. Armor per level goes down by just 1. And the airborne time on his first skill reduces by 0.05 seconds. He's still A tier. If not, I mean, you could almost say he's still S tier. He is still S tier. He is. His survivability goes down just a little bit by way of armor and damage reduction, excuse me. But everything else, I mean, his health is still at 1400. He still does the same crazy damage. He still stuns. He's S tier. Yeah, Hammer is still S, easy. Yeah, Lancer got absolutely just destroyed. Completely nuked. Which, that's rough, but we haven't really been using the Lancer lately, have we? Yeah, Hammer is still great. So much better than most. But that's alright. So as the meta changes, like, we can, you know, instead of using one of the jungle units we've been using, now we have the Hunter that we can use, right? Alright, Circuit Disruptors. That's who we're up against. A 72% favorability rating. We are, so this is the third ranked team. Okay. They're 3-2 in their last 5. We are, of course, 5-0. A 1435 rated team. Alright. Alright, so most picked champions. They've got Sniper. They've got Archer. That's completely fine. I mean, Archer, I'll probably ban it or choose it. They banned the Ninja, the Sand Mage. Yeah, they don't like the Sand Mage either, huh? Maybe with the Hammerer's nerf, he's going to get banned less, which is fine with me, because then we can take it, right? It's like Andu, their mid is pretty good. They're saying their key player is Doigby, likes the Jingashi, Boomerang Hunter, or Sniper. In the jungle. Sniper in the jungle, really. Kind of interesting. Yeah, considering the amount of wins we've got with the Ogre. Ogre would be so funny with the buff, right? Hey, I'm glad. Just don't touch my Ogre, man. We got to keep the Ogre alive. Real quick, friends. I got to run to the restroom quick. So just give me literally 2 seconds. I'll be right back. If we can get $90, we'll summon on in that beer fairy, of course. And I just want to say thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys spending a Wednesday evening on the stream. I hope you're having fun. If you are, smash that like button. And consider subscribing if you happen to be new. Cheers, my friends. Thank you so much. Give me literally 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And we'll keep on rolling. Let's go. Sweep to the playoffs. 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 Be right back.
To go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, roads get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, roads get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. Oh no. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. A Bobo knows, Bobo knows. A Bobo knows, Bobo knows.
All right, friends, and back we find ourselves. Back we be. Thanks for giving me a moment to take a restroom break. I do appreciate it. And while I was gone, looks like we got Newman, the crazy one, with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Newman. He says, you asked for a beer fairy. May Lord Stumple provide a round of MVP fairies juice. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. That one goes out to you. And a little man, of course. Appreciate that. And secondly, of course, friends, we have reached our threshold. So let's go ahead and summon in. Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
All right, friends, and of course, the beer fairy brings another Michelob Ultra. The claim is a superior light beer. Yeah, I gotta say, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a pretty good beer. You know, it's good for doing some curls, right? Just curl up that 16 ounce curls. It's part of your diet and fitness plan, of course. You know, do some 16 ounce curls and drink a bunch of Mich Ultras. So let's get let's get the pop topped more like, and let's get the top popped. My goodness, man. I'm not making any sense. But let's get a tall pour and let's get a cheers to the army. You fantastic and mad lads and lasses hanging out here on the chat and in the stream this evening, Wednesday edition. I appreciate you guys. A shout out, cheers, much love. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you guys so much. And this one goes out to you once again. Cheers, boys. Oh, yeah. The 18th, 19th, 20th sip tastes about as good as the first one. Almost as good. There's nothing quite like that first one, boys. Let me tell you. You guys know that. Anybody who's had their own beer fairy show up knows what I'm talking about. All right, so let's see. Where were we, man? Didn't know AK was linked from Legend of Zelda catching fairies in jars to summon beers. That's absolutely right. Cheers, boys. Richard DeGrant says, oh my God, I did not fall asleep listening to the rain. You guys did. I don't know, Richard. I don't know, man. I think you did, buddy. I think you did, buddy. Alexander Jenkins says, bro, I gotta get you some of these beers from Thailand and the Philippines. They got some nice brews you'd enjoy. Yeah, man. Send me a pallet, brother. Send me a pallet. Just send me a pallet. Drop it off somewhere in Minnesota. And I'll go pick that up. Absolutely. No, I'd love to try some beers literally from across the other side of the world. Absolutely. Dustin Manzo's gonna have one with me. Terrific, man. Good to know that your boy's not the only one having some beer fairy love. Absolutely. Let's head on to the stadium, but first, before we do that, friends, since I am taking over the analyst role, right? I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing. I mean, why wouldn't you just make your current analyst Happy Duckman? Why wouldn't you just make him a coach to better train your team? I mean, maybe he's not the best at it, which is fine. But why wouldn't you do that? To make coaching efficiency better, right? Yeah, the answer's yes. The answer's duh. Let's go. All right, Circuit Disruptor. So, a better opponent than the last time, for sure. Let's bring it to him. And what do we got cooking here? I mean, Lord Stumple. The Beer Fairy was summoned in the name of the Stumple. The Stumple, fresh off an MVP bid, too. It's going to be tough to take him out. So let's keep him in. Hear me out. Shot glasses that say level up in face and beer glass that when you pour into the beer grows. 100%. Yeah, guys, we definitely got to get some level up in face merch for sure. Right? I mean, like, that just makes sense. That needs to happen. That's probably the best idea I've ever had. It probably is. It probably is. You're going to find that in your local Walmart in like 2 years, man. I'm saying it now. Looks like we have got the Luna machine in the house. You guys can see the Luna. She's thirsty, getting some water back there. Good girl, Luna. She's thirsty. She's fresh off a chicken breast. Well, I gave her a chicken breast for dinner, more like. So, she crushed that down. She's just too cute, man. Like, I'll make food, right? And she comes in the kitchen, like, just slowly comes in, sits right outside of where I'm operating the oven. Just sits right there and just kind of looks at me, right? Just like, hey, I'm here. I'm ready for my chicken breast. And, yeah, your boy just can't resist, simply put. Let's go. Let's see. So, got the Luna Light emoji. I love that one, man. That is a great one. A beer bottle that when gets cold reveals a beer fairy sounds really cool. Yeah, it really does, right? Or it makes it grow or something. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of angle, right? Whenever I open a cheese stick, my dog comes for the cheese tax. I get it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you have a really nice looking dog yourself. Oh, wait, no, that might not have been you. Somebody was sharing photos of their dog in the server that we have. Might have been, I forget, man. Like, time just blends together. But anyways, friends, let's make this happen. I want to rock Hares as that hunter. I want to see if we find a new fit with our boy Hares. And his 13 solo kills, obviously outskilling the opposition. Kate Key looking good. Got Pookie Bear. I mean, Pookie Bear got the nod. Played a great clown last time around. Ruddy Buffhead also feeling good. So it looks like we have some options on the bottom there. Pookie Bear and Ruddy Buffhead. Let's give Buffhead the nod as well. You recommend training Dustin Manbro on Werewolf? Yeah. I probably should. It's just like the team's young, right? So, I mean, he's 16. I want him to train skills, right? But yeah, you're 100% right. I should probably, yeah, we should probably do some of that. We probably should. They banned the Druid, okay? They must have the Druid as like S tier. I suppose. I mean, look at all those buffs, right? Every 8 seconds, the eagle gets summoned. The eagle summons faster than the bear. Interesting. We're going to ban... I'm going to ban the archer because I know they like the archer. They go hunter. Okay. Immediately ban the hunter. Well, that pipe dream is over. As it relates to choosing the hunter. I'm going to ban the Doke. I don't really like the presence that it brings. I'm going to ban the Siege Breaker as well. First pick for you guys. Who you got? They go Bomber. How am I supposed to take a team seriously if they choose the Bomber first, man? Like, honestly, how am I supposed to take you seriously? Werewolf is still completely serviceable and feasible and usable. The Werewolf is a bit better than the Berserker now. He is. Yeah, the Werewolf is way better than the Berserker. I would say, I mean, the Berserker's attack is still pretty darn good, but then also you look at the untouched Clown, right? The Clown has just been buffed, has not been nerfed yet. Hey, what's up, Agile Hobo? Good to see ya. Yeah, still going strong in the stream. Absolutely, yeah. We tend to just go here, man. We tend to just go. That's kind of what we do. I think the Hammerer is still completely serviceable. I'm going to choose the Hammerer with my first overall selection, so we can lock in that good, sturdy, steady tank. Absolutely. And then I'm still taking the Werewolf. We'll rock Hares as Werewolf. They called the D tier disc completely and utterly nerfed Lancer, man. Crazy. They do go with the Spirit Caller, who, you know, saw some buffs. The Spirit Caller did. Saw some buffs, right? So we'll see how effective she is in combat. I'll save the Ogre for the next matchup. I'm going to go... We're going to... I think what I want to do is... Let's go... Do I go Necro and Shadow here? They just seem like they're going to work together so well. They go Sand Mage and Nightmare. Okay. So Nightmare fresh off a couple of buffs, but still not very good. If you look at the stats. Look at the stats. So what we need here with sort of a backline that is magical and high DPS in nature, you need a support unit. So I could run Hammerer. I suppose you could run Hammer in support. Could go Necromancer top. And go you bottom. Or middle, I suppose. I think the Hammerer Shadow Mage worked pretty good. Yeah, let's go Magic Heavy. Why not? I mean, if we look at our units compared to theirs, like, we're so much better than they are. Then, I mean, I'm looking at the swords. I think you could do far worse than the Swordsman. Let's grab the Swordsman. We'll rock the hammer in support. Let's go you top, you bottom, Swordman middle. Let's do this. Let's see what the matchups are like. So, Lancer v. Necromancer. Love that after all of the nerfs, right? Necromancer amazingly has more HP. Right? So that's crazy. He does. I mean, the Hares is the werewolf. Gonna be a monster out there, even after some recent nerfs. Still, doesn't matter. We're still using them. Swordman's still very strong. Sand Mage, I mean, might kind of be an issue. We'll probably rock a little bit of magic resistance on the Swordsman. You got the Bomber versus the Shadowmancer, and Spirit Caller versus the Hammerer. Right, so the bottom lane is definitely where it's won. Mid to bottom. Just steamroll through them. Lord Stumple. Magic resistance. Let's go defense, magic. Wolf with magic resist. Yeah, Sand Mage is a menace. I don't really like the Sand Mage. I don't like facing off against it. I should probably just make it my auto ban. I really probably should. If we look at the majority of what their team has, it's physicality. The Sand Mage isn't necessarily a burst mage. It's more of a... He throws like this little sand whirlpool thing that, traps you in. So let's go attack speed AD and let's go defense for the Hares. Given he's likely to encounter more physical units. For Key in the mid, let's go AD. Magic resist and then attack speed. Do those 3. For the Shadowmancer, we got magic resist. Let's go magic defense, magic. And for Mackie, magic resist, defense, HP. Completely fine with that. Let's rock and roll. All right, boys, here we go. Should be a pretty clean sweep. And the Hares get started by attacking the local Bumblebee population. All right, Kate keep fighting with the Sand Mage and gets an early gank. But gets away. Excellent job. Mackie with the kill. How about that? Mackie with an early kill, dude. Mackie is the hammerer. And the Hares with the kill. All right, so we got some stuff popping off in this middle lane here. And Ruddy, Buffhead, and Mackie fighting on the bottom lane. All right, they get pushed back a little bit. And the Hares continues to farm. Got Kate Key, the swordsman. Very capable swordsman. Like, the swordsman's a good unit. It's a fine unit. And here comes the Hares. Look at this. Here we go. Munch him down. That's right, Sand Mage. Get absolutely wrecked. Mackie with another kill. Wow, Mackie. Dude, Mackie's a monster. And just won't be denied. Will not be killed either. Right, Mackie doesn't usually often die. And look at this control on the top lane here for Lord Stumple. Absorbing damage, summoning minions in face, of course. And it's looking good. The Sand Mage is hurting again. Get that Sand Mage. I guess get Serpent first and then get the Sand Mage. That's right. The Hares, man. Just eating them alive. The Werewolf is such a good unit, man. As Lord Stumple pushes top again. Got the Belgian Beast on the top. Let's see. Who's going to get the first kill on the top? Blue's turret goes down, which is great. Lord Stumple is fighting with the Lancer. The nerfed and just incapable Lancer, right? Used to be a good unit. Not quite anymore. Key running for his life. Necromancer's going to support. Key still running for his life. Not sure why you went back. I'm just not sure about that. Questionable choices by Key there. Back looks like I'm still doing good. You're still doing great. What's up, Joe Varks? Good to see you. This one's called Teamfight Manager 2. Would highly recommend it, man. There's a link in the stream description if you want to check it out for yourself. It's $20 on Steam. Released recently in full. Let's get it. Morgard. All right, red team got it. That is the good guys, of course. Love to see it. And Serpens, we're gonna challenge him. We're gonna challenge him. Well, you should challenge him, boys. Like, what are we doing? Wild stuff there, man. Nice minion push, though, with the Morgard. Those towers are going down, and Belgian Beast with a kill on Mackie. So Mackie, actually, the rare time Mackie falls. And here we go. We are just a monstrous horde coming on in. A lot of horsepower and movement speed. That's why I like the attack speed, because it feels like you can catch up to the units, right? If you rock a little bit of attack speed. Excuse me. All right, Lord Stumple. Necromancer kind of tanky. Just a little bit. Doesn't melt like the Pyromancer does, anyways. And we got good control on all lanes. Looking good. And feeling even better. Right, Ruddy Buffhead gets ganked. And yep, I was going to go down. The Nightmare gets him, excuse me. A Belgian Beast. All right, the Hares is going to flee due to low HP, but we still, have a bit of a hold on Morgard. Are we going to be able to get back and contest this, though? Guess we're going to have to see. Hares going in 3-on-1, and yeah, not a good idea. Looks like they're going to get Morgard. It's the first time the opposing team has gotten Morgard in a while. But we get Serpen, and we still have a 4-kill advantage on the opposition. Kate Key just getting ganked up on. Just, like, what are we doing, Kate Key? Like, that was just inexcusable. Like, what are you doing? Harris is starting to get mighty. Yep, we're just... This actually doesn't look good at all, does it? It really doesn't. Our units just keep falling, and our Nexus is exposed. And down we go. What do you know? Just like that. We started off so good. In fact, this one is in our favor the entire time. And then for some reason... I mean, we even killed more than they did. It's really hard to explain sometimes.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
That's right. I just hope we can win a game. The nightmare. Like, give me a break. The nightmare. Give me a break. Do we want first round selection? Yeah, we definitely got out farmed. All right, we gotta switch things up. Let's bring in Reaper O Souls. Let's bring in Dustin Manbro. Kate Key still... and Kate Key got killed too many times. Like, avoidable deaths, right? Avoidable. They were avoidable. Got killed. Ruddy Buffhead. We're giving Pookie Bear the nod. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, we had a pretty darn good advantage. Like, we really did. Like, we were looking great there, dominant there for a while. It just didn't happen. It didn't unfold. And they crashed us early, frankly. Don't get banned. Gunner gets banned, okay? Siegebreaker, get banned. They banned the prisoner, okay? They really don't want us using that prisoner, do they? I'm gonna ban the archer. They banned the knights, okay. So, we can secure the hunter right here. With its wild 168 attack. Werewolf is, of course, off the board. Yeah, K-Key Ranger Magic. Yeah, I think you guys are right. So why is the ghost thing doing so well in statistics? He has a high win rate and seems popular in solo. You talking about this guy? Yeah, Swordsman struggles sometimes. Vampire is a much better, safer choice for mid. That's also a very good point. Yeah, Swordsman kind of got just outplayed. Let's go Hunter. Otherwise, they're going to take it. They go Pyro and Circus Blade. Now, Circus Blade, fresh off a recent nerf. I think we still sort of decided that the Circus Blade is still okay, but... I mean, 84 attack, right? I'm okay with it. I'm not really too concerned about it. Plague Top Ogre support. I love the Ogre as support. You guys know that. Let's grab Plague and Ogre. Let's do it. They go Sniper. They go Jingashi. Sometimes needs early survivability items. Yeah. It kind of felt like... It felt like once we got to mid-game or around the mid-game area, that's when things started to fall apart. Like, their ball of units just outperformed ours, but then again, we didn't have true 5-on-5 fights in that one, you know? Like, when we clashed, we were always outmanned because somebody was down or something happened. Lightning Mage bottom. So, Ogre's going to be support. Plague Bear top. Hunter jungle. So, we need a mid and a bottom. We could do... I mean, Lightning Mage is certainly an option. It really is. We get the next two picks. I think they go Sniper bottom most likely. The Priestess receives some pretty crazy buffs too. But we already have a support. The ghost is so he becomes untargetable, right? Like that's what he's all about. He was good in Teamfight Manager 1. He had a really unique skill set in Teamfight Manager 1. Ogre bottom priest support. I mean, that would be interesting as well. The game recommends, at least current meta recommends, the ogre in mid. I don't dislike the prospect of the lightning mage. I mean, he gets really, really strong. Druid mid. I mean, that's another interesting possibility, right? Druid with the summons. He's got a ton of health, too. The druid does. Do we go? Do we go? Lightning mage and druid. I think it fills sort of some of the areas that we need. I really do think so. I think you could do worse. There's also the clown sitting here too. Still what we label as an S tier unit. Druid can be tanky, 40 armor too. Yeah, right? And the druid summons fun little bears. I like how I was thinking clown. Agile Hobo, excuse me, is thinking clown. I don't think you can go wrong with the clown. In fact, the last time we ran clown bottom with the ogre, I mean, we dominated. But that would relegate lightning mage to mid. Leave clown for third match, yep. I think I'm aligned with Mackie on this one. Let's go lightning mage, druid. They go fighter. Because there will be a third match, because we're going to win this one. We'll want to take clown and magic knight in the next one, hopefully. Mage and druid, yep. Let's go, boys. Come on now. All right, pyro v lightning. Okay. I mean, the Pyromancer's ability power is 29 plus 20 per level. Lightning Mage is 52 plus 20 per level. Right? Attacks a little bit faster as well. It's all about skill set, I guess. Jingashi, he stuns. But so does the Ogre. Got Druid versus the Fighter. Fighter's okay. Like, he's decent. I'm really curious to see what this Hunter does in the hands of Dustin Manbro. Sniper in the jungle. Really interesting. That nerfed attack, though, is so brutal. So, like, to give you guys... Just so you see how far the sniper has fallen. It has 74 stock attack plus 13 per level. The Hunter has 168, so more than double, which is crazy. And then plus 30 per level, which is almost triple. It's like 2.5 times. So there really shouldn't be... And not to mention, the Hunter attacks faster, too. And then you got Plague Doctor versus Circus Blade, top shelf. Plague Doctor likes to inject himself. So if we're going to win... I think it's top mid is the way to win. So Reaper of Souls. Got AD. Serastian likes an AD Reaper of Souls. And defense. I think that's fine. Dustin Manbro here in the jungle. Let's go with attack speed with that super high damage. Attack damage. Attack speed will obviously increase the move speed as well. Let's go with attack speed as well as our last one. Our Kate key is magic defense HP. Do we like that? Let's go magic defense. Magic. Got magic. We'll do magic resistance. Do you maybe go attack speed with him? His abilities don't necessarily scale very, very much. Yeah, Pyro is super nerfed. Druid should be able to punish the fighter with his summons. Fighter does not have an AoE, I think. No, he doesn't. Sniper jungle, it sounds funny. What's Druid's attack compared to the fighter? Let's take a look. So Druid has 80 attack, fighter has 100 attack. Fighter has 950 health though, and the Druid has 1430 and 40 armor. The fighter has 30 armor and 20 magic resistance. Druid has 30 magic resistance, right? So fighter attacks a little bit faster though. But the Druid is like, it's got tank stats. Really does. So if you go in on magic with her, her summons get strong. And she's got some skills that do 80% ability power, right? 60 and 80%. That's why you want super high magic. For the lightning mage, though, like 42, 80, and 20. I guess, yeah, you probably do want magic. Yeah, Druid has low magic. Does. So we definitely need magic items. So we're going to go magic first, then defense, then magic again. And for Mackie here, let's go defense, magic resist, and HP. Yeah, plus 0 per level. Yeah, you're 100% right. That's actually interesting. I didn't really notice that. So that means, like, kicking things off with magic doesn't really make too much sense. You know what I mean? Like, it really doesn't. So, if we think about this differently then, I think you go defense. You go like defense, HP, magic for the Druid. Pyromancer still scales up pretty good in ability power. Second item should always be HP, yeah. So, like, the Druid isn't going to scale up that ability power as she levels up, though, right? So, that's kind of where it's... If you go with magic, it increases your magic power, your ability power, by a % of what you have. Right? So, you get really strong at later levels if it scales up as you level up, but in this case, it doesn't. It's either that or you go all magic with her and you try to get it up as high as possible, right? Like, those are the two ways to think about the Druid, I think. Is counter jungle against sniper an option? So, the jungle kind of floats, right? The jungle doesn't necessarily play a lane. The jungle sort of assists on each lanes. Like, on each of the other lanes. So usually what we do is we build our jungle very, very strong. So when late game comes, it can just, like, 1-2 shot people, right? Yeah, it's a hard call due to the fighter. Yeah, so when the bear... So if the bear dies, the druid takes 150 plus 20% ability power damage. To use while the bear is summoned, restores the bear's health by 100. So interesting, if the bear dies, the druid takes damage. That scales up with her ability power, which is kind of crazy. So her ability power actually needs to be low. Summons an eagle. If the eagle dies, the druid takes damage. If used while the eagle is summoned, the eagle charges at an enemy, dealing 80 plus 60% ability power as magic damage. And healing. Fire 7 bear and eagle spirits in succession. 60 plus 80% ability power as magic damage and knocks the enemies back. So I feel like what you actually need is you need HP with her. You need HP magic defense in this lane. That's what it feels like to me. I'm comfy with this. I think we learned more about the druid here in just studying the actual unit and what it does. Let's check it. So ability power plus 30 plus 60. Okay. Sorry, I was under the assumption that it was a percentage. It is not. Okay. All right, well then you want to go magic, you want to go HP, and defense. That's what you want to do, so when she does buff up her bear and eagle, it's stronger. But you actually don't want her magic to get too high, because she kind of needs to still be a tank. I think regen is going to help. Let's go with this. I'm comfy with it. Let's go. I mean, we got Mackie as the ogre. We're going to be fine. Let's go. What am I talking about? We got Mackie as the ogre. We're fine, boys. All right, cool. The hunter doing some work. All right, nice. There's the bear. There he is, man. Teddy bear. Yes, a nice cuddly bear. All right, lightning mage. Show me something, man. All right, Reaper of Souls. Let's see it, buddy. Belgian Beast. Dustin Manbro with the kill, of course. Of course, Dustin Manbro with the kill. The guy's a madman. He's a monster. And the ogre is just so effective, man. So much presence. Really hard to take him out. Belgian Beast. Barely escapes Reaper of Souls, who just keeps injecting himself. Gotta worry about his blood pressure. All right, let's go, boys. All right, get him. Nice job. Dustin Manbro. As the hunter, is just... Dude, a monster. A monster is born. The hunter. He's got like... Yeah, so he's got a ranged attack. So when he uses his ultimate, he gets like 30 range on his attack and then whips out like a pistol or something. Serpent easily goes down to us, which is great. For those of you that don't know, when you kill these bosses, they permanently improve the stats of your units. At least for the match, right? So the team with more of those kills is going to have the stronger scaling units. Nice. Belgian Beast goes down. Reaper of Souls is holding down this top lane. Is that Plague Bear, right? Or Plague Spreader. What is the character's name again? Plague Doctor. That's it. Of course. All right, Mackie and Pookie Bear, you guys got some work to do. They just got our tower down, but the Lightning Mage is stunning. And how about this, man? Dustin Manbro is taking this one over. He's like, you benched me last game, huh? You think so, huh? Well, I don't think so. That's basically what he's saying. Well, he's not saying anything. He's showing it. Oh, boy, that's not good. A 5-on-1 is enough to take out the ogre, as you probably would expect. And we got the teddy bear in here, man. That's right, teddy bear. Let that tree have it. So they've got no interest in Morgard, which is great. And Serpent is still on the field. Looks like we're going to push a little bit. Push the Circus Blade back. The tower's falling. And they're still not interested in Serpent. You got Dustin Manbro there, though. The guy with all the DPS. Wow, dude. I don't think I've ever seen Serpent melt that fast with just like 3 units there. His damage output must be absolutely insane, guys. 168 plus 30 per level is wild. However, yeah, I was about to say, guys, like, what are we doing here? Yeah, oh, nice job. Lightning Mage, I like it. I like it quite a bit. I like it quite a bit. Belgian Beast, yeah, that's right. Get stunned by Pookie Bear. And push mid hard, boys. We are a mob. We're a mob. Dustin Manbro with another kill. Dude, Dustin Manbro is crazy good. He's just so effective with these high DPS units. Like, it's wild. Okay, he gets sniped, but gets the safety. Mackie gets slowed up and then enlarges in face, right? Does that. Dustin Manbro with another kill. And Dustin Manbro actually gets killed for, I would assume, the first time in this one, in this engagement. All right, get him. Nice. Pyro goes down. The fighter is looking pretty tough with a lot of HP, but then you got the Circus Blader like manning a lane that nobody's interested in, which is kind of funny. Serpent goes down. Circus Blade is at my base, though, guys. Yeah, take him out. I think we got to push. I don't like the status of my home towers. All right, boys, let's go. All right, yep. Good job. Nope. All right, so we're each down. Well, we're down 1. They're down 2. More guard time soon, says Mackie on the comms. All right, let's party at the Morguard. Let's go. Bear and Eagle, come on in, buddy. That's right. Come on in. You're part of this, too. All right, Morguard is uncontested, which is great. But I am worried about them, like, just diving, right? I'm kind of worried about it. As our towers continue to fall. So, what do we have to do? We have to take this push all the way to the finish line. Let's go, boys. We are better than them. 17-4. It would be a travesty to lose this one. Let's make this the push. Come on now. Get in there, Plague Doctor. Take out the Nexus, boys. Come on now. That's right. The Equalizer. Did the Hunter just 3-shot at tower? Yeah, I mean, the Hunter was crazy, dude. 19,000 damage in 10 minutes. 12, 2, and 4 performance. Dustin Manbro. I mean, my goodness, man. Absolutely crazy. Pookie Bear with 4 kills. 10 assists. Kekia, 2, 0, and 9 performance. Not bad at all. Mackie with the steady 1, 1, 8. And then Reaper of Souls. I mean, he held his top lane very, very well. He did. I like the Plague guy. Like, he's pretty good. And this was blue. The entire graph is blue, boys. Love to see it. And a good get-right performance. A 21 and 4 showing. Beautiful. Yeah, Pookie Clown. Who we putting Dustin on? Well, that is a good question. That is a good question. I think you got to keep Dustin Manbro in. I think you do. Reaper of Souls. Let's keep him in. I mean, he did fine. Key, Pookie Bear. I think you keep Pookie Bear in, right? Not broken, don't fix it. Let's go. All right, the Knight gets banned. Who we rocking for our, like, tanky unit? I hope the Prisoner doesn't get banned. That would be very, very good for us if for some reason it slipped through. I'm not opposed to going Magic Knights. But Demon is a jungle option. I think we gotta try to lock up Clown here, man. I'm gonna ban the Doke again. They go Gunner, okay? I was gonna ban him anyways. Ban the Siegebreaker. They ban the Archer, okay? Guys, we might get Prisoner here, man. Maybe. Unless, so they pick first. They might get him. Ugh. Do we ban Prisoner? Do we ban Prisoner or do we roll the dice and hope we get it? We also have the Ninja. Dustin Manbro plays a great Ninja. So you could go Dustin Manbro, Ninja, go Pookie Clown. But you're going to need some tanky support in front of Pookie. Maybe we bring in the Executioner. We have options, but there's also the Zerker. I mean, he still has 134 attack. His health is still high. His armor was just brought down a little bit. Magic resistance brought down a little bit. Like, that's all that really changed. In fact, if you look at him compared to the Ninja, he's a little less durable, but he's got more HP. So it's kind of like, you'd probably still take the Zerker. But do you guys think that they're going to pick the prisoner? Yep. The Zerker is so great. Yep. Magic Knight AP is as high as Hunter. Yeah, 168. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to go Magic Knight. But the Magic Knight is also a hybrid type unit as well. Abilities go by way of the ability power, so magic. And then the base attack is, you know, physical. They banned the prisoner last round. Yeah, I don't think I can rightfully give it to them. The question is, do you think they're going to pick him? I think it's too risky. If they do pick him, I think we're in big trouble. Now, would I love the prisoner as a support unit? I would. That would be our ideal support unit. It really would be. I think you have to. You can't leave it to chance. Maybe we can go Priestess. Gotta ban him. Who are you guys gonna go with? They go Alchemist. I think we gotta go Magic Knights. And Clown. Yep, Monk as well. Let's go Magic Knight and Clown. I mean, Priestess, just look at the Priestess stats, right? Ability power 42. I mean, just a wild healer. Great healer. Magic Knights. Maybe run mid with the Magic Knights. Clown, I think we go bottom with Pookie Bear, right? Who else do we like? Quite a bit. Like, who else is still here, even? It's kind of slim pickings, isn't it? Zerker Jungle seems completely fine to me. Let's go Zerker Jungle. Zerker is still usable, 100%. If we got Pookie Bear bottom lane is a Priestess. I mean, the Priestess actually has lots of HP, like decent armor and magic resistance too. Bard, I mean, Bard is interesting as well, man. Can you imagine those three you chose with buffs, right? The Bard. Is this where we bust out the Bard, boys? Fresh off a recent buff. Imagine a Bard Clown bottom lane. That Clown would be absolutely crazy. I almost want to just do it for the sake of doing it. You know what I mean? I almost want to. Can always find another option for mid. So, do we lean into healing? Or do we go Bard? That's kind of what I'm thinking about here. Bard's a great support, yeah. I mean, he's got crazy skills, dude. Reduces the skill cooldowns of allies. Increases attack damage, attack speed. We would absolutely need one more tank, probably in mid, yeah. Or top. You could rock Magic Knight mid. Let's go Bard. They go Priestess and then White Mage. So they have healers. We don't really have a tank. They don't really have a tank either, though, if you think about it. What are the tank options available? Pole Warrior is kind of tanky. Shield Bearer has just been so nerfed, man. Android as well. Used to be a pretty elite tank. Executioner is kind of compelling. Rock and Barb to support. What we need is a mid. Feels like. We need a mid. I mean, do we just rock this without a tank? We go Vampire mid. Got some love for the Pole Warrior. I mean, I don't think the Pole Warrior is bad. We also have like the Ninja. Well, I think we're good on light assault units. Yeah, Vamp has a little bit of range. He's kind of tanky. He's a little bit tanky. 1,000 HP, 30 armor, 20 magic resist, 100 attack. Does ability power damage. Pole Warrior top, build him tanky. $30-20, you are 25-15. Yeah. Let's go Pole Warrior. I feel like we probably don't give the Pole Warrior enough respect. I can get on board with that. We do have to build them tanky because we need some sort of unit that can take a hit. Alright, so this is going to be a really light bottom lane. But if it works out, the Bard and Clown combination is going to be crazy, guys. Dustin Mambro with the Zerker in the jungles. And we'll go Magic Knight mid, Pole Warrior top. Let's confirm that swap. All right, they go Alchemist mid. Okay. I mean, just by the looks of it, we have a pretty big advantage on the top lane with that Pole Warrior getting in close on that White Mage. Clown v Dancer and then Priestess. I mean, that's going to be the matchup to watch, man. Magic resistance, first item for Kate Key, 100%. Yep, with the Alchemist lurking. And then I think you got to go Magic, and then you got to go AD with her, I think. Or the Pole Warrior, yeah, with the White Mage lurking there, you go Magic resist. You go... I mean, we want to build them into a tank. Probably go Magic resist HP. Or, excuse me, defense. And then probably AD. Because he does need to do some damage, but... I mean, these two are going to make him real tough to kill. Yep. You're thinking the same thing as me, man. Magic resist, defense, AD, for sure. Dustin Mambro, AD, attack speed, HP. I mean, that's kind of his default setting for the Zerker. Zerker has been brought down just a little bit in defense, physical defense. I think you probably still rock HP though. Magic resist, magic, and AD. AD, or attack speed, AD, attack speed. The Clown could get absolutely crazy in this one. I think what we want is, we want the Bard to be kind of tanky too, as well. So let's go HP. Let's go magic. Let's go defense. Dustin, some magic resistance. You're saying 3 magic for the Magic Knight? I mean, I can definitely understand why, right? Like, that's, you want the ability power to get sky high. She does a crazy amount of damage, but her attack's going to go up plus 25 per level. So really, if you actually look at the Magic Knight, it's more of a physical attacker that's pretty good at it with abilities that do magic damage. Yeah, damage is not a big deal. We got magic resistance rocking twice on a couple of units. For our bard, we have... What gives movement speed? That is attack speed. Attack speed gives movement speed. Yeah, his movement speed is, well, it's faster than the clown, believe it or not. But the clown does zip around with, you know, his skill set. Glass cannon should always be 100%. That's absolutely right. So that's why I want the bard to be able to, like, maybe take a hit or a little bit. I guess he's got 80 range, so that's not really his skill set. Yeah, teleport in and crit everything to death. Let's go magic HP for the bard. We want him to get very good buffs on the clown, so the clown can get it done. This is what we're going to go with, boys. Let's get it done. No big deal. It's just a must-win, right? Just a must-win. We mopped the freaking floor with them first time. And then we came back through again and lost, which is kind of wild. All right, these guys are going to have maybe a tough time. Maybe. We'll see. Pookie Bear's got to take those buffs and do some great things with them. Got Key in the mid. And yeah, they're just they're dominating the bottom lane. So just go back and heal, boys. Like, what are we doing? Go back and heal and come back and fire away. I'm kind of concerned about the bottom lane. It doesn't look very good. Key gets ganked, but it's completely fine. And we got Serpent coming in right about now. We are full health on the bottom lane, which is great. Chasing that priestess back, and here we go. Dancer. Got the clown getting in there. Serpent. Nice. Clown uses the special on Serpent to take him out extra fast. And excellent job. And then we go and we kill the alchemist. Dustin Manbro just teeing off on that rhino. And how about this? Dustin Manbro just on a tear like he usually is. Got the pole warrior on the top, just doing great things, man. Pole warrior. Got a tower down as well. In the middle, Key. Right with that crazy attack damage. And we got Morgard coming in about 35 seconds. All right, let's go, boys. All right, Dustin Manbro is down by Andu. There's the clown doing his dagger throw. Good stuff. All right, Morgard. Here we go. The first test. Nice. The bars is buffing everybody up. How about that, man? Yeah, that's right, boys. Huge clash. And we come out on the side of victory. Excellent job. Dude, the clown is just... The clown's so good, man. Honestly. It's a pure glass cannon. It really honestly is, but it just gets so crazy strong, and it gives us more guard, which is exactly what we need. Now, they do have Serpent. Can we rush them for this? Key, nice, dude. Red team got Serpent as well. We stole it from them. Just highway robbery. All right, run, Mackie. Mackie gets taken out. That's all right. You've done great so far, Bard. I think the Bard was the right choice. Of course, I say that now, and we'll see what happens later. How about Key just on a rampage with the Magic Knight? All right, pushing top hard. Yeah, that's the more guard buff. It's coming down. And yeah, Dual Blader goes down. Pookie Bear down the clown. Actually, no, never mind. So Pookie Bear killed the opposition. Sorry, I thought it said Pookie Bear was slain, but no. It's the other way around. Pookie Bear doing great things. And we got more guard. Key is injured. But let's see, it might not make a difference here because the Bard has everybody buffed up, right? The Bard, crazy strong. All right, boys, here we go. We're pushing top. This one might be over in a hurry. The way things have been going. We're getting all the advantages and just slaying them. Mackie goes down again. But it looks like we're going to take Serpent here with the superior attack power of the Magic Knight and Clown. Not to mention Dustin Manbro. Just always such a force out there, man. Doesn't matter what he's doing. Like, look at him taking on 2 heroes right here. He's barely even hurt. And here we go, just pushing mid like champions. Starting to look like a top tier team. Low expectations. How about that, man? Just absolutely crushing victory, boys. This graph is looking real good, too. And as you would expect, at about this point right here, it was red all the way, and we didn't look back. It was just a steep drop-off, right? If we're talking stock market here, you lost a lot of money right here, man. Right? You did. Learned a bunch about, I think Magic Knight is completely serviceable at a 6-0-6 performance. Pookie Bear, though, our boy, the Pete Bear with a 408 8.3 MVP bid. 50k gold, 32k gold for the opposition. I mean, that's obviously the difference right there in a 19-4 kill advantage with 32 freaking assists. You love to see it. Let's proceed. I mean, great team win there, boys. That's what you call a team win. Let's see. So where are we at? So we're right here sitting at the 18th. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it's the... and then it's the...
Playoffs? Don't talk
Playoffs?
about playoffs.
Playoffs?
You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
I just hope we can win a game. Well, we're winning here. We are absolutely winning. Let's see. So, I think... So, of course, Wednesday stream. I do have to work tomorrow, but... So, the Harris was saying that he's rocking the uniform gaming chair strategy, and it's working out for him. He said the finances are stabilizing just a little bit. Playoffs? Bard and Clown for Game 3 was a great choice. Absolutely it was. Yeah. Love to see your excitement when you try out new picks. Yeah, man. Well, it's kind of risky, right? Like, if you don't know too much about the unit, you haven't used it much, you don't have much faith in it, then it's kind of like, oh, man, is this going to work out, right? Is this going to work out? All right, we're going to drop the price of this. Obviously, nobody's buying it. Cost us $1.62 to make, and we sell it for $5. I mean, we got 146 pieces left. We definitely got to move it. For the key poster, we'll charge $6 for it. Hopefully, that'll move some more volume. $36 pieces. I mean, it's all about key, like our cash cow, right? News, what do we have? 9-game win streak. That's absolutely right. And to celebrate, my friends, this one's on me. You guys don't worry about this. This one's on me.
Whoa. It's a beer fairy.
Right, so we're wandering around the forest at night, and it's like, I see this little speckle in the sky, and it's like, whoa, it's a beer fairy. And that's the best kind of fairy there is, right? Absolutely. And the beer fairy, of course, brings yet another just delicious Mick Ultra. And we're going to do it in, I think, so basically, the way I'm seeing it here, friends, is it's midnight, gotta work in the morning, so we'll do the Rogue Exiles, okay? And then we'll leave the rest for another stream. I mean, we're rolling on this. You guys want to see this Friday? Let me actually poll you, because I am actually interested in this, because, you know, we've been streaming this every single freaking stream. I'm having a blast. I love playing this game. This game's awesome. It's just so much fun with you guys here, right? To sort of like, let's chat about it. Let's react to it. Let's have some fun. You guys are helping me get the finances in order. You guys are helping me build a roster and a team. You guys are helping me, I guess, think about certain heroes that I maybe haven't thought about. And it's exciting stuff. It really is. So, here's what I'm going to ask. It's a simple poll, friends. All it says is, do you want to see Teamfight Manager 2 on Friday? It's a yes or no. And if you say yes, if this poll wins out at yes, I'm just going to keep streaming it because, I mean, we got plenty of games to play. We got the playoffs. Just trying to win a game. Talking playoffs, right? Yeah, I mean, we got the playoffs. Those will certainly be in the next stream. We tend to go later on Fridays because I don't have to work the next day. So we got a bunch of stuff working in our favor, but, you know, as it currently sits, and these seasons are actually kind of long. But as it currently sits, I mean, we're sitting at Wednesday the 18th. I will take us to Monday the 23rd in this stream here. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to sort of get warmed up, and then it's the playoffs. And the goal will, of course, be to take this team through the entire playoffs in the next stream, right? So let's see, I mean, 12 matches in, I think we were 6. So 6 matches, the stream time is 5.5 hours. So we can get through we can get through 6 complete matches in 5.5 hours. That should leave us plenty of time for the playoffs. In fact, we're just dominating, right? Least deaths, most kills, most assists. By far, it's not even close. Give the people what they, we got 100%. 100%. Playoffs on Friday, then maybe we can save next season for Wednesdays. Yes. That's what I like, because, you know, I've got lots of different folks that like to show up to lots of different streams for lots of different types of games. I'm going to be playing what's hot. I'm going to be playing what you guys want, right? That is my job, is to bring you guys here for enjoyment and just to have a good time. I want this to be a spot that you look forward to coming on Fridays, of course, right? That is my ultimate goal. That is what I'm trying to achieve. So cheers to that, friends. We're going to close out the poll. I mean, 100%. We got 7 votes, 100%. You guys are all about it. So, I mean, cheers to that. Absolutely. And, friends, yeah. Let's do it again on Friday, all right? Let's do it again on Friday. Same time, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Meet me here Friday, right here on the YouTube channel. I will get this thing, I will get it scheduled tomorrow. We'll get it scheduled tomorrow evening or something. And it'll give you plenty of time to file on in, absolutely. And then I think once we get through the playoffs, and into D1, we're definitely going to have a more difficult time in D1, without question. But once we do all of that and get into D1, then we can work this in as a Wednesday stream. We can just do it once per week, Wednesday. Go as far as possible. And, you know, if something interesting is happening, like, essentially what I'm trying to do is, like, trial the idea of Wednesday night streams. It's a night that works for me right now. And it seems like it works for you guys too, because you guys are here. And honestly, if you look at the just the activity on the stream, we might not have, 100 people here. But if you look at the activity on the stream, it's way more active than a lot of other streams that I've done. So it means you guys are engaged and invested as much as I am, right? And that's awesome. That's something that matters to me, right? It really honestly does. I don't really, honestly, at the end of the day, care how many viewers necessarily are here. What I do care about is, are you guys enjoying it? And your chatter and just coming on in, saying hi, being excited about the wins, all that good stuff, that shows me that you guys do like this, right? So that's why we're doing it on Friday. That's why I want to work this in weekly until it, simply just burns out, or, maybe we just get sick of it and want to move on to something else, or maybe we find another hot game that we want to get into on Wednesdays. That is sort of that's where my head goes with this. Will I be able to stream every single Wednesday like I've been pretty steady about on Fridays? No, because things are going to come up from time to time. But I can tell you that working in Wednesday as a streaming day, it's been great. It's been fun, and I've been looking forward to it. And honestly, it feels like a week away from streaming to you guys. It's just a little bit too long, right? So it's kind of like, let's just freaking do it, right? Let's just freaking do it. Why not? So that's kind of where my head's at with it. I mean, it's middle of the week. I'm not really doing anything other than just getting done with work and chilling and stuff like that. So it works out for me. Let's stream this next Friday as well. But let's wrap up the stream with the Rogue Exiles, whom are, how about that, number 2. So should we lose, we go to 11-2. Should they win, they go to 9-3. Okay? So that's going to close the gap a little bit. This is actually a big matchup. Definitely the biggest matchup of the stream so far. So let's get it done. And also, guys, I've obviously noticed you guys like this game, and you show that through your support as well, right? If we look in the top right, amazing stuff. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys, I don't expect you to donate a darn cent to me. I really honestly don't. But I'm really, really happy that you do, and I'm so thankful. So thanks once again, guys. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely fantastic. You guys are legion, and I really appreciate it. So thank you so much for, parting with some of your very hard-earned money and giving it to me. I really do appreciate it. You guys don't have to do that, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And while I'm yapping about donations and stuff, which I don't often talk about, but while I'm yapping about that, we got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat. Says, Rally Caps, let's go. That's absolutely right, my man. Thank you so much for the 2 Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate you, buddy. That one goes out to you, man. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. So you guys are absolutely fantastic. Let's close out this stream with the Rogue Exiles. Let's see who got nerfed first off, and let's see who grew in, well, who's getting better. Which of our young Abo bros is getting better? Man, this game is there's nothing quite like this game. There's nothing quite like it. There's just nothing quite like this one, man. There really isn't. I never thought, who thought of the concept of being a team manager of a MOBA team? So when I first saw this game, a long time ago, being a fan of Teamfight Manager 1, I was like, dude, this game's gonna be hot. People are there's gonna be people that really, really, really like this game, right? There's probably some people it's not they just don't really like it, right? Maybe. But there's going to be some people that really, really freaking like this game. And I feel like I'm becoming one of those people because I play a lot of games on the channel, boys. Just did a guild run vid this morning, so check that out. Last I saw, that video was going to the freaking moon in views anyways. But I mean, this game is just like, dude, we just kind of get into it, man. We just get into it, and we have so much fun doing it. That's why we're going to keep doing it. Yeah, we reached 4 matches. That's absolutely right. You are darn right. 4 in a row. Let's get it. Feel like my guy's not as soft-headed as before. He only died twice playing the Bard. We got a piece from Serastian. Definitely one of those. Haha, says Choo Choo. Absolutely. 100%. Circus played 75% win rates. I mean... Hey, how about this? A rookie fan base forms around Dustin Manbro. This is what you want to see. Android is a hidden win rate card. In the Android in the jungle. I've got him C tier here, bro. I think a lot of these wins happened before he was nerfed into oblivion. So Dustin Manbro has himself a fan base. Almost 2,000 fans. I think what you obviously do is you get a Dustin Manbro gamer chair. Right? Gaming chair. Let's see. So, I got... We did 200 of Cake Key's chair. Dustin Manbro. We'll do... Gaming chair. We're selling that one for $550. Sell this one for $500. And let's commit to 150 of them. For 102K. I mean, it's brutal, but hopefully we can make the money back. The money's got to stabilize, though. But you want to get gaming chairs of your players that have a following, right? It does make sense. It does make sense. But am I just, like, are we just hemorrhaging money? Probably. All right, Pookie Bear grows. Key grows. The hairs grows. Kai grows. Dustin Manbro. Nice, getting input speed. Skills last hitting. Mackie. Reaper O Souls. That judgment goes up by 2 points. You'll love to see that. Got a strong coaching staff. Key showing the most growth, and you love to see it from your 16-year-old prodigy, like superstar. You love it. Pookie has absolutely grown a ton. Like, he really has. He's been doing great. In fact, if we look at Pookie Bear here, I think there's I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, look at this all-time growth. 17, 18, 25, 19. Crazy, right? Rocking 99 efficiency in... I mean, yeah. Absolutely, man. Good stuff. All right, let's keep on moving. 76% favored. Rogue Exiles. Remember, this is the second place team, right? Rank 2 team. Head-to-head, we did beat them. We're 5-0 in our last 5, of course. But they got a 1447 rating. Gotta be real careful against these guys. Alright, so they like the Jingashi, the Android, the Gambler, Lancer. We will let them pick Lancer. Probably ban Gambler and Jingashi. I really don't like dealing with the Jingashi. They banned the Circus Blade, Hammerer as well. Well, we'll see if that trend continues. Let's go. I mean, honestly, like, we win with Mr. P-Bear. Like, we honestly do. So, we're going to keep rolling with it. Key, obviously. Dustin Manbro is feeling, like, why are you feeling bad, bro? Like, what's up? Like, you're a monster out there. What is the reason to feel bad? You going through, like, trouble with a woman or something, man? Well, I guess let's get the hairs in there. Maybe his, mood improves. Reaper Souls, he's feeling good. Let's keep him in. Mackie, of course, feeling good. Why wouldn't he be? After that Bard play, right? Let's go. Yeah, they can honestly have all of them. None of their picks are a threat, 100%. And they begin things by banning the Hammerer. Okay, I mean, yeah. So, bro bends a hammer, right? Bro. I'm betting the Sand Mage because I just don't like fighting the Sand Mage, dude. Like, let's be honest. I'm going to bend the Doke. They bend the Magic Knights. Never mind, my guy's still soft in the head. He never has a bad day. Yeah, we want Hunter first pick. That is true. Now, will they take the Hunter? That's the question. I mean, I don't know. I think if we, like, bait them into the Alchemist, or right, like, we leave the Alchemist or one of their favorite units out there, I feel like they won't take it. Spend the Nightmare. All right, do not pick the Hunter. Do not. They go Executioner. First round pick, boys. First round pick right there. We're going Hunter, Jungle, Hares. Terrific stuff. Absolutely excellent stuff. A great start. We still have the Ogre here. I feel like we can get the Ogre next pick. I don't really see them picking the Ogre. We could do Prisoner. Prisoner Ogre is our tanky units. I mean, Prisoner is very, very, very strong, guys. So it's kind of like, why wouldn't you go Prisoner mid? Yeah. Ogre last. It feels like nobody's going to pick him, right? Let's go Prisoner mid. We need that physical presence. They go Sniper, and they go Bomber. Now, then again, that match we lost, where we got steamrolled, they went Bomber and Sniper too, and I was laughing at them. And then they whooped us. Shadowmancer bottom with Ogre. I mean, it has worked. It has not worked, but it has worked. We got Prisoner mid. Hunter jungles. Top. We're going to have choices, of course. I don't mind Shadowmancer mid or bottom with the Ogre. I think Plague Doctor top is great. Let's go Shadowmancer, Ogre. I want to make sure I lock those. And they go Lancer, of course. And then Android. I mean, you go Plague Doctor top, right? And you just steamroll them. Yeah, Lightning Mage was great. I think we'll probably choose Lightning Mage as our bottom for the next match. Let's give him our best in this one, though. And our best... I mean, Plague Doctor's been great. He's just good at holding that lane. He really is. I mean, I really don't see how we lose this. We have the best units there are. Although average rating, like, they've actually got... Overall, we're slightly better. But Mackey's average deaths at 1.65. Pookie Bear at 1.64 average deaths. The Hares with a 4.28 average kill. This Miracle, their bottom has a 4.48. All right, so Android is their support. They've got the Bomber on the bottom with the Pookie Bear. Prisoner versus Executioner. That should be an interesting matchup. Hunter versus Sniper. Then Lancer versus the Plague Doctor. Focus mid-bottom, yeah. Pookie should have lessons at tank. Yeah, you actually do. Like, yeah, you really honestly do. Yeah, mid-bottom is certainly the way to steamroll through this pathetic Bomber. And let's take them out. They have no magic on their side at all. So you go AD, defense, AD. That's completely fine. Attack speed, AD, attack speed. Yeah, we want the Hunter getting wild and crazy. AD defense, attack speed. Let's go HP instead. Pookie Bear, magic, defense, magic. Nope, you go magic, magic, magic with him. Mackie, let's go defense and HP. I'm completely fine with this. I'm feeling really good about it. Let's go. All right, so our champions enter the arena. And we got K-Key getting in. Just getting in nice and close with the executioner early, pushing them back in a pretty big way. The hair is just headhunting. Hunting down Mushroom Man. Reaper of Souls. Mackie with the kill. How about that? Mackie, an early kill. His kills come early, for sure. Because he's running that Ogre well, right? The Ogre stuns, locks him up. And then instead of low HP, you're running. Nope, you're actually dying. This is what happens. The Android. Yeah, the Android's going to have a tough time with this lane, won't he? Yeah, down he goes again. The Hair's with the kill. As he's just kind of passing through, right? He's just casually passing through, just strikes him down. Takes him out. All right, let's get him, boys. The Ogre, man. Just such a good unit. It really is. It's the only unit that gains stats in face, and the Hares gets another kill. But gains like tank stats in face, right? It's the only unit that does that I'm aware of. All right, boys. So are we gonna give them Serpent or what? All right, Pookie Bear's down. So TP back, right? All right, so they get Serpent first. Interesting. Interesting how it swings sometimes. It really is. All right, Reaper of Souls. Let's see what you got against this Lancer here, man. You should be far superior given recent buffs. And how about that, man? The Hares is just a monster in the middle. The Hares tower diving. All right, so he does get killed. But, dude, he was tower diving. He got a couple of kills in doing so, and Morgard is on the field. The Harris has a couple of seconds left to spawn. All right, boys, don't let them party at Morgard here. All right, good job. I mean, we're way stronger than them. Use your HP, use your vigor to take them out. Good job, Reaper of Souls. I'm liking Reaper of Souls as Plague Bearer, man. He just plays it good. He does. All right, boys, come on now. Maybe go back and heal just a little bit. Yep. K-Key healing. And then let's party at Morgard here, boys. Let's get all the team together. Start beating them down. Challenge them. All right, so they managed to push us back in a pretty big way, but Mackie with the kill. Great job, Mackie. All right, Pookie Bear, come on. Morgard's a big mark here, man. It's a big mark. Pookie Bear, run, man. Run. All right, great job by the Harris, man. Dual takedown. That should probably award us Morgard. We're going to find out. It should probably do it, though. Come on now. We got this, boys. Yeah, the sniper's lurking. Looking for the steal. Red team gets Morgard. You love to see it. And might as well take the big snake as well. Might as well. May as well. That's right. Down goes the bomber, the pathetic bomber. It's just been absolutely nerfed. I don't know, like, why do you even pick the bomber? Bomber's so bad. It's like, hey, this character's been, like, super nerfed. Let's pick it. First round pick. Let's do it. And this one's going to be over quick if they keep just failing it at this rate. Except for K-Key gets in a little bit too deep as, you know, a tanky option and gets taken out. Not the end of the world for K-Key, but yeah, still. We got to be on point here, boys. Mackie bringing down the club, and the Harris with another kill. The Harris looking for an MVP bid. With just crazy amounts of kills, man. Sniper goes down. We got both Morgard and Serpent on the field, and looks like we're going to start the engagement early here on Morgard. I mean, why not when you got the Harris here? Look at this. Dude, the Hunter is just so crazy. Yeah, push. Let's push, boys. They got no response for this. How about this? Look at this. How about that? Terrific job. Like, terrific job. That's called leveling up in face. Absolutely right. In fact, this little speck of blue right here, boys, that's the only time they ever had an advantage on us. Otherwise, it's a heavy red swing downward, which, of course, you love to see. Oh, dude, it was a crushing opening match. 11-3-2 is what our Hares brought. Our boy, our homegrown Hares. 17,000 damage and an MVP bid. Love to see it. Reaper of Souls. What I love about him, just holding the top lane with ease, man. Like, he does great. He really does. The Doctor, man. Very, very good. Very, very good. Like a sturdy unit. Key didn't have to really do too much in this. Held the mid, which is terrific. Pookie Bear with 13,000, 12k damage and 118. Then Mackie, of course. This is a pretty typical Mackie stat line, a 3-0-8, right? So, you love to see that. Absolutely. Shadowmancer is a CC mage, not an AoE mage. We're rocking Shadowmancer because, I mean, it's just so, like, the stats are just so buffed up on it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. We're running it back, boys. Let's go. They banned the hammer. I mean, it makes sense. It's still S tier. Even after some recent nerfs, it's still S. It really honestly is. Alright, so for this, our strategy would try to be to zero in on Clown. Maybe Magic Knight. I mean, it worked great last time. It really honestly did. Do we go Clown Bard again? I mean, maybe. But for now, I mean, the Knight is available. The Necromancer is available. Another strong option. Works well with the Ogre, yeah. 100%. I think we should try to zero in on the Lightning Mage in this one, too. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a, like, it's more of like a sturdy tank. I mean, it got an attack buff, but the health is 1430, 2750 at 12. And it's got almost equal magic res to armor, right? So it's just a really tough unit to kill. Soaks up, just soaks it up, right? So what I'm gonna try to do is bait them to take like Alchemist, Dual Blader. Spend the Doke. They go Druid, completely fine with that. Bend the Siegebreaker. They go Ninja. It's completely fine. We're gonna take the Werewolf for our jungles if possible. Support tank, 100%. Let's bend the Zerker. Who are you guys going with first? They go Nightmare. Alright, we're going to take the Werewolf. Maybe. Werewolf Clown. Yep, 100%. So let's grab the Wolf because I don't want them to take it. Let's go Wolf Necromancer. They go Shield the Bearer and Circus Blade. Okay, interesting team they have here. They gifted me the Magic Knight, so that's going to be our middle lane for sure. And then we probably go Clown. You go Clown Bard, bottom lane again, or Clown Knight. We'll lock in the Clown. Otherwise, there's also the Lightning Mage that did pretty darn good. Priestess, interesting. I suppose. I mean, the priestess is pretty buffed up, right? Priestess you could actually build the priestess into like a tank as well. If you look at the stats. Do you go priestess like lightning mage? Like who we rocking bottom lane? Like I'm fine taking the priestess here. It's more of a question of who do you pair up with her? Yeah, I think it priestess and shield bearer, yeah. So this is more of a choice to make sure that they don't take it. I think, like, you are 100% right. We have to take her. They go dual blader and sand mage, because of course they go sand mage. So we got priestess in supports. We'll rock necromancer top row. Planning magic knight mid. Obviously werewolf jungle. So that means bottom. So it's like, what do you run as the bottom if you have a priestess healing you? You'd want more of a unit that can just go wild and crazy, right? It looks like we got a new sub, a DVD. Well, thanks, DVD. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Do we think swordman? Do we think Taoist? Does clown priestess work? I mean, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Clown with heals. Yeah, you guys want clown. Let's go clown bottom. I mean, dude, clown is just so good. I love the clown. Clown priestess. Got you here. Got you up there. Yeah, shields and heals. Yeah, it might just unlock the just death dealing. It might. You never really do know. 100%. Only weakness is staying alive. Yeah, so what do we have? We got the Circus Blade versus the Necromancer. I love that. Love that for us. We got the hairs on the werewolf, which is scary for them. Dual Blader versus Magic Knight. Sand Mage versus Clown. And then Shield Bearer, of course, in support role. Well, if Pookie Bear can get strong enough, he can burst down both of them with ease. Alright, so. Necromancer. Magic, defense, magic. I think that's completely fine. I think it's a great build for him. Absolutely. Like, it just kind of works. Here's attack speed, AD, defense. I think I'm okay with that. Magic resistance. Let's go with defense, magic, AD. Mid. Pookie Bear attack speed, AD attack speed. So you can do that when you got somebody tanking for you. Jungle unit is physical. Physical 100%. I do want to take the opportunity to get magic on the priestess so her healing is better. I think you go magic res in magic. I think we got this because we have the better units. I think this makes a lot of sense. Like, you can make a case for why this is the best setup. Maybe we can tweak a few things here and there, but ultimately, I think we're completely good. Let's start the match, and let's go, boys. Let's win on a W. Let's win on a win. Let's go. All right, here we go. The Harris takes to the field, helping the local Bumblebee population find out. And Key is just so strong, right, with that OP Magic Knight. Reaper of Souls doing a number on the Circus Blade early. And this is the fight that we want to watch. Pookie Bear with the healing. How about that? The Harris comes in and just says, get out of here. That's right, Sand Mage. Get wrecked. You love when the Harris just goes from lane to freaking lane. Takes him out. All right. Run, boys. Run. Mackie, run. Good job. That's right, Harris. Get him. That's right, Harris. Nice job. Looks like Key got the kill there, and the Shield Bear is going down as well. Mackie with the kill. How about that? Mackie. The Priestess with the kill. The Harris with the kill. Dude, the Harris is just monster. Reaper O Souls as our vaunted Necromancer. I mean, it just makes sense, dude. It really does. All right, Serpens on the field. What are they going to do? Looks like they're in position to at least push us off it for a little bit, but it looks like we get it anyways. That's absolutely right. Why? Because the Harris is such a monster. Bursting them down. Reaper of Souls. Yeah, he gets taken out. That was a pretty good kill by them. I mean, you got to give it to him. Pookie Bear goes down as well without his healing support, of course. But we push on him. We've got Serpent down. We've got this tower almost gone. That tower's hurt as well. Mid tower's almost gone as well. I mean, favor us. And the numbers show it as well. Now, the Sand Mage is winning v Clown right now. All right, how about that? That tower falls and the Harris just keeps leveling up in face. All right, Morguard. We got a party at the Morguard. Looks like we're going to get chased out of here. I mean, it makes sense given you don't want to just dive in there and feed them, but I mean, boys, we kind of just dove in there and fed them. Like, what are we doing? All right, Harris is just like, dude. Harris is like, let me cook. Because Harris is cooking in this one, dude. Werewolf is so strong. All right, so here we go, boys. Get him. Nice, that dual blader fell. And we get the Morguard kill. Absolutely terrific. Key with the kill. The Clown is, dude, the Clown just gets so crazy strong. The Harris with another kill. Red team's turret is down, so our turret is down, but it doesn't matter. It feels like we're going to get a real early push here, man. It really does feel like it. We're going to party at the Serpens. And you got the right guy there. The Harris is munching down the snake. And yeah, these guys don't stand a chance. We're a ball of just ferocity right now, man. There's nothing they can do about it. Not to mention we have, like, broad area heals as well. Another tower falls. And the one known as Bro is pushed back in a big way. We got a little party at our doorstep. Reaper of Souls goes down. Interesting. Necromancer is kind of built for a little more staying power, I suppose. And the Harris, look at this. Oh, he was munching down the Shield Bear. And it's going to be a party at the Morguard, potentially. We'll see what happens here. Mackie, not in a good spot. Not in a good spot. He's got to run. Run, Mackie. All right, great job. All right, way to go. Harris just evaporates them. I mean, if they don't have any units to defend this, like, that's our winning strategy for Morguard. Maybe we're just going to push here. We're going to say, go ahead and take Morguard. We're going to push. Reaper of Souls with the kill. Mackie is down. It's going to happen. Mackie's been kind of flirting with it a couple of times. And Key's trying to fight him off as he's running back. Can he get back? And he does. But he doesn't heal up the whole way. Because the Priestess is healing him. All right, excellent job. Can we get the Morguard kill here, boys? Can we just kind of party at the Morguard? Let's do it. Party at the Morguard. I mean, dude, the burst damage is crazy. Clown and Werewolf are just wild, man. They're so good. Well, at least until they get, you know, nerfed. Right? Alright, party at the Serpent. And the Hares. Falls. Pookie Bear falls. And Serpent goes to them. That is their first mini-boss, though. So this is good for us. We got pushes going on all lanes. And we're looking pretty mighty, man. Pretty mighty. A turret falls, but we just got to keep this push alive. We got to keep it going. Looks like it's going top shelf here. Top shelf. All right, the Hare is getting in there. Getting involved. Look at him bursting down the shield bearer. Dual Blader falls in. Here we go. Let's take it all the way to the Nexus. Let's go, boys. All right, good job, Pookie Bear. Pookie Bear Clown is a pretty good fit, man. It really honestly is. Pookie Bear does pretty darn good as a clown. And here we go. Party at the Nexus. Reaper of Souls. How about that, man? The werewolf just evaporates all opposition. Nice. Priestess healing up. In face, of course. All right, boys. Make this an exciting conclusion. We're going to get another Morguard just because we can. It's kind of like, why not? All right, nice job, Harris. I think the Harris has an easy MVP bid here, man. You set your assassin cook, man, and good things happen. All right, boys, come on now. K-Key flees, which is great. Huge skirmish here in the middle. Dual Blader going down. Looks like he's going to flee, but it gives us Serpent. Like, with ease. Like, just absolutely melting. The damage is off the charts here, boys. It is. All right, get back in and heal. Suffered a couple of losses. Pookie Bear down, but 3 of their units are down. 4 of their units are down. My goodness, man. I feel like we just gotta push, boys. Just push. Just push it. That circuit, yeah, the Circus Blade's got nothing. Push it, boys. And you absolutely bet. That's absolutely right. Another just dominant victory. Now, it took a little longer than I was expecting, but a dominant victory. 3 Serpent, 3 Morguard, 72k to 62k, 26, 14, and 42. Strong showing. Strong showing. Reaper of Souls, 5-3-2. Hares, 7-4-13. 13 and 7. K-Key, how about this? A 10-0 and 11 from the mid. You love to see that one, man. Pookie Bear, 2-5 and 10. But 25k, right? Like, the damage output across the board was crazy. The Makia, 2-2-6. I mean, either way, like, at the end of the day, it worked. And it was fantastic. Bringing out the brooms again. That's absolutely right. Yeah, bring out the brooms for this one, boys. You absolutely bet. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get to our matchup with the Pulsar Invaders, okay? We're going to get to it. And then we're going to end the stream there, okay? So let's go ahead and just advance forward time a little bit. All right, Dustin Manbro's condition. Yeah, we got to learn a little bit more about it. Why are you getting in bad, like, does your wrist hurt or something? Dual Blader, yeah, completely fine. Every time every time you guys pick them, we defeat the Dual Blader with ease. All right, so has fallen into a danger zone. If the next match and training schedule are pushed through unchanged. Okay, so guarantee a rest schedule. So I mean, first and foremost, Dustin Manbro. You're very low stress. You're sleeping 30% of the time. You're not on a different schedule than anybody else. So let's rectify this strategically. Stamina -3, condition +8, stress 0 at the floor. Training plan 40, streaming 10, rest 50. No. Condition +6, stress +3. Training plan 75, streaming 15, rest 10. +5 loyalty +3. Personal training plan 55, 15, and 30. So he needs a little bit more rest. We will build this because we want to build the loyalty. Absolutely. So does that actually change his 55, 30, 15? Yeah, we're immediately going back down. I want you training more, actually. Streaming less, training more. Let's go 70, 25. We got to get you maxed out. You're 16. We want you like the freaking man, right? Looks like Richard's out of here. Well, hey, have a fantastic evening, Richard. Thanks for popping in the stream. Always fantastic to see your name, and you are a really funny guy, and I always enjoy what you have to say. It really does make me laugh. So have a great evening, Richard. We'll see you back here Friday, my man. 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Magic Knight might be better with the heal. I was kind of thinking the same thing. All right, so here we go. Knight gets buffed. How about this? So we were kind of waiting for this. Magic resist up, health way up. I think it definitely makes it A tier. If not, I mean, cooldown down, ultimate range up, just small amount, doesn't really matter. Base shield 542. I think that makes the Knight S tier. Hunter gets nerfed. Ninja nerfed. Magic Knight nerfed and Gunner nerfed. Doesn't affect us too much. Guardian Spirit, though. What do we know about the Guardian Spirit? I guess I don't know really anything about it, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. So what does the Guardian Spirit actually do? Let's take a look. So restores 100 plus 50% ability power held to nearby. Okay, so it's a healer. Interesting. Grants an ally a shield equal to 150 plus 40% ability power, 20% increased move speed. Creates a sanctuary for 6 seconds, continuously restoring 30 plus 20% ability power held to allies in range, granting them a resurrection shield. A resurrection shield. Really? Interesting. So his ability power goes up. His skills obviously scale with ability power. His health goes up a little bit. His attack goes up, but he's a support unit through and through. Resurrects. I think he's probably like B tier. Zerker gets buffed again. How about this? 134 to 168. Okay, that immediately moves him back to S tier. They buffed his attack again? Are you serious, dude? The Zerker? He's been underperforming for a while? What? Like, what are you watching? Are you watching the playoffs?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
The Talos gets buffed again. Boy, guys. Look at this guy. His skills, duration. Well, the buff duration goes up, cooldown goes down, attack goes up to 112, magic resistance up another 5 points, health up another, well, up to 1170, and armor goes up. I mean, it makes him pretty dang durable. He's got an interesting skill set. Dude, the Berserker is absolutely freaking busted. He's going to be nerfed in the next one, of course. His range even went up. Are you serious, dude? Like, is there like an SSS tier? Because that's freaking insane. And then, it's kind of good for us because in other news, the Hunter gets nerfed. But he gets nerfed down to a rate where he's still, I mean, he's still S tier. At 144, still S tier. In fact, it would be fun to run Hunter and Zerker. It would. Ninja, let's see. So health per level goes down. Attack damage per level down by 6. Projectile speed cools down a little bit. Armor per level goes down. I feel like he's B tier now. Especially with the other S tier jungle options. Got the Magic Knight. Ability power per level goes down slightly. Health per level down slightly. Stun duration down by 0.1 seconds. Still S tier. Gunner. Attack down by 30 freaking points. All right. Your seat's here now. Simply put. Yeah. It really does. Yeah, Ninja is. Well, I mean, I think Ninja is C tier because there's other stronger, like way stronger options, right? It's crazy that they buffed the Zerker. Like, what are they thinking? Are they thinking about game balance? Clearly not. The Zerker is already broken, and now he's even more broken. That is wild. Yeah, huge. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be using him. We can move him to D. Completely fine. I wouldn't use him anyways. I would use another option. I mean, you look at something like this. Just so brutal. Poor Gunner. Metaflow shift detected. Gambler Dancer. I mean, we're good. We don't really use them. Favored by 82%. How about this? And that brings us to our Pulsar Invaders matchup. So, the finances, friends, still is kind of worrying. Monthly expenses continue to climb. Monthly income is at least like, we're at least seeing a graph that is good, right? You like to see it. Basically, this kind of, it feels to me like it forces us to win. Like, we have to win. Monthly profit is down, but of course, when you buy new things to sell, that's going to happen, and then you slowly make your money back. I think we really gotta get our hands around the finances. And my hesitation with adding a bunch of uniforms is it takes 66K to make one. Right? So if we do that for our full team, I mean, we're looking at like another $1 million, right? Will we make the money back slowly? Yes. But, I mean, how fast is that going to return to us? That's kind of the hesitation I have with it. So, I mean, kind of tough stuff here. If you're watching the VOD and you have opinions on how we can improve this budget, sort of considering what we have left, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches left. And then the playoffs, right? And then that, right? So that's kind of what we're looking at. How can we get our finances sort of in order? Give me some opinions in the... Just, I don't know, let me know what you think. Because I feel like it's not going to be great. But then again, I don't know. We got people... I guess if you can't pay the people what you promised to pay them, that might not be a great thing. Got a deficit of 1 mil per year with 7 mil in the bank. Okay, yeah, okay. I wish, like, honestly, with this game, I wish it just told you how much money you have to actually spend. Means you got about 5 to 6 years to turn it around. Well, I think what we have to do then is we probably should then, if that is truly what we're looking at, right? 7.5 mil with, you know, expected annual profit. We're going to lose about 1.88, at least as it currently sits. I think we probably can ramp up some facilities. So all merch for your player with 3K fans. Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't actually have one with 3K fans. Kate Key has 2,400, which is... But yeah, like, so you've helped me kind of think about this a different way. We're not going to go broke. We're not going to go broke. We're just going to go down in our balance. Right? But then again, expected annual income is 1.91, which exceeds the Well, actually, no. Never mind. So expenses are actually this plus this, right? So, well, this minus this means we're going to be hemorrhaging a lot of money, but we're trying to put together a winner here, and we, shelled out some. We did what we could do to shell out and, build a freaking team that is winning. We're doing great. The boys are looking good. The stats are looking good. We are winning. We are atop by 3 freaking wins, right? We are 12-1. The set difference of 17. We have the most kills. We have the most deaths. Or actually, the least deaths. And the most assists. Actually, no. I'll take that back. Second most assists. And we're just a force to be reckoned with. Our next stream is going to feature the playoffs. Playoffs? I'm just trying to win a game. Talking playoffs. We should be able to get there even if we manage to lose every single last match, which isn't going to happen. It's not going to. So, we should have some fireworks in the next one here, boys. Meet me back here Friday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. That is Friday, July 17th. 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. We got like 6-7 matches to go and then playoffs. So, let's freaking get it done. Let's get one more of these.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
And we've been winning some games, absolutely, boys. So, I think with that, let's go ahead and head back to chatting mode for just a moment. And let's land this plane, poach someone with high fans in the transfer window. Yes, absolutely. We should absolutely do that. We should pivot into a gaming chair management game because we need to sell them by thousands to make up our deficit. Also, a good idea for sure. Attorney Win should put a big dent into it. Also good. I got really lucky with a 16-year-old who had 12K fans for some reason. That is fantastic, man. Definitely talking about playoffs around these parts. That's absolutely right. We're a playoff team. So, friends, while we wrap this thing up, I just want to say thank you guys. Honestly, that's the first thing on my mind is thank you. Thank you for spending some time here. Thanks for this popping off chat. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I love streaming to you guys. I love streaming to this bunch with this game. You guys make the game really fun. You make it enjoyable. You make me engaged with it because like you guys are all about it. So that makes me all about it, right? And this, I think streaming this game just repeatedly, like we've been doing. I think this is our 5th stream. It has it's just kind of shown me how, and I've always enjoyed streaming, which is why I do it, but it has really shown me how fun streaming can actually be when you got a bunch of people that are all about what you are. When you have a bunch of people that are really enjoying the game that you are rocking and rolling with, and not to mention are involved, right? We got a bunch of people that are in chat right here, and you guys are in a lockstep with me on this, and it's just so much fun to play. So thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for the support as well, guys. I really do appreciate that. Honestly, you guys are absolutely on fire and absolutely fantastic, and I can't thank you enough for it. So thank you guys so much. You really make this it's just a nice little splash of awesomeness to something that's already awesome. So I super appreciate that. On your way out, if you haven't yet and you enjoyed your time with this, smash that like button. Let's get to let's see if we can get to 30 likes on this stream. And of course, meet me back here Friday, July 17th at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Subscribe if you are new as well. And I will be catching you around. I'll be seeing you guys real soon. So with that said, my friends, I'm going to be wrapping this one up. I got to work in the morning. It's 1 a.m. here. But thank you so much once again. And I'll be catching you guys in the next live stream, video, wherever we happen to cross paths. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. We'll be seeing you this Friday. Cheers. And thanks again. Appreciate it.